Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Austin, Texas is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, Brian Redband, everybody. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How you guys doing? Everybody's good. How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that is that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time at a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Muehling on guitar. And my friend here, D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Galleries, an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up on food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Some real local, amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here.
I don't think that's ice.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident, or maybe I wrap my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Redman, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission. So they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Red Band, because I got you at the top of my death pool right now.
Dollar bills, y'all.
So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working and the economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong. It's sturdy. It's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge Wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it. And I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I try. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight, Red Band. Live from Austin, it's Monday night! That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Kemp, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. Look at that. A nice audience. I believe that guy was Asian, too, so that's extra points right there. They've come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Mitch? He's here, everybody.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it is an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Asian Hate movement as the two of you. Just
all right.
Really bringing awareness to
You
the
fucking
cause.
Snake. We're in the green room. The guy's nice as hell, dude. We get out here, you backstab us.
Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, all right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
You figured it out.
Yeah, I've known the whole time, but thank you, Red Band. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular. He's a favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not like any other way, but I mean sexually.
How are you?
I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I'm gonna put that in my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been eating so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains of the first trimester. Check out his biceps in the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't make you memorize its name. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay. So it helps me, it motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also a mathematician.
She teaches kids math in school.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so
What kind of fight?
it was like
Kung Fu?
Stop.
Karate?
There's 3 of you up here.
Hell yeah.
If you're gonna beg in here, this is the last place you're gonna get any money.
I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he
This is the
keeps
last place
hitting
you're gonna get
continuously.
anybody.
Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start feeling like, and that's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do, is that moment. I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the
until
sound
right
of him
then.
coming. Also, it seems like.
Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been
Wait,
making out with? Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, you're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up, and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Kill Tony. It keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You been with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with a female comedian, Holly Johnston, today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that. Jeez Louise.
She was on here. Yeah, she's a good friend, and
You wrote with a. What are you doing?
we wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? Were you like, it's time for me to find the best comedic mind I can? I know. A lady. There was nothing else behind that?
There was definitely.
There was no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine. And,
Wow. How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
Two Oz up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So,
how often do you do regular cocaine?
Probably 3 times a month.
3
That's pretty good.
times a month. Hell yeah. And what happened?
It's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Got that
Asians-
oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't get overdose very often. Boo!
Asian cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Performance enhancing drugs.
All right, Hans. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kissed Hans Kim t-shirt, Kill Tony logo on the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. Then I found out on the show that they get free. What was it? They
don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit!
Hey.
Look at that! Wow, and he hands her the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Look at that! Wow. Okay, I didn't know Oompa Loompas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Bella.
Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week for that. I was like, that's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to little Hansi over here. Hans, so you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas. Also, you need to like really think about
What the fuck are you talking about?
the abortion law.
Oh, okay. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation there
Like,
about?
why am I always making out with guys on this show? The second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I'm just like,
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen?
is that
Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I thought I heard bullpen before. I didn't know a cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
It's gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making all right, Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans Kim. Can't help it. I can't help myself.
It's
Great
becoming
people of Chez Z are here, one of my favorite restaurants in town. What?
Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make out with women now?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, make some noise for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Whew, shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finish but you're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around a casserole. You look like you like mayo. Do you like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use it as lube? No? Well, I'm going to leave you all with that.
Yikes! Okay, there you go. Brianna Switchler. That's the bear. That happens if what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show.
Thank
Is
you.
everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate. It just didn't.
I'm aware.
That happens. That's all right.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right?
Uh-huh.
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shop hat, so.
Yeah, I just said I can tell.
Yeah. Bud Light, too. Fuck
Yeah, it's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually. Surprise,
No.
surprise. I know.
You don't
know.
say, clearly white lady.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's like, she's clearly Mexican as shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that lady's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
It's just white passing.
It's very weird. Very interesting.
Which
Oh, yeah.
might be lube. Yeah.
Brianna, so
Yes.
you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It just seems like a straight up setup. So I'm not really going to go that deep with you.
Are
Normally,
you sure?
Normally, as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this, you know?
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that, like, you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna.
It's all right
You
with
good?
me, man. Thank you.
All right, Brianna,
Thank
switch
you,
to
Brianna.
everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole joke?
White people make casserole.
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Who doesn't love make some noise for casserole, people?
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning.
Salt and pepper, baby. That's it.
Just salt.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael.
How's it going? Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke and some woman called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me.
you say, Big Pimp?
I posted something on the free speech channel. You can read this.
Excellent.
One of my articles.
Did you go to my blog?
Yeah, I'm still reading it right now. I mean, I just.
It's huge.
Quite a lot of stuff.
It
You
is.
get all those from ChatGPT.
Just about everything, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. Like 8,000 something. More than that, but yeah.
It's 8,000 what?
I was on point A. I was reading random stuff. Like I was just scrolling.
Sure, absolutely. That's what I want you to do.
Yeah. So, are you saying that you would have patent over these things if they were actually
No.
good or became?
No, I just want the world to use them. Okay, so you wrote how to create a podcast?
Yeah.
I'm reading it.
So I wrote that. That's a lot hard. Yeah.
I like your article. Have you ever thought about starting a podcast?
Yeah, I have. But, right now I don't have faculty in that sort of stuff, like streaming or having a podcast.
I understand.
Yeah. So right now I'm kind of like, I'm just happy I have my job. That's pretty much it. Because, I don't know, but land up like on the streets, you know what I mean, they're not a good thing. It's like, I need a job, so it's a bit funny. Yeah, so what's up on your end?
We're just making sure that these robots are going, promoting this blog, watching Kill Tony. I get to see how many people have viewed this blog, which is cool. It keeps going up, so that's good.
Yeah, good. So if you would have patent over these things, like, is it something to do with how data can work, or how do you plan on actually like becoming rich?
Oh, I'll get rich from data. Those things are just good ideas.
Yeah, I get it. But if you mean rich from data, does that involve like is everyone who puts stuff on the internet gonna have like finance content, like stuff that's
No. But a select few people will, the influencer class. We already see that today.
Yeah.
Like you can go out for 2 hours on
I
Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're
Yeah.
out here just like fucking.
What do you do in the shadows, you fucking vampires?
All right, Frosty, you take care, big dog. We'll see you tomorrow, and you have a lovely, lovely evening.
Yeah, man.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah.
Do you really?
No, I was just trying to go along with what you said.
What is it like? Have you ever gotten caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was
Did you
like?
turn into a bat and escape the room? Count Wacula?
There we go.
Here we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. What any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen, just fucking getting down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room and she walked in and I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed.
Yeah.
What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that? Like
Doggy style. No, just in bed.
Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, get out?
yeah. Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her for get out unless you want to do something. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
Yeah, did she follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude.
Yeah, suspiciously large amount. Bum, bum, bum. I love
What's
it.
that vampire hunter's name?
Van Helsing?
I knew you'd know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. I mean,
Mandragon.
that's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad. But it's probably my face.
Probably Vaughn.
Von Dragon.
Michael Von Dragon. Oh, hilarious.
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking right now?
Nice.
Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
All right, we don't need the goblin laugh. Get out of here. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. And
No, just a big fan of all y'all guys, and thanks for having me on.
absolutely hilarious minute. Come back.
Thank
Here,
you. Great
Michael.
job.
Here, have one of those.
You can write your verses.
Take
in there.
that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right. We're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you going to call?
Man, that sax sounds good, Tony.
Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. So I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly.
I saw a God hates gay sign. As soon as I got to Texas, I was like, I'm home. You know, figured it out. No, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, isn't it God? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, you know. But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day and he said, fellas, listen, I've decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it happen, you know. He said, not really my style, you know what I mean? I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, pardon me? He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. I want you to go down there and tell the details. Gabe flies on down. He said, Mary Bear, listen, God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry. He doesn't even want to have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. We don't go fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about? That's it. There you
Colin
go.
O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right?
I was,
a couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. It's airing like right now, simultaneously.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that episode.
I came up, you asked me what I like to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept behind me. Jameson, it was the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was.
Christmas.
And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up to me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was, you were like, do you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's not true, right?
You tried to get him a hotel room?
No, I didn't. I took a...
I mean, yeah, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
He was my word.
You wanted him to drive into your butt?
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I was like, Tony, how about an Uber? I was like, that's the first reaction. You were like, hotel, my man?
Maybe you were drunker than I remember.
That's my thing, man.
So, Colin, do you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender and there's no end in sight. It's
wow.
Oh, yeah, you gotta pawn some of this dumb jewelry.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on me? Like, the fuck is that?
Yeah,
like,
you look like a Persian.
Yeah.
Knock it off.
You know something? I think you went to Westchester.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I went to Westchester.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah,
saw your shirt.
Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be
in the
jealous.
works over there.
Don't be jealous, Tony, because he wouldn't go to the hotel with you. The boy is mine.
The boy is mine. The boy is mine.
I'll take care of you.
Oh, come on. He's not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, the drinking thing's been a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago. And she was real excited for me. She was like, who was the guest? And I said, Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, I was like, hey, I got on the show last night, yada, yada. I said, the guest is Alex Jones. She said, who's Alex Jones? I was like, don't Google him. I was like, don't look him up. Like, she's very big into the masks and everything. So I was like, it's not. Because I think when I was on stage, he might have said something. He was like, Fauci's fucking gay. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. And then she's going to be like, Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, what happened, you know?
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really pay attention. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote, like, if there's a president I'd like to have a drink with. Like, that's my philosophy. And that's just...
I don't think you should ever vote.
I probably never will.
It's just...
I don't think you want my vote. That's what I'm like.
That's right.
Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good in school. That didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams.
Wait, you were in AP in high school?
Yeah. Like,
whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein up here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school.
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
No, I didn't even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
You know, I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got to Texas and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." And I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well." But
That's
I
so
did it.
weird. That is weird. Where the
Anyway.
fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas.
Where were you?
Elgin?
Where were you in Philly?
Like I'm originally from Coatesville,
No, I mean,
Pennsylvania.
where'd you perform? Like,
Oh,
Reagan?
like Helium. Like I
Oh,
was gonna say,
nice.
yeah, Helium, and then all around, and then the stand.
It's
in
exciting.
New York and shit like that.
It's
Yeah.
exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. That is very
No, I
exciting.
did the. They did.
It's
I-
exciting for
that was
me,
my
and it's
first
exciting for Colin.
Oh, well, that's very good. Yeah.
Colin, I like your rings.
Thank you. Yeah.
Why do you have rings?
Yeah, are those real?
Well, yeah, that one's my family crest, and that my
Your
dad.
family
passed on.
crest?
Yeah, it's my family
You guys
crest.
knights? Who cares about your
We're just
family
Irish
crest?
and shit, you know.
You're Irish. What are you doing with jewelry?
I know this is just how I look. That's what we talked about
Why
last
are you
time.
acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish.
I know. I can't help it. I can't
How
help it.
dare you use a word like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
Yeah. No, I drink like I'm Irish. Other than that, like I said, yeah, that's what we talked about last time. It's like,
Yeah,
this
your
is just
family
my
crest, though. Let's talk about it. Like, what type
Yeah.
of family, what type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, he died.
He's a dead.
Yeah,
He's one of the dead ones.
He
Did he
died.
die fighting dragons?
No, no.
Valiantly?
Yeah, no, it's much. No, he.
Oh, it's cancer.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of thy family on it. It is your ring now.
What is on the crest? Like a burning cross?
It's like half lions, like it's just like lions and like seashells and shit. And they're like griffins.
How did
and shit.
How did your dad die? How did he die? What?
He killed himself. Not
Oh.
as fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, hey, you.
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever.
It was
for
my
that.
first week of college at Westchester.
Oh man.
Ramped up.
That's why you dropped out.
No, I dropped out 2 years later when I realized I wasn't going to graduate.
How did he kill himself?
Did he
The old-fashioned way. You know what I mean? Little.
drown himself in the ocean? That's why the seashells are on there?
Hold on.
No, it was
How
it was a gun.
Oh.
Yeah, man's way out, I guess. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was he? were him and your mom already separated during that, or
No.
Is
you have
this,
younger siblings?
Is this
I'm the
triggering?
youngest. I'm the youngest.
Is this triggering?
No,
you?
no. I'm completely over it. I started doing a joke
no,
about
Mitch.
it now.
Unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to shoot himself.
Actually, very similar. It was like a.
He died by flag through throat.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
fun
not
that you
gonna-
can laugh about it, though. It's fun that
I
we
do.
can laugh about
I've started
it.
doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. And
Right.
I would just walk off stage and they would just pat me on the back. And
Right.
like,
Yeah, you
now-
got to be careful when you're starting out. You really
So
shoot yourself in the
Everything
foot.
was good. Everything. It was just he kind of out of the blue.
I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue. Like, you know, like.
Did you find him?
No, I wasn't home. I
Aw.
was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lives in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, "This is the best day of my life." And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called, and I was like, "If it's important, he'll call back." And then he called back right away, and I was like, "Okay, something bad happened," because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So I was like, and then yeah.
And you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
Not the first time, but
Oh, what a wild one night stand that would be for her.
oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
was
when the guy's like, "Oh no, look!" Some lady like, "Oh."
Yeah, no, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need.
Surprised she didn't offer you a hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have given you would have gotten some rest. Wow.
I did go to a hotel because we couldn't go home, so
Wow.
we went to a hotel.
Damn.
Really diving deep now. Yeah, getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She started dating a few years. She has COVID right now. Actually, I forgot.
Oh,
yeah, she's actually not
shit.
doing well at all. She's,
Wow.
No, I
His
think she's
name's not Tony, is it?
what?
Well, it would be ironic.
No,
The
she
show.
a few years later. She's doing well. I think she just beat it. Like today, she's doing good. She's not going to die.
That's
she was in
good.
her 60s though. So I
You
was
don't have
like,
any missed
where?
calls from your uncle, do you?
You're
I
never
don't know,
gonna
my
believe
phone's
this
locked
one,
up.
kid.
How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah.
Oh,
dude.
does your uncle have a Boston accent?
Well, no.
Oh, he
Not
was like,
much.
your dad's. You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst way to find
Yeah,
out
the worst accent.
one of your parents is dead is
You're
through
gonna
a
wanna sit down,
Bostonian
your
accent.
father.
What happened to Dad?
Your father.
Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to rub salt in the very clearly open wound of this man.
Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, like.
Oh yeah, you're totally over it.
Yeah, very clearly I'm
Wow,
thriving.
that's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But
Wow.
I don't want to joke
about
about
it now.
But you're out here, you're having fun. I've
I
seen
am.
you around the scene the last couple weeks,
Yeah, I
out
have a
here
great
doing
time.
jokes. You're doing it.
He saw you. I was here 2 weeks ago, guys. That's fucking But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking, has not been going well at all.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I've got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean?
Shit.
And I'm just gonna keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. You said it so that I didn't have to. We all saw that one coming.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm extremely broke. It's a problem.
So what are you gonna do?
I've started, last time we talked about it, I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no because my last name had an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats,
I did Uber
Postmates,
Eats.
Favor?
No, I did Uber Eats, and bro, I'll get like $3 like a delivery, and I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know
yeah,
what
you
to do.
can just eat it. You can just eat
I
it.
know. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a lemonade
You can
from
just sign up
Popeyes,
once
and I
eat
just
the
like,
meal.
I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it, and I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not handling.
What about waiting for waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants
I
out here
did.
that need servers, and that's the
know.
best way to make money in this
I
fucking city.
did apply to one place. I applied
There
to
you
one
go.
place.
This bus boy's clapping for you over here. Look at
And,
that.
Yeah, well, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. And I called them back, and they're like, we'll have you in for training tomorrow. We'll call. And they just haven't. So I
They
was
just
like,
never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys
He's
made
my
it
uncle,
weird,
yeah, I
not
was gonna
me.
say.
He signed up for it, people.
I was gonna say, yeah, walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh thank you.
That's
Oh,
a
my God.
great
If
idea.
you're gonna take a shot to the head, you're not gonna do it like your father, all
All
right?
right. Yeah.
So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara,
Thank you
everybody.
guys
We're
so
gonna
much.
keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian, unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Now is the best time to be black. The best time. This is the best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies cry on the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you, man. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas up here showing how it's done. A new minute every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Doing
Yeah.
it. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That's it, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay. They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a little
That shit
bit.
ugly, bro.
Well, you got a new T-shirt there you squoze into tonight, huh?
dog.
Look at that. They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed.
Right. You just mad because your jacket looked like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. God damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. For sure. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. It's a Red Band joke. It's good. So
you go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use a restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public restrooms.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting, like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
No, bro.
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro. That's the most
You
Georgia.
guys are both from Georgia, and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't know they said that peach is the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, you'd be from Florida. Ah, fuck.
Because I love the panhandle. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh shit! Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, Shane, you up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle. So
they don't have to make sense. That's the thing.
No, they don't.
He usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
It's funny.
He changed the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Say it.
Why? Because you're from Georgia?
Yeah, don't say it.
Because of YouTube.
The video's been getting demonetized.
Do it so they have to do
Don't
it.
say it.
The ultimate roast.
He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show right now.
Bro, for real. Bro.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Some random white bitch, bro. I don't.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's club. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh.
It's a great shirt.
Yeah, thank you.
I actually am surprised how much ass they're showing on the shirt for some reason.
It's just stretching on
great.
his stomach.
Heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's, I know.
Right,
so
right.
That is. Hey. Deep madness.
That was right on. Right
he probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You didn't get what you deserve. He said he went to Foolyard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool. Yeah.
David, what else is going on? What else is going on? In the world?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday. And
Oh, wow.
Friday.
They're finally fixing their Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing at the
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week Denver on the Thick Boy tour with Brendan Schaub.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Thick boy.
Yeah.
Thick boy, you know what I'm saying?
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. I love it. All right.
I ain't
Anything
got
else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or were you here last week? I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
They
bro.
all blend
Was I here?
together now.
I was. Yeah.
D Madness.
He said-
He never forgets a face.
No, that's about it, man. Performing around the country on the Big Boy Tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he make you work out all day? Or
Yeah,
I've been
he
work-
makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out. You know what I'm saying? Eating
We can
healthy.
tell.
Yeah, bro. I could probably outdo you in push-ups, Mitch.
Whoa! How many of you want to see these guys have a picture? All right. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll do it.
Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last comedian, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. Nah, that's a pen. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shane. Whoa. It reminds me of Janice. All right. This is... Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning a beer. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys got to go down more. Oh! Wow. 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 David Lucas. Wow. Okay.
Look,
Very good.
you
Thank
agreed to that? You can only do 5?
I just want,
You fucking idiot.
but I know I can shotgun a beer.
Yeah, but when the challenge was issued, if you knew you could only do, like if he was like, hey, you want to run a mile?
I beat him in a race, too.
No.
Oh,
Here's
I
the
remember
thing.
that.
I beat him in a
I
race.
was there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
True. I'll give you that.
And I got the shotgun a beer.
Well, you can just shotgun a beer. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you're probably
I mean,
right.
you had 4 push-ups in your back pocket, and you're like, all right, call.
Here's the thing.
Shane, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did put, the last time I
Whoa,
did
wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. There's people. Whoa! Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, he's
leaving.
going to pee?
He's going to pee.
Yeah.
Snapping one off
Yeah, he's going to do
in the women's restroom.
All right. It's okay. It's all right, Red Band.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
That was fun as fuck.
Yeah.
That was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now, thanks to your showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Man, we got to let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking to us like this.
It is fun. Like, we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so this guy's built like a fucking T-Rex over here doing push-ups. He only went down 3 inches each time.
Tony, you probably can't even lift the blanket off of you when you go to sleep. That motherfucker got a call for help when he wake up in the morning.
Red Band!
I'm up!
I'm up! Help me!
Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
Oh. That's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back, and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah,
Because our dicks are clean.
Oh my God! All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands
White
and then
men
we
don't
go
wash their
making
hands,
casseroles.
I did not wash my hands.
Hey, take
I'll be truthful with you guys.
Aren't white guys
I did
known
not
for
wash
not
my
washing their hands after they pee? Yes, exactly.
You want to know what you guys are known for?
Baby mamas.
I gotta go pee now. I'll be back.
That's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yeah. All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festum QB. Festum QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festum QB. One more time for Festum QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up and 3-second silence to honor all the coons that got killed by the stupid drivers? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get good at this, you have to moisture the rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver.
Go ahead. Let him finish.
Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common, starting from the T, trans, and then we do transport, they transform. And when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgendered 100%. Like,
okay, I'm gonna stop you. Festum. You're way over.
I'm done.
I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I have to transform 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state.
You know what second
to take a shit.
in English?
Festum QB. That's Festum QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festum. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
It's okay. Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Like what?
Are you Operation Paperclip? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live by myself.
Really? In
USA.
Texas?
No, in USA.
In USA. All
Yes.
right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
Yeah, because I live in my truck, so I do long hauls. I live in my truck.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
So I'm serious.
Oh, wow.
I live in the USA. That's what it means.
I live in USA. I just drive truck. I never learn anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
One of my yeah.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by, or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong.
It's funny. I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how I sign up.
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
Yeah, it's not a secret, dude.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone.
That's fine.
I play beer pong all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festim QB, is that your real name? No.
No, I'm sorry.
So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region. Am I
Yes,
correct? Yeah.
I survived the war, so
What was it like when you left there?
it was good because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo. So
You just saw the writing on the wall.
yeah,
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa, so and then I
Right.
decided to stay.
I have a
like-
MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
Oh.
Man. Airstrike.
and you can actually read. So that's
Festim. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
good. 6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like I don't want to say like 3 years, but I did like a year and a half, and then COVID, and I haven't done it. Like
Where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck routes?
yeah, not
Yeah.
really.
Where-
Chicago, New York,
Okay.
Miami, so yeah.
All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you drive, like children?
Not really. Like whatever they put inside, I don't care.
Whatever
Just
they
close
put
the
inside.
door.
That's how I feel about my gay butthole. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me, as long as it's a penis. You know what I mean?
As long as you moisture, like
Right. Festim. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that in?
What was the word you used wrong about?
moisture.
Yeah, but you
Spit it
used
or-
the word wrong about
No,
lubing
it was
up.
moisture. That's
Moisture?
yeah.
If you want the
You cannot-
moisture?
All right.
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer.
That's
So, Festim, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered since I started driving truck?
Lot lizard.
Yes.
Really?
No, wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it. But
Oh wow!
It is not a verb. That's what it's covered.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Sex on the stone.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course I have.
Oh, so you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lot lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festim?
Nothing.
She does nothing.
Yeah,
you just take care of her.
Dude, you don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you just dab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
He fist bump.
He
fist bump. So
I act like black guy do. So I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the hand pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now?
I'm not, you bum.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm pagan, so.
You're pagan?
Yeah, I believe in
Wow.
many gods.
Wow, who'd have
That's
guessed
what I do.
that?
Is that like a witch?
I think so.
Pagan? Yeah.
No. It's just I believe in many gods.
We worship the sun and
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really, nothing.
a sitar or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I'm just tired like this.
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to hypnotize this guy, so no, it's okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festum, did someone tell you that like what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow, 31. Holy
Hey,
shit.
Kosovo ages a motherfucker.
Why?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told you he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
31 years old.
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like
A lot,
breaker one
a
night,
lot.
two guys walking
Hey.
into a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too, because you would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio, the shit that goes on over there.
Oh, we can.
Shit.
Smoking in the bush.
Holy
We
shit.
never would have. That's it. Then we found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show on CB radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, man.
Do you have any kids?
No.
I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
I write a book called Cat in Hat.
Is it?
No, just.
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
Just my name. It's Festem Familiarty.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all looking
hold
up
on.
this
Sell-
book at
that's
the
sell
same
one,
time.
guys.
Festum what?
Familiarty.
You have to spell it, you
It's
son of a
Fundos.
F-A-M-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A.
F-A.
A. No. F-A.
G-G. O-T.
I have 2 drinks. So.
Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot.
No.
You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon?
It is.
Okay, well, fucking
Just
put
go
it
back.
He
in.
doesn't know how to. He
back.
types
He
like
doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festum, can
If
you
it's
hear
on
me?
Okay.
All right.
Which one? That one?
This one is both.
This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's hold on.
No.
It's $30.
No.
The fuck, Festum?
But
Let me see this fucking. Give me this.
It's for. I'm not gonna let you buy a $30 book on my phone.
Oh, we're gonna look at it right here. Mitch, you
All right.
fucking idiot. I'm not gonna
It's a
buy a
title.
fucking.
I'm
book
gonna buy
right
the
now,
one on
stupid
Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
That's for children. Yeah.
Wait, you haven't fucked in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like
It
80
is.
questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults. That's Lost in American Dream, and that one is for children. So
Wait,
when I publish this,
the frequency of love is for children?
No. So
How are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
who knows? Maybe I had some drinks.
You're like
Is
a
this the one
wacky
for
pedophile.
children? Lost
No,
in the-
this is for adults.
Oh wow.
Wait, just a Bosnian truck driver writing kids' love books?
Albania.
Frequency
What the
of love. If you are under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. All right, Festum, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there?
Hey, you should read the book.
I'm not going to read your fucking book.
Yeah,
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festum, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, his American Kill Tony debut.
Book. Thank you, guys.
Festum QB.
Shanqui.
All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem that I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi, guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive Garden. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, they're like, whoa, it's like still down there, buddy. This guy wants some more cheese. It's like, it's Olive Garden, sir, okay? It's Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese, all right? We don't just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They bust out this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank her shit. You know, you're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just get my don't worry about it. You tell me when, sir. You tell me. I'm like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay, you tell me. Anyways, guys, thank you. That's
Israel
my time. Holy
Garcia,
shit, thank you.
everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You
No,
suck.
and you know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. That's
No.
about
No, it's not.
shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah, I know it really is 15 years.
Are you serious? Where
Yeah, yeah.
where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's pretty intense. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, but I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know what I mean?
You're like, you're out. There you go. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian. I do fucking.
What do you mean?
Nah.
Yeah, I do it for a living, man. I don't know.
How do you do this for a living, man?
Just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar Bear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
Have you guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah,
John Polar Bear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John Polar Bear, who he opens for.
Don't let these guys trash your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden, and they are a little stingy with the cheese. I think
Thank you, Shane. Yes.
I think you got something working here.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
So maybe I have like Mexican, you know, like we gotta give them a job, you know. So.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I know mames, way.
Highway beat you head over. What the hell? You're fucking
Israel up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah, pretty good.
How?
I mean,
unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place you live
How
in?
often does John Polar Bear or whatever put you to work? Like, is that
we're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And you guys go all around America.
Yeah.
And you do stuff like that.
Yeah. Dude, I have some other material, you know, which also could be kind of good, but
All right.
Yeah, I
All right,
appreciate it.
Israel. And
Yeah.
you live here in Austin. This is your main hub?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so it's like real close. So I just come out here and shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You have like a short joke? You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it. Right?
No, I mean, I really don't, but I really fucked up on that. I don't know if you guys want to hear. You know,
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a long setups and stuff like that.
Oh.
You know, I'm really.
Have you
into
ever
it
thought
when I
about
drive.
perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, well, I don't know. This is my first time coming out here, so it's. I mean, I was like, holy shit!
A lot
like,
of people that I
don't
think
have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm just fucking. I'm from El Paso, dude. I'm a Mexican, and I come into stand up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that didn't speak English still knew how to condense it a little bit.
Yeah.
Word economy. You gotta
Yeah,
trim the fat.
Israel,
Yeah,
what do you
definitely.
do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy, pretty much. Honestly, like
Very, very
That's what I
interesting.
do,
What's the
dude.
most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get arrested?
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly and fat. You know what I mean? But it was cool because like she had like a parrot. You know what I mean? Tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was pretty.
That's one of your bits, isn't it? That's one of
Yeah,
your
yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. Israel.
Yeah.
Could have said that better. You're even making my setups clunkier than they need to be. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your setups,
yeah, I wasn't.
dude.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't. It's just stand
Yeah,
up all the way.
no, we could tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good. A lot of.
Yeah.
Hey, on a serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
Yeah, man. Right on, dude.
let me know, dude. I'll come out with y'all.
Yeah,
What
for
the
sure, dog.
fuck? All right. There he goes. Israel Garcia, everybody.
Yeah.
Literally. Israel, take one of those. Take one of those. Israel, fucking take your joke book, you son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow. That's the business for you, people.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah. Really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's deep. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic people up here in a row. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah? Makes you drink anytime they come in the room? Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family functions. She's like, my favorite color is red. And I'm like, my favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color is stupid. And I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm God. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date. And they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. And I was like, I'll be the Red Ranger. It's fine. And sadly, she was like mid power up. So she was like, you cannot be the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Families laughing and shit. And I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. Come on. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way and it would have been
just-
less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world.
Your little baby beauties. The most beautiful little things.
It's too bad there's not a Rainbow Ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Putting on brand. Thank you.
Shannon D. Sims, what exactly do you do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. Yeah. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class, like keep them focused. And
All right.
stuff like
Is there anything special you have to do? You have to like tap them on their helmets or something like that?
A lot of
Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often I have to
Thank
say.
you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need.
I get it, dude. This guy, he's got a fucking nose ring, earring, help special needs kids. Kind of hot.
You could tie balloons to that.
Kind of hot. Terrible at comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy. Yeah, that's why you stink.
Do you ever
That's accurate. I wish I was as ugly as you. It
helps. It helps tremendously.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White.
If you look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like
you
like
do.
Black
He does-
Panther.
he
It's
does-
a-
he does-
T'Challa?
Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look alike.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down here. So Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you personally.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently usually.
What do you mean
dust
by
the
that?
shirt,
I'm just gonna keep saying, what do you mean by that until I get to something.
Just, like if a girl calls, I'm coming. It's just that's why I'm not good at saying
Are you a pimp?
that. No.
Well, what does if a girl calls I'm coming?
I
mean,
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It's just like,
Are you like what some would call a player?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The lightest version of that. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a bunch of girls that call.
Not near. No,
it's the whitest version. Not a lot of them call. That's the problem.
It's the light version, not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Very few people of all the things that to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
This is my grandma's blouse, and I just cut it.
Absolutely. I love it.
No, something interesting. I used to male dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many of you think we should get a little taste of what Shannon Sims used to do?
I don't do that anymore. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow, this shit is going down. Wow.
Just slapped him.
The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got from a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and he lifted up and he was like, "Yep, not gonna get the other one."
Yeah, it ain't happening.
Felt the strain. You were shaking, all right.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not either. I am soaking wet right
Hell
now.
yeah. That's what he does.
I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Mitch could have got really pissed off and just like grabbed you and fucked you in the ass.
Yeah,
It was really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket, poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kim has taught us there is a broom closet here at Vulcan Gas Company. All right, there, Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, how did Shannon do?
He gets a big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow, incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon. Everybody.
What do you think this is going?
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band hands me shit.
Oh, thank God, I got this towel.
It's for your forehead to be like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right.
D Madness?
Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Oh. Yeah.
Tortured.
D Madness.
D blindness.
Yes, he's blind, Shane. Shane, is he blind?
D blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like he knows exactly where you are. Somehow.
Like a bat with sonar.
Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I'll get you in trouble.
Push-ups, a black guy fucked you. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream.
Oh.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. I thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or as the tabloids call her, Wrinklebell. Oh,
Hilarious.
God. I got way too fucking high before this. I do have great news, Tony. Amy O from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for her hand in marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh la la. And did you guys hook up at all? What do you do? You
Sometimes we will lick each other.
lick?
Yeah, lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that some. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up here.
Yeah, she's
I'm
right
kidding.
over there. She's right over there.
I was kind of kidding.
Bring her up.
Hey, William.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's half invited. No.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
how
wow.
are you?
Here you go.
But you should.
No.
Stop it, Red Band. Red Band, stop it. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O, how are you? There was. Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does it with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was fun. We got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of polygamy?
Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say on here. Amy, we ain't planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? It was going to be hilarious. Why did you?
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is a instrument that I used to teach children.
How to what? How to get hand jobs? Now, Miss Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you've become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
Pennsylvania. What? She's basically female Donald Trump. Pennsylvania.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me. Wow.
If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Shane, you're going to have to stop. This turned into a mistake.
What?
She wasn't supposed to come up here and then mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort.
Oh,
what did you just say about her?
He's defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
I apologize.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little...
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. Wow, this is just weird on every level, everybody. William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amy O, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
No.
More or less.
We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously, we did a bunch in there. I don't know how she had so much. She has money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss Amy O, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets. Oh, you gave me the mic. You weren't supposed to give me.
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you.
Since last week, Tony,
No, what happened since last week?
the security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
They didn't listen. I said I had felony legal guns. These guns.
I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
Jesus. And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This was a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow. I love how defensive of her you get.
William.
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was a time.
Miss Amio, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that?
Used to be the Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
Wow.
Oh my God.
The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had them fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that. That is,
Still live by the principles, though.
oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what it,
it is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. It's just comedy greatness.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but can I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all
but-
sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about, man?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
William.
Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say? The one where you're both standing up?
Ah.
Where you hold her up?
Oh, yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around with her.
What type of noises do you make during sexual intercourse?
Ooh.
Ah. Like,
Ooh.
wow. This guy fucks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. And how about you, Miss Amio? Miss Amio, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together. Yeah.
Oh my God.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
Sorry. I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a dream catcher, like you had to sit down and be like, nah, like just sit down and a tattoo artist, be like, nah, never mind. No, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same
Actually,
tattoo guy?
it was the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. I had a boy.
You didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail and you had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
I was in jail and in prison.
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have over there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes,
And
Mitch.
then you pulled chain. You know what? Anyone here pulled
Mitch.
chain in this room? That is the
You're on the
lingo
chain
for
gang?
when your number comes up and you get sent to
What are you being
TDC.
mean to me for, you fucking bat?
Yeah.
Hold on, Shane. You're going to have to fucking stop.
Nope.
He called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what'd you call her?
Put the
Called
musket
you an
away.
old
Put the
bat.
musket away. No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit. Grab
Shane
her
is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been
My
nothing but
God.
supportive of you.
back. I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss Amy O, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William.
Yeah.
I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Redmond, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
That's the noise you make when you're having sex.
Yeah.
You make the noises of an owl.
Let the guy
Yes.
put the microphone in front.
Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This has turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss Amy O, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking hard-earned goddamn moment on the stage. He invited me up here.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss
Very
Amy
good.
O, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement? I'd like you to
Shane, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth.
What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean?
Oh,
oh my God. What the fuck does that mean? They're going to watch us. Is that a threat?
William,
is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math just means she only brought 1 black man onto this earth. So.
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. And I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no.
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white. Don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel about that? How do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why is he doing this?
Look at my
Seriously,
God.
that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely. That's it.
Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice to see you.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
Yo, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake.
No,
I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt.
You should probably start drinking again, William.
What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better when you were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in a week.
Yeah.
After the sponsorship deal went down, I'm not eating that shit anymore.
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss Amy O tattoo. All right, William. So
Nice
much
to
fun
see
as
you.
always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much. Guys, we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my... there you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? And guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis's new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane worked on, I can do it. So
He's
give me
making
a holler.
airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest on the show.
I am the least up and coming comedian
down
in the
and out
business right now.
But thank you guys, so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is the best. Matt Muehlink on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely. I don't know.
The guy keeps drawing me skinny, and it's very funny. It's a compliment. He keeps drawing me like I'm not fat, and I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black.
Ryan,
I look like a black guy.
All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Boys, yes. Salute. Hey, Bud Light came all the way back.
Cheers.
Bud Light, Jamie.
Water.
They came all the way back.
Matt,
Enjoy it
I'm
responsibly.
not drinking. I can't.
Are you a non-drinker now?
No, I drink. I just unfortunately have a bad tummy. Can't have gluten.
Oh yeah.
I've had it since I was like 21.
Is it a Crohn's thing or is
No,
it?
it's like celiac. If I have it, I'll get it. Like I won't die. I'll just start burping
Celiac is rough, man. I have a buddy who didn't know he had it until I think he was like 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
Diagnosed. Yeah.
It's about when you got it, right? 21. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he probably had it his whole life. Just felt like shit.
Yeah, maybe I have it.
He might not have it.
He might not have
You can put down 18 of these. There's no way you have it. Responsibly. There's no way you're not driving.
It's true.
You, for some reason, you can do it though. I don't understand. I've never seen anybody consume beer the way you can.
I can drink beer.
But you just stay at a level, a communication level.
Well, there's no shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually the guys, you start drinking like that, you're like, all right, what's the next thing?
Right.
That ends your night.
Yeah, there's a corner I turn.
Yeah.
Where I went, oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get to that corner.
Really concentrating on my liver. Come on, boys. Pump it out. Turning that corner. Bud Light came all the way back. UFC, Shane Gillis. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
For the bros now.
I mean, that's a good move. Like that guy that we met, the CEO.
Yeah.
He's got it together.
Yeah.
He gets it. He gets it.
I thought you were the CEO now.
Just in commercials.
I knew you guys were gonna fucking make fun of me.
Come on, man. I'm so happy.
No, it wouldn't have happened without this.
Listen, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It just made so much sense. You never let them go. You never bailed on them. In the heart of all the craziness, you never bailed. Kid Rock's fucking shooting cases of it. That turncoat.
That's your nemesis. That's your nemesis now. I have to fight Bobby next time I go to Nashville.
You should have a duel, a classic duel. I think it was an important moment in culture where people realize, like, you know, there's consequences for certain things. And some people, like a guy like Kid Rock can shoot your brand. You got real problems with that demographic.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have fucking ever thought that was going to happen?
Just seeing Kid Rock do that, people must be like, oh, fuck.
You think they watched it in like a boardroom? Like, guys, we got to talk about this.
I mean,
that lady who was
maybe.
The lady who was in charge, the one lady who made that one video. Let's move on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
Thanks, fellas. I think we've beaten that fucking horse into a pulp.
Yeah.
It's a meaty jelly on the ground now.
Yeah. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so happy. They're smart, man. They did a smart thing. And they did a smart thing with the UFC, too. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah.
It should
They
make
were
the
with
fighters
you,
drink a beer before every fight.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be
You know how
too much.
they have
Yeah.
monster cans in the That probably won't happen though. Why not?
Yeah,
Why can't you? Why can't you have a?
All you have to
just
do is put
fought.
Bud Light on the bottle. It's
What
not
are they
like
gonna
they're
say?
drinking fucking Monster during the fight.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, are you gonna say it's bad for you to have a Bud Light after a fight? That's crazy. You just got punched in the head 185 times.
After the fight, yeah. I don't think that's a tough sell. I think those guys are cracking beers after.
Yeah, like the Sean Strickland Drickus Duplessis fight. Those guys
deserve
deserve
it
beer.
after.
Yeah. They deserve a lot of beer after that fight.
Use them as ice packs too, like a cold.
Yeah, it's like
Cold
oh,
one on
you're
it.
fucking- feels good.
I've done that.
You know what I've never had used on me is that end swell. They take that piece of
That's
hard
gotta
steel
hurt like fuck.
and they push all the swelling away from your eye so you can see better.
Oh man, where does it go? They just push
push
that
off the
fluid?
side of your head.
Oh,
yeah, it's
Jesus.
just to clear your vision so you can go out there and get punched again.
Yeah, you ever see that press? That
No, I didn't know what that was.
That was like Tyson, Buster Douglas. They didn't.
They didn't have one.
They didn't bring it. They thought
Yeah.
Tyson was going to fuck up Buster Douglas that bad. They were
Well,
like,
he had a bad corner. See,
Yeah.
Tyson's downfall is largely related to many things. Everybody falls. They just get too big. It's too unmanageable. But also, Costamato died, and then he left Kevin Rooney. And so now he's with these guys that were just like around.
Yeah.
And they're his trainers. And it's like he's Tyson, so he can beat everybody, anybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, but then he gets to this one dude in Buster Douglas who's really prepared. His mom just died. And he was always like that super talented guy. Like, look how bad his eye was.
Jesus.
Look how bad his eye was. And they didn't have an end
they had a
swell.
glove. They used a glove. They filled a rubber glove with ice.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you need to push on that, push it to the side. And Tyson still almost won. He still almost won. He still
Yeah,
dropped.
there was a questionable 10 count on that.
It was a questionable
That was
10 count.
questionable.
It was definitely, but there's a few of those out there in the sport. The sport should operate on a time. Like a digital timer should go off the moment someone touches the ground. That's how it should go. Because if you're a guy and you're maybe you like this guy more.
Yeah.
You know, like the fighters and the referees, they know each other. Like I'm around these guys all the time in MMA. It's just you get to be friends with them. I'm friends with these guys.
Damn, so there's no official clock. It's just the reference in their head. I think that's great.
Well, in
Yeah,
MMA,
he starts to count. Yeah.
obviously there's no count.
Yeah.
But in boxing, I'm sure it's kind of a similar situation where they all know each other.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
hey, what's up? What's going on? How you doing?
Yeah.
Dude,
Hey.
I used to ref kids basketball when I was in high school, and as soon as a kid talked shit to me, I'm like, in my head, I was like, your team's losing. I'm gonna do everything in my power. like, as soon as they're like, are you serious? If a parent spoke up, I'm like, you just lost this game for yourself.
Congratulations.
Yeah, like, way to go, dickhead. And now just the whole time,
You're just high as fuck. Coaching kids
I
basketball.
was getting $15 a game.
Some parents are insufferable.
Dude, it's insane.
They're so insufferable. You see it in combat sports too. You see it like some parents are just so crazy.
Yeah.
And they think they almost want to hit the other kid that fought their kid. Like, hey,
I
this
guess
is the deal.
That makes sense,
Yeah.
though.
It doesn't make sense.
No, I'm saying like
It doesn't.
you see your kid getting hit. It's not like a sport, like a football
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
There's like an instinct to be like, I gotta go beat that kid's ass.
for sure. But everybody knows what's going on here. This is like, it's very important you don't violate that, especially with kids and adults. It's like, when you're allowing another child to possibly knock your kid unconscious. I mean, that's the agreement you're making.
Jesus.
And you're trying to have your kid is trying to knock that kid unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's intense, man. When I used to coach kids, I used to take kids to fights, like young teenagers, take them to fights. And sometimes their parents would just be fucking freaking out. And, it's like I'm so used to seeing people get kicked in the face. To me, it's like normal. I don't have any kids. I'm 21.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, how do I talk to these parents and get them to relax and understand, like, this is the agreement that's been made here. Like, you can't freak out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out. You're putting too much pressure on your kid. Like Helio Gracie used to give his children toys and presents if they lost.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, he wanted them to. He just wanted them to get better. And he's like, the fear of competition, the fear of losing is so overwhelming. He would do everything he could to mitigate it. And so instead of him getting fucking angry and hyped up, he would hug them and give them toys and give them things if they lost.
That's really nice. That's kind of a good way to go about it. Because even like basketball and football, like I've seen parents like spaz, dude.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like the kid's gonna try to win anyway. He's not going to try to get his ass kicked for a G.I. Joe. He's going to try to win anyway. So if he wins, he gets the win. And if he loses, he gets a fucking toy.
Yeah,
exactly.
I had a bet once. My dad, if I scored 3 baskets in a game, I'd be able to rent Mortal Kombat. My whole team was trying to get me. My friends were trying to get me the ball. I sucked.
6 points?
Yeah, needed 6 points.
Jumping 6 in a summer league game is not easy.
No, it was young. We were young, dude. It was tough.
There was a wrestling match that was recently, this video went viral because this kid, these 2 guys are wrestling, and it looks like this kid doesn't have an arm in. It looks like he's just on the neck, which is illegal in wrestling. You're supposed to have an arm in, and the dad jumps in, and I think he hits the kid. Yeah, it's the dad, I believe, got banned for life.
That should do it.
It's pretty crazy.
Oh, he actually jumped in and beat the dude's
He
ass.
thought it was WWE rules.
It's like
he thought he could interfere. He gave him a steel chair.
I don't know what the rules are to wrestling, so I can't tell you whether or not this. I really know very little about wrestling, so I don't know whether or not the kid was doing something that was highly illegal. And jiu-jitsu looks normal. It's like, oh yeah, he got his neck. But I guess in wrestling, you can't just grab the neck.
Yeah,
you have to have an arm in. I shouldn't even be talking about this. I really should. I honestly should know.
No, you're right.
It's the things that I should know.
You know what the limitations of their sport are. But I'm always like, it's so silly. I guess you can choke in wrestling. I think you could maybe like a classic headlock. I don't know.
Yeah,
can you? But don't you have to have an arm in though? Don't you have to have an arm in?
I don't know any rules about wrestling at all.
I was also saying it's hard to drop. I was saying it's hard to drop 6 in a summer league game.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't poo-pooing your effort.
No, Matt, I'm talking
if
about.
I dropped 6 in a summer league game, I was like,
fell down 10 times.
There's a choke where you put someone completely unconscious with one arm, with just the like a headlock. It's called like a bulldog choke or a schoolyard choke.
Yeah,
they call it a schoolyard choke. That's how Carlos Newton beat Pat Miletich for the welterweight title. Like way back in the day. It's a crazy picture because Carlos Newton is fucking shredded.
Yeah,
and he's just got a.
Is that the one you have here?
No. That's Alexander Corella.
That's a scary one.
That's the scariest guy that's ever lived.
That's the scariest thing I've ever seen.
He's the scariest guy that ever lived. That guy used to just throw people around. But so there's no way that's legal because you could put someone unconscious with that.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed. Yeah, probably not.
Jamie, what are the rules for wrestling? Are you allowed to grab someone by their neck? Can you show me the video with the kid where the dad jumps in? It's kind of.
I'm not sure if I found the right one. This one I found.
That's that. But the one you just showed that picture again. That's Carlos Newton when he caught Pat Miletich.
Jeez,
that's a fucking big brother, dude.
Look at that arm, son. If you had an arm like that, you'd let it sit out the window all day long.
Oh,
hey, ladies, look at that arm.
Good lord,
bro, so shredded. Yeah, Carlos Newton was a sensational submission guy too. He also fought Matt Hughes and choked Matt Hughes unconscious, but Matt Hughes slammed him to the ground and knocked him unconscious, and Matt Hughes woke up first. And Matt Hughes was like, I won? Like, he didn't even know he won. No. What happened was Carlos got him in a standing triangle, and Carlos is putting him out while he's standing up. And then Matt, in like a last-ditch effort, slams him to the ground as he's going out.
Wow.
Carlos goes out, and he goes out, and then Matt wakes up. And I remember being there. Matt was like,
and he won from waking up first?
He was the fucking man, dude. Back in the day, he was the man. Matt Hughes was like the first like truly elite wrestler that learned like black belt level submission skills. So they're both out. They're both out. And so like Matt's like, what? He doesn't know what's going on.
He sat up, so he's good.
Dude, getting slammed wearing fucking tighty whities sucks, dude.
That sucks so bad.
It was a great fight. Matt Hughes was the fucking man.
Tighty whities is a wild move, dude.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts, dude.
It is a wild move, but everybody wore them back then. The Brazilian Vale Tudo guys, they all wore Speedos. Yeah. Because they fought on the beach. Come on, boy.
Yeah, pretty boys. Yeah.
You got in a fight with some Brazilians on the beach.
I got robbed in Brazil on the beach.
Oh, no.
They told me.
Were they in their undies?
No, they were just in some trunks, respectable trunks. But yeah, they told me not to walk home on the beach by myself.
And you just did?
Late at night or early in the morning. I was like, late at night I could see, but I was like, early in the morning, it's sunrise. And I got robbed at knife point. Yeah.
Damn, so that must have been terrifying.
Getting your ass beat by a guy in a Speedo.
Yeah, it would suck.
What did you have to give up?
It's like $7. It was like $7. I had like my wallet and then I had my credit card, and then I remembered I had money like in my shoe or something. They were pissed. I'm like, oh, here, I have this too. They were like, kind of nice about it.
Oh, that's cool.
They were like, sorry, we're really hungry. And I was like, hey, thanks for not stabbing me, guys. But I was like, you get out of your body. When you're getting robbed, you're completely out of your body. You're just like,
That is a kind of a cool way to rob someone. Sorry, we're really hungry.
Yeah, I had a phrase book on me and my credit card. They took out my credit card. I'm like, yo, you guys can take this to the Mac machine, just get a bunch of money out. And they were like, they didn't know what that was. And then they took like $7 off me. And they went through my phrase book and they were laughing at stuff that I had circled. It was like, hey, yo, quiero você. It was like, I want you. They're like, and I was like, yeah. And yeah. It was like it was pretty like cordial, the whole experience.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
They made fun of you.
They made fun of my phrase book. They were like, they're flipping through it.
When you land in Rio, you drive through the favelas.
Yeah. It's so scary.
And it's like, oh my God. Like the level of you ever see City of God?
Yes.
Bro, it makes Boys in the Hood look like Sesame Street.
Yeah, it does.
That movie is crazy.
Yeah, they're just living in sheds on a hill.
It's like what was that game you're playing?
Yeah.
Fallout, where you're like grabbing pieces of metal.
Yeah, it's all sheet metal.
That's your house. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that came from there.
That's nuts.
Yeah, a lot of UFC fighters came from the favelas.
Dude, it's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a different level of poverty, man, and it's a different level of scarcity.
Yeah.
Really no opportunity, nothing, violence, guns.
Yeah, they come. The kids are like when I was walking around there, I was like 21, but they'll come grab your leg and like hold on to your leg and like por favor. Just like, dude, here's
that City of God.
Ooh, such a good movie.
Movie's so crazy and apparently really accurate. It really is like, but it's like, damn, that was Roger Ebert days.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was there, this like Swedish guy went to the favela with another guy to buy Coke, and I was like, you want to come? I was like, no, thank you.
Fuck.
He got back. He was like, he looked kind of like Brazilian a little bit, luckily, but I was like, bro, I'm not going with you to go there.
Yeah, there's levels.
Yeah.
There's levels in this world.
Yeah, that's scary. Being that poor is scary. But it was nice. I was there. It's like Monopoly money. It's like, so if it's not your currency, I was out there just doling that stuff out.
You love our currency.
I do.
We were in Australia. Dude, we were in Australia. Matt was like, this is USD.
I tried to pay you $20 in
with
US money, and they were like, we don't take that. I'm like, come on, man.
This is 10 times your money. It's like, dude, this is American.
I was treated like I was in like Honduras. I was like, yo, here's a $20. They're like, well, we can't take this. I'm like, no, they'll give you that. That's good money.
Some money, they have like clear little holes in them, and there's like little holograms in it.
It's all bullshit,
It's
dude.
fake.
American money is the only thing that matters.
Isn't it wild though that no
For
one's
sure.
figured out how to completely accurately recreate money? It's just pieces of like they had to really stay ahead of the curve for the counterfeiters. As technology increased,
true. I didn't
all the
think about
That
printers.
was a major problem when this country was like starting.
Yeah,
It was an easy thing to do.
That was punishable by death, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to fuck you up for that.
I remember the first time I ever saw a fake $20 bill. I was like, oh wow, this is weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like feels wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think you can buy the paper. That's the thing.
No,
I think there's a specific money is a specific paper, but people bleach bills, and then you can print. You can get the real paper, bleach the bill, and print like tens on like a one. And then you can do that and sell. You can sell bundles of them to people.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Are you involved in this?
No, I just
what I've heard.
Matt, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been
No,
counterfeiting,
I've
man?
heard there's bad money goes around. People sell it in like big chunks, and you can get it in like.
It just seems like if they can make fake Rolexes, how the fuck can they not make fake? Like, because they have the light they shine on $1 bills now. There's like things embedded in them and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the people who are counterfeiting though aren't just kind of like, I don't know. You'd have to be so advanced technologically to like do that. And if you're able to make money, you could probably do all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah, but that's the case with a lot of things that are illegal. It's like there's some industrious people that just go the wrong way in life, but they're really fucking smart.
That's true.
I think I had some fake mushrooms
Oh, there
recently.
you go. Oh yeah.
A vicious sick man sued Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. While he used Mr. Clean Magic Erasers to transform $1 bills into hundreds. Magic Erasers. So he erased it and then reprinted over it?
Yeah.
Supposed to clean your wall with.
And that way you can get you have the good paper. But then I guess that's why they have those strips, because then you can hold up a strip and be like, that's not a $10 bill. This is a $1.
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, but dude,
I wonder how much money you made. You go to jail forever, son.
It's the Secret Service. The Secret Service looks into this stuff.
Speaking of which, what did they arrest Killer Mike for?
Oh yeah,
that is one of the most ridiculous. They don't arrest anybody in LA. You got people literally doing meth in front of people's houses and tents.
What did he do?
And Killer Mike gets arrested after he wins 3 grams.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Well,
Jaywalk.
of course, the online conspiracy theory is that he criticized Joe Biden. That's the online conspiracy.
I
Of
like
course.
that. I like that.
That's a great conspiracy.
That is.
So,
It's a fun conspiracy.
yeah,
There's nothing wrong with
otherwise,
having fun.
wow, who the fuck would arrest Killer Mike? Like, what is this misdemeanor? What did he do? Did he have a license plate missing or something? Like, what the fuck did he do that they're...
They didn't
What
release
did Killer Mike do?
They didn't release a charge.
We're gonna find out. Yeah.
Killer Mike, I guarantee you didn't
Killer
do
Mike?
Yeah, you think he
Yeah,
did
I know, it's
something?
just funny. He's such a good guy. Killer Mike.
As brilliant as he is, that is the name of like a crazy thug.
Yeah,
That's
True,
not the name of a guy who's like a philosopher.
Yeah.
Killer Mike, yeah.
Killer Mike is like a
Killer Mike's not even a creative
community
name. It's like a name that's like
Yeah.
the dumb guy in the neighborhood. They're like, oh, that's Killer Mike.
Killer
Get the
Mike,
fuck
yeah.
away from that guy.
This is an hour ago. He said nothing happened, but this is the official report. It says a physical altercation happened.
Oh,
And he's been released. Misdemeanor battery, and they're releasing 0 bail.
Oh, he bitch slapped somebody.
That kind of rules. That's awesome.
But again, in Los Angeles, there's people that are like literally pulling knives on sheriffs and being out of jail
Yeah.
that day.
Yeah, he
One
did
of the
what
guys that
Will
attacked-
Smith did at the
Literally,
award.
At the award,
Yeah.
right, in front of the whole
Yeah.
world, and he gets arrested.
Yeah, that's
So
bizarre.
you think it's like post Will Smith? They've changed the rules.
Maybe.
Whenever
Yeah.
celebrities smack each other, you have to step in right
I
away.
guess.
Might be a new task force for that.
Well, it depends on who he smacked. You know,
True. That's the question. Yeah.
right? If it's somebody we want him to smack,
Yeah.
you know, now I'm really irritated.
Yeah.
You know, if he smacked Taylor Swift, that would be a real issue.
That would
Yeah,
be,
you don't
yeah.
put your hands on our queen.
Not after last night. Didn't she do well last night? I saw the news. She did a lot with the Grammys.
Things are going well for Taylor
I
Swift.
find
Swift is doing all right.
I find it so fascinating how many people are, for whatever reason, are opposed to it. They don't like that she's so popular.
I don't
It's really,
understand it.
it's normal. It's normal human behavior.
She's ruining the game of football now.
I can't watch it.
She's
I can't
ruined.
even
That's
watch
the
it.
new thing. She's ruined. She
Bro.
has ruined the game of
I
football.
can't even watch it anymore
Listen.
because it cuts to her once or twice
And it's every time
during
you
the
see it,
game,
you're
and I
like,
see her and I go, "Mother."
Why do you care?
No, I don't at all. That's crazy. Although I will say this: when they're playing against you, when it's your team,
I
and then the
see,
camera
I see.
cuts to Taylor Swift, that's when it builds. You
so
go that.
What if Taylor
that makes
Swift?
sense though. Because
What
if you're
if-
like, if you have a billionaire just laughing in your face
And
while
then,
your
and
team's
their
losing,
team's incredible. The Chiefs are incredible, and then it cuts to her up there in a box. They were in like Buffalo.
okay,
Everyone's outside freezing. It cuts to them like.
Oh,
I
they're in
get
a
it.
perfect heated box.
Yeah, I get it. I
That's bringing up
understand the
deeper
hatred.
issues.
I
then,
feel
yeah.
like
Yeah,
out
it's
of respect, if you're gonna see a Buffalo game in January, you should be outside.
You got to get out
True.
there.
Out of respect.
You got to be in the snow.
Out of respect for the players,
Yeah.
you'll feel it more.
Yeah,
Yeah, just bundle up, bitch. Wear some muffins, and fucking mittens and shit.
They were
Let's just
giving
people that-
they were giving fans like $20 an hour to go shovel the stadium.
yeah, I saw that.
Before they, it's incredible.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was a crazy move.
That was crazy.
I can't believe they did that. I can't believe no one died.
They could have easily died.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
just
Oh, yeah.
drinking and shoveling for $20 an hour.
Oh yeah, my friend Tommy just blacked out behind the wheel of his car because he was
Whoa.
shoveling. Yeah, he crashed his car and fucked himself
Dude,
up.
Sorry.
Snow
Why are
shovelers.
you laughing at my friend?
Immediately. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Snow shovelers and plow truck drivers get so fucked up. When we were in high school, we used to get hired by landscapers in the winter to shovel, and they would just feed us beer and weed. And we were like, and
Yeah,
dude,
that's all
you
you
just
can
get
do.
people fucked up and just stay up all night and shovel kind of. They give you like $20 an hour, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
When I lived in Boston, we would always, whenever it snowed, me and my friends would go out to places and go, "You guys want us to do your thing?" We'd negotiate a deal. Do it with driveway. This driveway's 30. This driveway's 40.
Yeah.
Depending on how big it is. And some of them you get fucked. Like some of them you don't realize the snow's wet and it's a long ass driveway. You're an hour and a half in. You're only a quarter way there. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, we fucked up, dude.
My friend
We
owned
underpriced this one.
my friend owned a landscaping company, and I didn't have a job. I was living with my girlfriend at the time. She was a teacher. I was literally playing Xbox. Like she was like, "You got to turn it around." I was like, "I'm gonna do comedy." She was like, "You're doing open mics at the Harrisburg Comedy Zone." And I was
How old
like,
are you?
"Trust me."
How old are you?
It's probably 24.
Oh my god.
And then my friend owned a landscaping company. I had $0. I was not working at all, and he was like, "Come help us shovel." I was like, "All right, nice." I got out. I was there for 10 minutes. Put the shovel down. I was like, "Bro, I'm going back home."
It's grueling.
Yeah, I quit immediately.
You're out all night too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you
real
put,
work.
but you put your beers in the snow.
Oh,
It's kind of nice.
That is nice.
Oh boy, just blasted,
Yeah.
lifting chunks of snow everywhere.
I think I was like 4 beers in, and I was like, "I'll just go drink more inside."
True.
I kind of feel bad
Why the
for
fuck
kids.
am I out here?
I
That's
kind of
true.
feel bad for kids who grew up without snow.
Yeah.
That's a fucking pivotal moment in youth.
A snow day.
Snow days,
Oh
and then
my
just
God.
hanging out with your friends in the snow, and then the quiet.
Yeah.
Everything's quiet. When it snows out, it's like you're in a movie. It's like you're outside. It's like,
sorry, my IQ's
It's the best.
nothing, no sound at all.
That's how. All right, sorry.
And you guys know you got nothing to do.
It's the best. Watching the news.
Lemaire fell yesterday.
Oh,
That's. I was like, you couldn't hear him fall. He fell behind us. We were walking into the creek in the cave, and he slipped. And I was like, damn, he fell like snow. Like it was dead silent. We didn't hear him fall. He didn't make a noise. Oh, we got the security footage. I said
you
it to
got the
Jamie.
security footage
Bro,
of him
I
falling?
immediately got the security
Oh my
footage. Look at
God.
him. Oh. You gotta get the other angle.
That was fairly graceful.
Yeah, I mean, he laid
It
there.
seems like there's steps there. Did he fall on
He
steps?
jumped over the curb and he stepped on the bottom of that.
Oh boy, boy, it doesn't take a lot to trip in.
No.
Look at that, bro. He just goes down.
He does go down. Like, you're saying like
Yeah.
snow off of a
You
roof.
couldn't hear a single thing.
Bro, he would suck at judo.
Don't tell him that, bro.
They just be tripping him all day long.
He prides himself on being nimble, so this was like a real.
No, he doesn't.
He was very sad
Come
about
on,
this.
really?
Yeah.
I mean, everything was nimble before he fell, though. He did like a little hops, like anime jump.
Oh my god, you have two angles. Jamie, do you have that wrestling match where that dad attacks the kid?
I don't know if I have the right one.
Oh, dude.
This is
Anyway, snow days.
No.
Yeah, they're nice.
Is this the right one?
I don't believe so. Let me see this one. This is. I think it probably happened. No.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Oh my god. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking guy.
He like dumped him.
Oh, let me see
Damn,
that
he
mug shot.
fucking.
Oh, he threw the kid down on his head.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Show the mug shot again. That was a good one.
Yeah.
He was. That's not. I wouldn't have expected that guy to move like that.
Yeah, he moved.
Yeah.
That guy's nimble.
He's got a kid.
True. How much of that do you
World
think is
changes.
protection of the kid versus like
100%.
you think it's all protection?
Yeah, he got dumped on his head. See, watch how the kid goes down.
Oh god,
The
yeah.
kid
that's
goes down
bad.
head first.
Take a tombstone.
Well, see how the ref touches his head because he's freaked out. That's a bad
Oh.
landing. Like you could break your neck like that. You definitely can get a concussion. You might have had a concussion.
God damn.
Yeah,
That's
you get.
fucked up.
That's how Carellin used to beat guys. Carellin used to literally hoist guys up and pound them into the ground.
Oh,
Just
God.
pound them over and over and over again.
Jesus Christ.
It's an illegal move. That's just a comment. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's a straight
I
up
think it's.
illegal
I
move.
think it is an illegal move. But also, like when you're lifting people up and throwing them and they're resisting, wild shit happens.
Yeah.
But it does seem like you pile drived him on his head. He seemed like you just should have known in the middle of that
Not
move
to.
that you're not gonna.
You were talking about a choke or something? Rick?
Yeah, the kid was apparently doing an illegal choke, and the dad jumped in.
It's also in that kid's defense. If you have someone up in the air in a wrestling match, it's hard not to slam them in the ground.
Yeah.
It's hard as
Anytime you pick anybody up, it's like, oh, I'm gonna slam you on the ground as hard as I can.
Well, I'm sure there's different rules in like young amateur wrestling versus what they would do in the Olympics. But Carellin used to just pile drive people. He just hoist them up, and it was a freak.
Dude, there's nothing worse than like the only experience I have is like football. So
Yeah.
it's like first play of the game, like the guy against you just fucks you up. You're like, damn, this is gonna be it's a long game, dude. I'm gonna get fucked up for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like wrestling, if the dude slammed you right away, you'd be like, all right,
They slam you,
we
and
can
then-
fucking call this thing.
and then in
hit yourself.
MMA they start punching you in the face while you're recovering from being slammed. You know?
I was looking for it. There's a Darce choke pulled off in a wrestling match.
Yes, I think that is legit because it's one arm in. I think that's the rule. Oh, we put him out.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn, and he hit him with the fucking.
Matt Hughes choked out Ricardo Almeida with a wrestling move where he had a head and arm, like from the front. And he has such a squeeze
And just
that he gripped the head and arm and just put him out.
squares.
you're just cutting off their carotid artery.
Yeah. You're cutting it all off.
Oh
With
god.
Matt. That fucking tank. When he was the welterweight champ, dude, he was a tank.
Yeah, that shit sucks, man.
And for him to grab your arm and your head together like this, which is basically what he had him like on the side with his arm and head together and just squeezed it so hard he went out.
I was just watching. Who's like the Mongolian guy or Uzbekistani or Kazakhstan? Fuck, he got a standing fucking.
Oh
hit a
yeah,
guy.
Rachmanov.
Yeah.
Shavkat. Yeah, he's a beast.
I think that's what you're talking about.
He had a little brother.
Yeah,
headlock.
see how the dad jumps in?
Yeah.
So the kid's on his back and he rolls him over and it looks like the kid's got a choke, but I can't tell if he's got an arm in.
Damn.
He does have an arm in. He does have an arm in. He
knew
did
it was
have an
wrong.
arm in.
He's like, my bad. That's my bad.
My bad. I got it.
Yeah, he's banned for life. That is it.
He's
So
banned for life.
now I don't know what the rules are, but it does look like the kid has an arm in. He has an arm in. See how they roll over? See how his arm is under the arm?
That's that fucking walrus ref, dude.
Yeah,
man.
Poor guy.
No, he looks like
Wilford
facially.
Brimley.
He looks like diabetes.
It's like
Yeah,
Dr.
that's
Robot.
that is a weird that's a weird situation. But dads fucking lose their cool.
Yeah, well, there's also like when you're watching your kid, wrestling or combat's different, but like if you're watching your kid suck at like basketball or football,
yeah,
then you're like taking that personally because that kid's supposed to like carry you on.
Yeah, this is your legacy.
It's your legacy.
It's also like that at the fucking dog park.
Oh my
If
god!
your dogs are playing and a dog loses, people jump in.
Yeah,
my sister jumped in.
Yeah,
her dog was losing, and she like.
I've punched
jumped into
dogs.
the mud.
I've punched dogs at dog parks. I've had a dog grab my dog by the neck, and I just.
Some people bring aggressive dogs to dog
Yeah.
parks. It's just not wise.
I didn't know. I didn't know what they were.
When my dog was a puppy,
I didn't know.
When my dog was a puppy, I used to bring him to dog parks. He started fighting with dogs. He liked it too much. I'm like, no more.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I brought Nikita.
stop
I
going.
brought Nikita to dog parks, and those things are nasty.
You can't discourage that either. It's a weird thing. Like the dog fighting thing, unless you're a professional trainer and you're with that dog all the time, like you got to be with that dog. You got to really do a really good job if it's an aggressive dog of getting them around, socializing them with other dogs because they just fucking dominate each other.
Yeah,
it's just natural with dogs.
Yeah, they do.
They bow up on each other.
We
Bow
gotta-
up. They start growling like, God damn it.
Everyone has a different tolerance threshold too. Because you go to the dog park, some people want them to get a little rough. Some people are like, not at all.
Exactly. Well, if you're a woman and you got a poodle, what the fuck?
Don't bring that thing around.
Poodles are working breed. A big poodle,
real big one.
big poodle. Yeah, those things are nasty.
What are they doing?
They're big. A big poodle.
What do they work on?
Bird hunting, probably.
Poodles?
Yeah, poodles are bird hunters.
Is that what they are?
I'm pretty sure. A big poodle, not a little. You're like a little
Toy,
yeah.
Yeah. I've heard they're actually good watchdogs. The big
Dude,
poodles.
tell me, the big poodles are
Yeah,
not
bark,
pussies.
everything the French
I was
do is
a
so
dog
good.
walker, dude.
Every single thing, dude. Imagine being like an aristocrat with a poodle.
Dude, they're sexual dogs too.
Everything the French
Poodles
do is
are
sexual,
very
dude.
sexual. I used to dog walk, and I had a big black poodle I walked, and he tried to fuck me the whole time.
That was you, dude. You were just looking at him like a good poodle.
The poodle originated in Germany in the Middle Ages. A dog similar to today's standard poodle. The poodle is Germany's water dog, just as England had the English water spaniel, French had the Barbet, and Ireland had the Irish water spaniel. And the Netherlands, the Wetterhoen. Among the evidence used to support this theory is the Germanic name for the breed poodle or pudel in German, which is derived from the Low German word pudeln, meaning to splash.
So is
water
it-
dog. Numerous works by that makes sense that they have that
like
hair.
cattle?
Yeah,
You're right. It says right there, ancestors were widely used by waterfowlers to both retrieve shot game and to recover lost arrows and bolts that had missed their mark. Wow, they chased down
Man, how high were you when you hit the poodle Wikipedia?
the.
You were like, yo, their poodles are water dogs.
They were surprising me. I kept seeing them in the wild, and they kept surprising me. I'm like, dude, these guys are not
Yeah, they
pussies.
fly, dude. They're athletic
They're
canines.
motherfuckers, dude. But then you start doing this bullshit.
Why do
That's
they do
mockery,
that
dude.
bullshit?
I
them?
hate that, man.
Why do they do that?
That's what women want to do to us, dude.
That's what they're doing to us right now. They are doing it.
That's what they want to do
They're
to
getting
us.
away with it.
No, man, we
A
got
bunch
to
of
be
scared
prudent.
guys. It's a bunch of scared guys and Andrew Tate.
There's only one man left, dude. It's Tate.
He's a Muslim now.
Only Tate can save us, bro.
I know, man. Top G.
He is the top G.
Out of jail.
Yeah, he's doing supercar reviews on YouTube. It's hilarious.
That's tight.
And I don't think it's under the name Andrew Tate, but it is him.
Yeah?
Probably because they would ban him from YouTube.
Right away.
Oh,
he
shit.
can't get on anything, yeah.
Yeah, but it's him.
Why do they
car
ban him?
He reviewed a Maserati. It's a pretty funny review.
Why are they
He
banning
talks
him?
a lot of shit.
Let me tell you about the Matrix, my friend. Why are they banning
Well,
that
guy? He
he's
seems
up
fine.
for, in Romania, he's under allegations of a rape charge and
Trafficking.
sexual trafficking. And,
Well, yeah, and if you trafficking's weird too, because if you if I trick you into crossing state lines and then you get plowed, I've trafficked you. But if I'm like, you're about to get plowed and you get in my car and you get plowed, no, you're fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, that's
I've been tricked across state lines and got plowed.
Okay, so he does have
I'm in
one.
traffic.
He does have one that says the Cobra Mind. Okay, so there was another channel. Maybe they were appropriating his content. Maybe that's what it is. Most likely, yeah.
He's the most Googled man in the world.
It's funny to have a cobra's mind.
Fucking-
Those are dumb fucking animals.
Smart ass. I know, right? But he's a smart ass dude, man.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you think about some of the things he said about women, the fucking intelligence of that, the whole thing that he did with getting people to like TikTok his stuff and go viral.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was fucking a genius at that.
Yeah, my 12-year-old was asking me about him.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, that's the top G, baby.
Well, I mean, I said what I know about him. I said he was a legit kickboxer. I knew him as a kickboxer before I ever.
Oh, wait, was he? I didn't know he was like.
Oh, he was legit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a legit kickboxer. Very good kickboxer. Yeah, he fought on Infusion a bunch of times. Infusion was is a kickboxing card from I'm not sure where. I think it's from the UK.
Sorry, thanks, man.
But my friend
drink
Vinny
water,
Shorman used to do commentary for it.
Yeah, so he was nice. That's what I never
was
knew.
a good fighter. Solid fighter. Really
Dude,
good
I'm
fighter.
sorry. Do you have a tissue, man? My allergies are going crazy.
Yeah, my allergies picked up today.
Oh, crazy. Sorry about that.
We're finding out the negative parts of living here in Austin.
Cedar fever, baby. That's what they call
It's
it.
already January. I mean, this is.
Going on yet.
How long does this go?
Depends on who gets it.
I get it bad, dude.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't get it at all.
Well, you're top G. You're top G.
Yeah, everybody keeps telling me one day you're gonna get it. I'm like, okay.
Nah, you won't get it, man. Fuck them.
I did 1 year though. I had my throat was really sore. I was like, "What? This is
What'd
weird."
you do?
Lasted a long time.
So
Nothing.
Allergies can make you like sick. You didn't know it, and it comes back, and yeah, that's what got
Yeah,
me.
you feel like you have a cold. Like so I think I did have a reaction 1 year to one particular thing that was in the air.
Yeah.
Where I was like, "What the fuck is going on? This is a weird cold."
Yeah.
Because it didn't feel like I was sick.
And it doesn't go away.
Also,
It was a while. It was
Yeah.
a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Jamie's dog stuck his tongue in my mouth, so maybe I'm like allergic to dog slap.
You sure?
Little
Oh, damn, you're allergic to Carl.
How could you be?
I might be allergic to. Yeah,
Oh, are you
bulldogs.
allergic to dogs?
No, not at all. But I've never had one put his tongue in my mouth, so I never.
Yeah, but your eyes are. You're like he's got an allergic reaction.
Yeah, his
Are you
dog.
sure you're not allergic to dogs?
Nah, I think I might be now.
Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I have two.
Oh.
But they've never put their tongue in my mouth. That's what I'm like. Cat allergies.
Dude,
and cat slap.
you were making out with Carl.
I was.
Have an allergic reaction. Check out his face.
Let me see.
I'm having an allergic fucking
Yeah.
reaction.
Look at Matt's face.
It'll go away. I'm also on
Here, let me
steroids
see.
to get my voice back, so my body's all fucked up.
Oh, you're on Roy's and you kiss a dog?
Yeah, dude.
You're fine, dude. The show has to go
I'm
on.
fine. My eye is just sorry. I'm so sorry to make this all about me, dude. I just freaked out.
You'll be
You're
all
on
right.
steroids to get your voice back?
I lost my voice. Yeah.
For how long?
I've been losing it. I've been doing shows and I lose it every show. So then I took steroid. I took the prednisone all weekend because I literally had zero voice.
Maybe there's a better way to talk. Have you ever gone to like a vocal coach?
No.
Because Be Real from Cypress Hill.
Yeah.
He told me he went to a vocal coach.
I might go.
Because he's got that
Yeah.
insane in the membrane.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got that very specific style. He learned how to use his so he didn't burn his voice out.
I also sing in my car at full blast. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that.
That's what it is.
What are you saying?
It's
Dude,
like
that-
living on a prayer.
You're nice at singing.
I can't help it.
We're halfway there.
I
We
can't
watched-
help it.
We might have watched it here when Matt sang at the holiday party at the mothership.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. What did you sing? I forget.
Unchained Melody.
We watched from the balcony.
Yeah. It was incredible.
Me and my wife were fighting, and then we both had karaoke songs come up, and I'm like, we don't have time for this. Let's go sing our karaoke. Then we made it up. It was nice.
That's hilarious.
I think it's poison as well.
No, it's
Dude,
the
your
dog.
eyes seem like they're getting better.
They are. It's going. It happens.
I think it's the dog. You just probably. It's all was in your. You had to blow your nose.
You probably got.
I did. It was someone who was in my nose.
You got like kennel cough. That dog. That's a new dog, dude. You got a fucking weird dog disease.
My body will fight it off.
Hopefully.
My body will fight it off.
So far, it's losing.
No, this is
been 10
a
minutes
healthy
and you're in
immune
trouble.
response. This is a healthy immune response.
So what kind of steroids they put you on for your throat?
Prednisone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Makes you feel weird, man.
A friend of mine had that for gout. He had gout.
You take prednisone. Prednisone is like a wonder drug. Yeah, it works for
Is
poison
it?
ivy.
Yeah.
Pretty tight, yeah.
So did it fix it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I couldn't talk. Like I had no voice, and it powered me through my last 3 shows. So I was like,
were you trying to use your voice in the car singing, even though you had no voice? Were you pushing it
a little bit? I did it today.
Oh no!
You did today? What'd you sing today?
I did a couple bars, dude.
What'd you sing? What'd you sing, dude?
Everybody's talking by Harry Nielsen.
Oh boy!
I know. I'm such a dickhead. I can't help it. I can't help it. It hits me right in the soul, dude. I'm like, I got to get it.
You gotta sing.
I have to sing.
Do you ever go like Axl Rose? You ever really fuck your voice up?
No, I'll fucking.
Because you try to hit those notes.
That's not into my register. Axl Rose.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, I can't do
that. That'll fuck.
It'll destroy. It'll
fuck your voice up. Man.
Yeah, but you know it is what it is. It'll come back eventually. I've had this problem for like 3 weeks straight. Dude, Jamie.
People can talk in there. Matt, bless us.
Don't hear me? Only the echoes of my mind. Dude, I'm gonna lose my voice.
Let's go, Matt.
People stopping staring. I can't see the faces.
What are you doing?
Only the shadow of their eyes. I'm done.
James says you kiss that dog, didn't you?
Singing. I'm singing now. Dude, you know the thing T-Pain did where he went on stage and just carried on? I might do that.
He just at the end of the show, you should sing.
I'm going to start. T-Pain did. I mean, he did his own songs too. He did a live performance where he had a full band behind him. Did his own songs and then just covered a bunch of songs. And then put them out on Instagram. I'm like, dude, I might just start becoming a professional singer. Fuck that.
You should sing at the end of your shows.
Why would
People
I?
would love
That's
that.
a good idea, dude.
There was a guy named Barry Diamond.
Fuck, good call.
There was a guy named Barry Diamond. He used to perform at the Comedy Store. And funny comic. He was in like that movie Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks.
Oh,
back in the day. So anyway, he would open up his set by singing Walking in Memphis.
Really?
And you didn't know what was going on. He did the whole song.
That's funny.
Dude, Walking in Memphis. 'Cause he had a great voice. So he'd be singing it, and then he would go into his act.
Pretty tight. I had to sing one time.
Crazy.
I remember the comedy show I did.
What?
I got booked for a private comedy show way long ago for. It was like the American. I swear to God, I think it was like Survivor. Not the Survivors of the Holocaust. It was like an old Jewish like.
Jesus.
Thing.
You sang at the Survivors of the Holocaust.
It was like some sort of like ancient Jewish. It was ancient Jewish people, and I bombed so bad.
Here's Barry Diamond.
So nice.
Could be you.
Dude. So nice. You got to end with this though. This is crazy.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you follow that?
Yeah.
You got to end with
in
that.
the OR. And he would just go into comedy. But he was like real silly as a comedian. So it was funny to watch him go from that to like silly comedy.
It is kind of fun.
What was the benefit you did?
Oh, it was just these. It was like some sort of old Jewish foundation. I don't know what it was called, but I bombed. I was standing at the what? I was standing.
The central bank. No, I'm joking. I'm not anti-Semitic at all.
I was standing up at a podium to do stand-up in a hotel. Yeah. I thought Jamie said that.
Jamie said that. I can't believe Jamie said that.
Dude, I was standing up at a podium to do stand-up. I was like 25, and I bombed so bad. I was like, "You guys don't like this at all," and they were like, "No." And I was like, "What do you guys want me to do?" And like, sing us a song. I had to just sing.
Oh,
I just sang them a song for a while.
Well,
I got like
$175.
$175. Thank God.
Do you remember that bachelor party we did?
What song did you sing?
Hell is for the way you look at me. That song.
They asked for that one?
No, that was the only one I knew. I just let them have it.
Did they like that?
They were pleased. Those I could say factually, those old Jews were pleased. Right on there. Tap dancing for them.
Yeah, that's great. Bombing so bad, you have to be like, all right.
I gave up.
What's a different performance?
You guys hate this.
What other
comedy
art form do you guys like?
You guys think about the power of dance. In the back.
Dude, that's wild. To change genres in the middle of it.
I had to switch it up on this.
Hey, the early days. You gotta do
switch
to mime. Just switch
$175.
straight to miming.
I should have.
Miming's hilarious.
I know magic.
Magic rules.
Hit him with fucking.
I can juggle.
You can't follow magic.
How do you
Good
follow
magic.
How do you follow magic? You know, the worst kind of comedy to follow is musical comedy.
Yeah, it'd be tough.
Somebody does like funny songs,
Yeah.
you're fucking doomed.
Yeah.
You're doomed, son.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating because a lot of times a funny song's just like an average joke, but somebody's playing a guitar with it.
There was a guy that was
God
a
damn it.
legend
Yep.
in New England who used to do dirty jokes. He used to be on Dr. Demento all the time. But he used to do dirty, God, I can't remember his name. But he was like a famous guy who did like dirty songs. And he would fucking sell out everywhere.
Yeah. It's funny.
And
That's
if
awesome.
you did a show with him, you could never go on after it. You were doomed.
Yeah.
You were fucking doomed. You're gonna bomb.
Can you imagine if you had to
100%
follow
of the
like Wheeler Walker Jr.?
Oh my god. Yeah.
No chance.
Yeah, because it's two things going on. It's funny and there's
And he's
music.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good. There's funny. There's music.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. You could repeat it. It's still funny.
It also like joins a crowd together differently too.
Yeah.
If you just play music, the whole crowd kind of congeals into
Totally
the thing.
different vibe. You go see a good concert. It's like you're fucking in tune with everybody.
Yeah.
You know? A really good
Yeah.
concert when someone's killing it.
Yeah. Someone comes on, they're like, "Oh, I'm fucking jerking off." And you're like,
You guys ever jack off?
"Yeah."
Shit. Just straight into.
So my girlfriend broke up with me. My girlfriend's a bitch. You guys jack off?
Fuck, I'll sing.
Anyway.
Walking in my face. Walking on my feet.
That's actually extremely funny. Hit the eject in the middle of a comedy set. Just hit the eject button and start singing.
They were like visibly displeased.
Yeah.
They're old as hell.
The shows you do when you're starting this. Me and him did a,
Oh god.
Helium hired us to do a bachelor party. Me and Matt just stood in front of a table of
No
like
mic.
nothing. We went to a restaurant with the bachelor party. And in the middle of dinner, they were like, all right, comedy. We stood at the head of the table for like 10 people.
Dude.
Oh my god.
It was fucking crazy. And it was like a sober bachelor party.
Oh no.
It was
Everyone's sad.
and we had just started doing comedy. Like we were bad at comedy.
Oh
Dude,
no.
and I just did just material. I went up there and did like straight 10 minutes of no mic material, just flat line. And I'm like, all right, Shane, how about you? I think Shane looked at me like, can I get
I
it? And
tagged
you
you in. No, I
yeah.
was like, let's both do it. I'll help.
I was dying, dude. And then you went up and just did the sensible thing of talking and figuring out what's up with them.
Yeah, I was like, this is weird. Why are we doing this?
I
Why the fuck would you guys hire me and Matt
It
to
was-
humiliate ourselves?
it was
I did a Black Lady Mother's Day show
Oh yeah.
in North Philly. This guy just hired me to do comedy in front of a brunch for real, like 14 black ladies for Mother's Day. Same thing. I just stood at the head of the table. It was crazy.
So wow.
Just died.
Yeah.
And they were just being very nice. They're like, you're doing great.
That's kind of
In
cool.
the middle of just a Mother's Day brunch.
Would you just switch stuff up at all, or like?
Oh no. I was like, you guys like racism? That's all I got. I got one pitch. All right, that's a ball.
Yeah, those shows are very fun though.
They teach you something though that does. I mean, what other art forms allow you to start out like that, where you realize like there's no real structure to this at all, in terms of like how you can make money doing it, how do you become a professional. I mean, look, you guys are both like legit professionals now, and you started that way. I did too.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
I did bachelor parties with no microphone.
Really?
Yeah, I did a couple of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, they're terrible. It's hell.
I just figured out how it worked like 3 years ago. I didn't know. I thought for real, like I was like, you just do it, and then someone would be like, here's a bunch of money. You're so good. It's like, no, you have to like sell tickets.
Bro, people
and all this shit.
still
It's like,
do corporate gigs. They shouldn't do corporate. I ran into Adam Sandler at the airport, and I was like, "What's up? What are you doing?" He's like, "Dude, I just did the worst fucking gig of my life."
Really?
He goes, "I bombed so hard.
He's just ripping
He was so
corporates?
bad. They just paid him a lot of money to do this
Yeah,
thing."
true.
But he was laughing about it. He's like, "Oh my god, it was terrible."
I bombed this week. I bombed in the Little Boy.
Oh no!
I bombed so badly that I had people there with me. We were going to go do something after, and I was like, I'm going to do one show and then we'll go. I stayed. I was like, I got to stay for the late show.
You have to redeem yourself.
I was sweating. I bombed so fucking bad that I was sweating. I was like, what is happening? I sat on the balcony with Adam Egget and like, I was like, I got to change everything.
Dude,
and the late show was fun.
Those are fucking good for you.
They are,
But
dude.
some of my best moments in my comedy has been after really bad sets, because then I just like really focus.
Yeah.
go, God, I've been fucking up. Something's wrong. I obviously did something wrong.
Yeah.
That was the first. I haven't done new material in a while. I had to.
Yeah.
After that first show, I was like, all right, new jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it worked. It was nice.
Did you? Oh, yeah, you did like some refreshers.
Yeah.
Comedy is just a wild fucking thing, isn't it?
It's just
Nobody can tell you how to do it. Nobody
No.
knows exactly how you should do it.
and it's embarrassing.
Bombs are good. Bombs are good.
Bombs are good. Dude,
get me-
bombing at a Mother's Day and then walking outside and it's 1 p.m.
That's tough.
Dude, when you walk outside and it's still sunny after you bomb, it's a crazy, and you're in North Philly. What the fuck
Where
am
was
I
I?
doing with my life?
And you're thinking about your future.
Yeah.
Because your future is not a given. There's a lot of guys we started out with that are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's
Well, it's also, that's the thing about comedy is where it's like with bombing, like good comics will be like, yeah, you need that.
yeah.
So then there's guys that are just fucking bombing.
True. That's
And they're like, this is part of the
all part of the
growth.
process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It keeps them around.
I bombed there. I do like the dudes who bomb every fucking time.
They don't give a fuck.
It's kind of tight. I mean, it's admirable.
There's bros that bomb for 10 straight years.
Yeah, that's not good. There's a lot of fighters like that too. They just always get
Keep
knocked
getting
out.
knocked out.
Yeah, that's not good. You should find another thing to do.
Yeah, true.
Or you're just not going to be good at anything. That's not also possible. There's certain people that just never get good at anything.
Get their thing, yeah.
Whatever it is, no matter what it is, they lack
Damn.
something.
That's fucking rough.
That's rough.
Bro,
You're like, maybe
those
I'll
are
play
real
video
people.
games.
It's
You
true.
just get fucking murdered.
Yeah, they're really good at leaving comments on YouTube.
They actually are
get
good
you.
at that. And I'll tell you what, those
They'll
work.
get you.
Those are effective.
Yeah, those dudes will absolutely shred you.
Fuck a week up for me.
Yeah. I try to do like a thing where I'm like, I understand your feeling. In my head, I'll be like, he's just very upset right now. But yeah, they'll get you thinking like it's not a thing. Yeah, that's a bad. It's a bad. Although they're like a part of the whole YouTube ecosystem. Where like if you catch enough bad ones, sometimes you go, maybe I could think about something.
Yeah, maybe I am an asshole.
Yeah, it's like maybe I'll think about something. Or I don't know. It's tough because you don't want to be like nobody can tell me shit. But then sometimes you'll read them and you're like, I don't have to deal with this right now.
The thing is, you don't know who you're talking
my
to.
children.
You don't know who you're talking to.
True.
You could be talking to the biggest fucking moron that works at 7-Eleven. You could be talking to the biggest moron.
Of course.
And it's just like, you're like, fuck you, that's not true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just a waste of time.
It's a total waste.
There's just the numbers you're dealing with, just the sheer volume of people. Even if you're just reasonably successful, I mean, you don't even have to be regular.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even have to be like a headliner. You could be just like a middle act that has a career. You're
Middle
gonna
acts.
get hate.
You can get hate. Yeah, you'll go through, you'll read all the comments. You'll be like, I saw him. His fucking opener sucked.
Yeah.
God damn it. Dude, whatever his name was, I hated him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So-
always gonna get those.
Well, sometimes you can like have someone on the podcast and you just watch everyone like, fuck, that guy sucks so bad. And you're just like, God damn, bro, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was certain people, I would not want to read comments after their guests on podcasts.
No, man. It's
You can tell when it fucks with their head too.
I think it gets everybody. I think it gets
Everybody.
everyone a little bit. I think you maybe get better. I'm better and better now. I can take it now. It's not as much of a shock. But any given day, I can rerun.
That's what I think. Yeah. I'm like, I got it under control. I'm fine.
So come up with new ones.
And then you find one, you're like, damn.
They do come up with new ones. You're like, I never even thought of that before.
Yeah.
Fuck. You sons of bitches.
It's part of that. That's also part of the process, right? Developing the ability to just not be affected by that.
It's true.
Like snake venom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get little doses of snake.
Well, because you can also get like conflicting messages where like, awesome, you're the fucking worst piece of shit in the world, and you're like, wait a minute. Yeah, you have to stop it. You're like, what am I?
I'm probably somewhere in the middle. Probably just an average
Just
fucking
check
idiot.
who's got better grammar. Oh, the guy who likes me spells right.
Yeah,
True. It
that's
doesn't
true.
write
Look at
your,
that fucking
you are.
comma, dude. This guy's on the ball.
He's on the ball.
That's true too. If you see a lot of typos in the comment, you'd be like, dude, move on, brother. Go back to school, brother. Get out of here.
You can't even spell. Bro, who are you criticizing?
Matthew, would you please hand me a Bud Light?
Absolutely,
Responsibly.
dude. Absolutely.
Wow. What a fucking beer, dude. God damn, dude. Something about it.
Dude, it's.
I met the Clydesdales.
Did you really?
You had to meet horses?
I had to meet some horses.
Mm.
And then I got really responsible. It was in New Orleans. I got extremely responsible.
Around
that
the
night.
horses? Around the
No,
horses?
and then I called my dad, and he didn't answer. It was late. And I was like, I've met horses. I left him like a voicemail. I was like, Dad, it was a good time in New Orleans. I saw horses.
I met the Clydesdales.
He was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
It's a big fucking horse, right?
It's the biggest fucking horse I've ever seen, dude.
They're jacked.
Its head was the size of me.
They're a lot bigger than regular horses, right? Clydesdales?
Clydesdales are, especially the Anheuser-Busch ones, they're gigantic, dude.
Jesus
And I'll tell you,
Christ.
they're big everywhere. If you know what I'm talking about.
Big
Oh,
cock.
yeah. Distracting. Distracting.
There it is. Wow, that thing is huge.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at the size of that horse.
Dude, its head for real is the size of
It's huge, dude.
Bro,
half of your body.
you're a big dude.
Yeah, that horse.
That's like maybe people need to recognize it. How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
So he's 6'3". And look how big that fucking horse is. That horse's back is like 5'10".
Yeah, it's
That's insane.
It's crazy.
How much bigger are they than a regular horse? Because like look at the top of his head.
Dude, their horseshoes, their shoes are like, it's crazy.
Enormous.
A regular one's like that.
He
This
looks
thing's-
so big. Look at his head.
It's so scary.
His head looks like half of your body.
I brought Cam with me for this tour, so it's me and Cam Patterson. All right, enough, Jamie. Look at me being a fucking sellout, huh?
Listen, man, you fucking
so I was with Cam.
Bud Light.
Yeah, man.
Me and Cam got in there, and they were showing us the Clydesdales, and there's like a lady giving us like the details of all the horses, which was obviously very interesting. It's like how much they fucking eat and everything.
Yeah.
Literally, as soon as we walked in, we looked at that thing's fucking junk, and immediately we're like, I'm trying to
Like Beavis and
Yeah,
Butthead.
for real. I'm trying to listen to this tour guide, and I'm literally standing there like, it's fucking dick is big.
Oh my god, look how the size of it compared to a regular horse. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're so big. Get that one that you showed originally, the lower left hand corner, Jimmy?
Damn,
Yeah.
looks
Look
like
at that one.
Donkey, bro.
That's crazy. Holy fuck.
And the
that's
whole time, every
crazy
time,
how big that thing is.
they're always like, these horses are very gentle. They're the nicest horses, and I'm sure they are. But when you stand next to that thing, you're like, dude, that thing could do anything, and I'm dead.
What is that a Viking horse? Is that what the Vikings used? What is that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, why was it so big?
I don't know, because they're a German company, so.
Clydesdale. Sounds Scott.
Scottish.
Yeah.
Why are they so
Oh, yeah.
big?
It's like, I'd love to know.
Yeah, I mean, like, what they must have breed them to make them that big.
Yeah, what's Anheuser-Busch's horse division like? Because you would think they're into like horse raising.
They got a
horse
ton
racing
of
and shit.
horses. I don't know.
Because that's like dude,
Clydesdales.
That's
horse
part of their
genetics.
business is they keep horses.
Yeah, they have like
They didn't shoot any of them after everything went south.
They would never shoot the horses, dude.
I'm just wondering. I mean, that's what happens when people go poor.
No,
They
would
shoot
never
horses.
Start eating them.
How dare you?
Dude,
not my company.
They
dude.
fired like a lot of people. I was wondering if they shot any horses.
Sure, just put them on a horse and
It's a
smack the
legit
horse's ass.
question.
Anheuser-Busch own the rights. They own the rights to diesel engines.
Bro, I know it's funny. It's such an expensive joke. Dude.
Come on, man. You brought Bud Light back.
The horses, yeah, they're very proud of those fucking horses too. And
Yeah.
not to be a corporate shill, you see those Clydesdales, it's exciting. You see them pulling the fucking Anheuser-Busch cart.
That's why they use them in commercials.
Yeah, it's a very exciting thing.
So sick.
Look at that.
Yeah,
God damn. they're
didn't
so
meet the
big.
fucking Dalmatian though. I was sad about that.
What?
Bro, they don't even look real. They're so big they don't look real.
Yeah, it looks pretty
Fucking
nuts.
crazy.
So is that like a ceremony? Like, what is that
Yeah.
like the ceremonial?
Yeah. It was pretty cool. At the end of Prohibition, they fucking rode those things right down Pennsylvania Avenue and gave the president a case of Budweiser. Pretty sick.
fuck
I forgot how
that.
long Prohibition was.
It was wild, dude.
It was like a decade at least.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
that crazy?
everyone was getting wrecked, dude.
Isn't
No
that
one,
crazy?
no one stopped drinking at all.
Dude.
But why? That's one of the few things that's ever been made like that was rescinded.
Yeah.
I
True.
think, and Prohibition is the big lesson too. It's the big lesson also. It's because the rise of the mafia. Prohibition is the rise of the NASCAR. That came
True.
from it too, though.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were cars that they souped up to get away from cops.
What?
Yeah. That's the
didn't know that.
origins of NASCAR. Yeah.
What?
Moonshiner, son.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They,
that's
it
definitely
is wild. It is wild to think at the end of Prohibition, they drove and gave a case of beer to the president.
Yeah.
Like, think if they legalized weed
Bring
and
Biden
just
some
drove
weed.
Biden
Drop the
down
ass
What
off.
if they
Pennsylvania
give
Avenue.
Biden weed and he just snaps out of it? And he's
True.
like, oh boy, I just been so foggy.
Whoa.
But now I'm getting it. How the fuck did they let me be president? I don't even know where my
What
underwear
the
are.
fuck?
It's Yeah, it's crazy, man. There's no way they can get it. They can't be serious about running him again.
Oh yeah, he's going to be the president again.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
He's not.
They're just going to keep him on testosterone and Adderall, and people are going to vote for him no matter what.
Dude,
he's fine, dude.
He's fine. It's going to be fun.
He's the best.
So who's making that decision though? It's not him.
Me. The government calls me. Just say, what do you think? So yeah, run him again. Let's see what's up.
See how he does.
Yeah,
this could be his
think he could do it.
second term. Could really be landmark. That could be like historic.
He's going to really come back around. He's going to make improvements.
Oh yeah.
He's going to whatever. They're going to get him on the right meds.
For sure, they need to get him.
He's going to bounce back. He's going to build back better.
They should just keep him alive forever. Start giving him like artificial body parts, and he'll just be our emperor supreme.
I don't have any problems with anything you just said.
Like, I don't know what we're doing. We need someone to inspire us, man.
Yeah.
I want an inspirational president. I want to get pumped. I'm gonna have I don't have a picture of like my grandfather at JFK and he put him on his wall in his kitchen.
Yeah.
I have no president to like.
If only there was a good Kennedy out there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Need to get that boy up there.
You like Bobby?
Yeah, I love him, man. I want him to win so fucking bad. It doesn't look like he's gonna win. What? I want him to win.
I want him to win so bad. It's like, yeah, dude, I love the Temple Owls. I think this year we're gonna win the national title.
He sent me this thing today.
No offense, Bobby.
On Ozempic. Tucker Carlson had this guy who used to work for a pharmaceutical company on his show today, or the episode's out today, and it's about a lot of it is about Ozempic, about how many people are being prescribed Ozempic,
or they're handing it out like nothing too.
It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild because I think it's going to be one of the most profitable drugs ever.
Do they know what's going to happen to you after you take it? Because
people have been taking it.
I got a feeling there's no way that works.
That's what dude. People have been taking it for a long time. There's like, oh, we've used this for diabetes.
I felt that way about literally every single.
I know, dude.
Dude, SSR. Like people were like, "You're depressed." I was like, "Yeah, dude, definitely." They're like, take this. I'm like, no.
Yeah. They're terrible. They turned out to be awful, dude. The withdrawal from those things are catastrophic.
People have severe intestinal sort of things happen with them if they have a bad side effect.
Numb genitals.
Gastrointestinal.
It numbs your genitals?
You can get numb genitals too.
Brian Simpson had a real bad reaction to it.
Really?
Yeah, real bad.
That sucks. Brian's sad.
Yeah, his stomach was just jacked. But some people have it. Some people take it as no problem at all.
Yeah, but when you try to get off of them, it's like you have like a headache and brain zaps for like a month.
What are you going, Jamie?
And it can't
Ozempic burned off my genitals. I found pieces of charred skin in the toilet. Maybe some other things are going on.
Yeah,
fucking Ozempic.
Is that real?
New York Post posted it.
Dr. Maria's pussy fell off.
Oh my God, she got severe burns and charred skin on her vagina, anus, and buttocks owing to once weekly jabs. She's a professor of pharmacology, health, and pharmacology health at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. Penned a testimonial on her Ozempic use to Newsweek. So she's obviously very smart.
Yeah. It's just Ozempic towed that pussy up. That's all.
Oh my God. She said, I checked my genitals, anus, and buttocks.
His name's Ozempic.
So that's just Ozempic, man.
Fucking rocked my anus. My anus fell off. I took a shit. My anus fell off. God damn it.
She said some areas had charred skin.
Fine.
She said it was as if she was exposed to sunlight for days. Yo.
Jesus,
why is she taking those out? She's
because everybody wants to be skinny, man.
Yeah, man.
She looks great.
And dude, everyone's on. I know a lot of people going on this stuff. Like,
bro, can you imagine? No, I'm not talking about this particular woman.
Sure.
But if you brought home a lady and she had a charred anus and vagina.
You're like, what happened? I used to be fat.
You go, all right.
She's thin and hot now. Here's a picture of me when I was 250. Like, whoa. How'd you do this?
My butt fell off, but things are fine.
We could do other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could mouth play.
My holes fell off.
My holes are rotten.
My fucking holes fell off, but it's fine. Are you into mouth play?
Mouth play.
Sorry. Bro. I know that's not great, but saying mouth play and hand play is
it's so funny.
What a side
What are
effect.
you fucking
What are
googling,
you
dude?
on, Jamie? What happened?
I just keep going down the article in the way.
It still hurts when I have to urinate or defecate. It often starts peeling again because of the friction, said the survivor. They're calling her a survivor. This might be her lawyer might have wrote all this. On a very strict diet and not taking any medication at this moment in time, but this will change in a few weeks. Rosa, I want to heal before I start again with any medication. And due to the strict diet, my level of glucose is thankfully under control.
She still supports it, which is nice.
She still laws the injections for lowering her blood sugar. Well, that's what it's for, right? It's a diabetes drug.
Damn, that's fucking
I
wild.
think one of the side effects is like stomach paralysis or something like
She had
that.
all of the side effects you guys just said: depression, gastro problems.
I'd be depressed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man, because it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be obese, and I think it's something like 50% of the country. Shane,
It's not a big
speak on
deal.
this. Speak on your people.
Fuck you, Joe.
Yeah, it's rising. It's gonna be.
Did you lose any weight doing the carnivore diet?
Yeah, the
Did
12
you?
days I did it. Yes.
The 12 days.
That was an
6
easy one
days
to follow.
hard.
Yeah, I mean, I had vicious diarrhea, so
Shit,
that
my
did
pants.
it.
How was it?
I mean, me and Matt.
It's crazy. We both. I did it with them. It was fucking crazy.
Astonishing, right? The
Yeah,
diarrhea
was
is
great.
astonishing.
Shit my pants.
How many
I
times?
shit my boxers once. I was in bed and I shit my fucking
That's why you
boxers.
need to eat a bowl of rice.
Yeah, dude.
You hit it one diarrhea, you go, all right,
I was
I'm
taking
out.
these little Hershey Kiss
Something
stuff.
happens though after a while. Your body figures it out.
When? I was 16 days in.
It took me about 2 weeks. I remember Tom Segura texted me. He said, "This diarrhea is astonishing."
It is truly
Dude.
astonishing diarrhea.
It
You
was
won't
water.
believe the
I
diarrhea.
had water. It was,
It was
bursting.
like black oil.
Yeah,
it was like
it was-
oil water.
But it didn't smell as bad. It didn't smell that bad though.
I don't
Yeah,
know
it was
what was
nothing.
going on.
There was nothing.
Smelled
in it.
just
It was
like
water. Yeah.
Yeah, vegans will tell you it's all toxins.
Really?
Your toxins coming out. Oh.
Dude, I don't know. I started missing big dumps.
Yeah, I think
dumps
your
are-
body just.
Dumps are back on the menu, and I'll tell you what, I'm having the time of my life.
Dude, I learned I'm a bit of a size queen, dude.
You are.
I didn't like those little fucking things coming
Little
out.
pebble dumps.
Yeah, I was there
There's-
bothered.
I couldn't agree more.
You need to get it.
A fucking large dump, dude.
You should eat a lot of kale.
Just a horse pie. I got some kale in the fridge, right?
Have a lot of kale before you eat your food. You'll have
Really?
a big, meaty dump.
Well, I told myself I got off that.
You know,
Yeah.
all that roughage and fiber.
I told myself I was like, I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
go
eat
eat
meat and
some kale.
vegetables. I got off that diet and I pigged out so hard and gained all the weight back right away. I was like, because I was totally disciplined on it. I'm like, all right, I'll add in veggies, I'll be good. And day one off of it,
How did you feel when you were on
I
it?
felt good. I did feel good.
I
I
was a
liked the
little
keto.
lethargic the first couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first night we did stand up. And
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
was weird.
Damn, I'm like out of it.
Felt a little
Yeah.
weird. But the keto stuff, I like the feeling, but I get like weeks into it, I start feeling kind of like loopy. But I don't think I was eating enough either. I was like, I don't know. I
Yeah,
also got
because you
sick of
stop. Yeah, you get sick of eating
so
meat,
sick of meat.
so you just don't eat. You're like,
Dude, I made a rack of ribs and looked at them, and I was like, I can't, dude. I can't eat them. I was so sick of meat. Day
That's
16.
so funny.
It was weird.
I have zero problem.
having Lemaire lives with me now. That was not helpful for the diet.
Mm.
Like 2 a.m., they'd be like, all right, I'm ordering pizza. Like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. I was
Smell that
I was
zop.
making pancakes in my house in the morning for my kids, just looking at them like, fuck.
It's so weird how the most desirable foods are all terrible for you.
I know.
The most desirable, like a plate of lasagna, like smell it, like
Yeah.
a good pizza right out of the oven, like oh gee, right when you're about to take that bite and you feel that warm cheese and the
I'm gonna be honest
sauce.
with you.
Yeah.
Me and Lemaire ate some DiGiorno last night while we were watching Cops.
How was it?
Shit rocked.
So you get the frozen shit.
We usually don't, but you know,
What's the best What's the one that you could cook from frozen?
DiGiorno is fucking good.
Is it?
Yes, it was. Especially, I mean, if you're eating DiGiorno, you're
You're a piece of
blacked
shit.
out.
Yeah, true, true.
Now we're
It's not
talking.
going well.
They kill more. Those pizzas probably kill more people
Dude,
from
you
the
ever
house
read
fires.
the fucking nutritions on those?
From the house fires.
Oh,
People
yeah.
get black out and put those things in the oven and pass out all the time.
Yeah.
Dude,
Sure
those
know
things
about
are like
the
a leading
city.
cause of death.
Yeah.
Dude. They kill whole blocks of rodents.
For real. There's no yes. That has to happen nonstop. We were
Yeah, how
close.
many of the
Yeah.
people eating frozen pizzas are drunk?
Oh.
What's the percentage?
If you're sober
30?
eating a frozen pizza, you're a fucking loser. I'll be on the record for that.
It's just pedophiles eating them.
Pedophiles are sober eating frozen pizza.
If you're not kind of lit when you eat one of those, you're a
You
pedophile.
gotta be high as fuck.
Have you ever tried to make your own pizza? You ever do the pizza oven thing?
I worked at a restaurant. We were doing that. I'm not good at it.
But now you have a nice yard. Like maybe you get a little
Ooh, pizza oven would be nice.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not doing anything.
Your culinary
Bro,
journey is
I'm
going to be
playing
amazing.
Xbox
I
until
can
shows.
see you. It's not that hard.
I don't
I can
buy
see you with a
furniture.
ladle of
Oh, yeah.
sauce.
I got
Throwing the fresh mozzarella.
I'm never gonna
the
change.
basil.
I've
Push
accepted.
it in
I've
there.
accepted who I am.
With the Bud Light, watching it cook, turning it.
Dude, cooking is a serious great joy of life. Learning how to cook is a genuine
We
great
gotta
joy.
get you into making pizzas, bro.
That's Joe. You know that's the last thing I need.
You can use like non-GMO organic.
Yeah,
Flour.
get some Italy flour.
Yeah.
Some flour straight from Italy with no fucking herbicides in it.
Nah, I'm
No folic
gonna play Xbox and DoorDash Chipotle, and then go to the show. That's it.
Well, that's
my
another
schedule
option.
every day.
That's a solid option.
That is
I go,
kinda tight.
Fuck, the show's in 8 hours. So soon. I have that's cutting into all my doing nothing.
Are you ready to get back onto our workout routine?
I am. I've been hitting you up. I've been like, bro, I need you.
You came here once.
I need you though.
Yeah, you need.
I need someone to go. You have to do it. This,
Right.
When you tell me if you're like, I can't make it today, I'm waking up, looking at my phone, going,
I really
Thank
like working out with you
God.
guys, but I also really like working out by myself.
Going nuts, yeah.
Yeah, it's just for me, it's like it's a good time where there's nothing going on, just me doing the routine.
You've been working out?
Yeah, of course.
You motherfucker.
What are you talking about? I always work out. I'm not gonna ever stop.
You've been
working
saying
out.
I can't work out today,
No,
and you're
said
working
I
out?
couldn't do certain things.
Yeah.
I hurt my back for a little bit. It wasn't bad though. It was a muscle pull. It wasn't anything to do with the spine. I was doing this new exercise and I was doing it a little too heavy. And I tweaked something, but it was like a couple weeks later. It was fine. Now it's full.
I am ready to get back though. I need it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. No slackers.
Yeah, I need it.
Brian Simpson likes to leave early. Oh, I got a meeting.
Brian Simpson always has a meeting.
Something.
He's got a meeting at 1 every fucking time.
we work out, he gets that 1
The sauna is the best, dude. The sauna, dude. He gets out 6. He's like, oh fuck my phone. You're like, dude, you're such a dickhead.
Oh, I gotta take a piss.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take a whiz.
No, I don't.
I was
You
like,
can if
I'll
you want
take a whiz right
Go
now.
take a whiz. Go take a whiz.
All
I'll
right,
talk
take
to
it.
you later.
Good luck.
Me and the
Thank
shaman.
I won't blow it, dude. I'll be cool.
Don't bring up anybody in particular.
I'll be cool.
Come on, bro. We're fine. We're not going to talk about horses.
See the panic in his face? We're talking about shooting horses.
Yeah.
They are fucking impressive, though.
They're fucking amazing, man.
I had no idea they were that. I kind of knew. I don't think I'd ever seen one next to a regular horse before.
I did not know they were that big either. They're dwarfing regular horses. I'm scared of horses, man. I got bucked off of one when I was little.
Oh no.
We had I grew up next to, so I was one of 6, and my cousins were one of 10. And my dad and my uncle bought like a piece of land outside of Philadelphia. Like it was like a rural area. Got built up now. But I grew up next to like 10. I had 10 cousins that we'd all just like fuck around. Behind it, there was a guy who rented land off of us. He had horses. So I was always like, we'd cut through the horse place to get to the woods. And like, dude, they'll charge you and shit. They're scary.
Yeah.
I'm still to this day terrified of them. We used to ride them. The one just went nuts and just bucked me off. And I was like, fuck this, dude.
I mean, I get it. I think riding them looks awesome. But whenever you're riding an animal, like you're on an animal, like hanging on to an animal,
Dude,
is this necessary?
Yeah, it's like this could decide like fuck this guy and this thing could kill me.
A friend of mine was in a trail of horses where they were going into like this deep mountain elk hunt, and one of the horses fell. It broke its leg, and they had to shoot it right then and there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because they can't get it back.
They can't get it back, and they don't heal.
Really?
So, yeah, they shoot horses.
Damn, I didn't
And
know
the
that.
horses break their leg, they shoot them.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't know they didn't heal.
They don't heal. Yeah, they never totally heal. And I think there's probably, this was quite a few years ago. There's probably methods that they use now. Can they heal horses? They definitely can't run again. Like if it's a racehorse,
Yeah,
and
it's
they
done.
break their
Yeah,
leg,
you
that's
shoot 'em,
it.
yeah.
They'll never run again. But
yeah,
they had to shoot this horse. My buddy was on this wilderness trail, and the horse fell. It snapped its leg.
They just blasted it in the head
and shoot it.
You ever see that at the racetrack?
No,
If
they
the
do.
horse breaks his leg, they'll bring out like a tarp on the track
and
hide it from the crowd and just
Then inject it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hard.
I mean, I don't know how, often they're still doing that, but that
Oh
was
my
just what they
God.
did.
Probably do, yeah.
Yeah.
Bones suck. They break too easy.
Yeah.
They break so easy. They take so long to heal.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Such a shit design. That's why we have to accept the new, when we get AI, when you're going to get a new body. You're going to get some titanium frame.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
When's that stuff coming?
Unlike humans, horse has heavy bones and light leg bones. This is the way, heavy bodies rather, and light leg bones. This is the way they've developed many breeds, especially the thoroughbreds. When bones break, they may often shatter. It's almost impossible to surgically reconstruct the fractured leg. While humans have some large muscles and a bit of tissue below the knee that helps stabilize a broken bone, along with a cast, a horse has very little muscle and hardly any other tissue besides tendons, ligaments, blood vessels, and some nerves below the knee. Oh, wow. The lack of muscle and other tissue means that even in a cast, the broken bone has little to support it, and it's much harder to prevent a horse from using its broken leg to bear weight. Wow.
Kill it.
So they have to shoot it.
Gotta kill it.
Yeah, this article says that they've figured out some stuff, but that's why that's been the most common way to handle it.
Compound fractures where broken bone penetrates the skin have a much poorer prognosis and are less likely to heal successfully without complications. Such cases are likely to be euthanized, particularly if blood supply to the leg has been compromised. So it says repaired. The less complicated the fracture, the more likely the horse will recover. Oh, so there are some that recover. Green stick and stress fractures are incomplete fractures, and these can usually be treated successfully. Simple fractures, where there's one clean break, are more likely to heal successfully than shattered bones.
Nah, you gotta kill them.
It stinks.
Gotta shoot them.
Damn, you guys bringing up euthanasia.
Imagine tearing a ligament 500 years ago.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You mean even during the Bobby
dead.
Orr days, during the back in those days?
Yeah.
Bobby Orr used to work out at this gym that I worked at when I was 19.
That's awesome.
And he walked in and he couldn't straighten his legs. So he had to walk with like legs permanently bent. And he would play like racquetball. That's one of his knees.
What the fuck?
Bro,
Bobby Orr, number 4.
Bro, they just cut his knees all over the place.
Oh, man.
Just covered in scars. Back then, man, the surgeries were terrible. And and you didn't really recover.
Yeah.
You're never really the same again.
Yeah, if you like pull your meniscus when you're like a hunter-gatherer, they're just probably leave you. Probably fucked.
Yeah, you just walked through it. You just dealt with
I'm
excruciating
fine.
pain.
Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe that too.
You just dealt with excruciating pain forever.
Fuck, that sucks.
Yeah.
Poor
if you were
guys.
lucky. If you weren't lucky to get eaten by a jaguar.
Yeah, cat.
Yeah,
Dude,
cat
yeah,
fucking
dude.
snatches you up by your neck, drags you up a tree.
Yeah, dude, that was the majority of human history was just brutal, violent death.
Well, that's why people
all day, every day.
Little kids are scared of monsters.
Yeah.
What experience did they have with monsters?
No, they know.
That represents animals that will eat you. It represents wolves.
Yeah, it's instinctual.
Yeah.
Baby turtles are scared of hawks.
That's what's going to happen to us again in about 4 years.
What's going to happen?
Wolves. Wolves everywhere. No electricity. Small packs of people.
Isn't that going to be kind of cool?
Banded together, running out of bullets.
Everyone tells me. I think that would be
Second the
kind
grid
of tough.
goes down.
You
I'm
have
fucking.
no idea how bad it's going to be.
It's going to be
idea.
bad, but like, dude, you get your juices. Here's the thing: you're not going to be like bored and like, what's the point?
I'm gonna kiss you.
First of all, there will be no
Second the grid
podcast.
goes down. If the power goes out of my house, I'm coming. I'm going to your room.
Get in here.
I'm gonna break down that door.
I'm going to get a generator.
You better.
I need one.
You better charge that thing because I'm coming.
Just imagine if maybe life stays exactly the same. They figure out a way to get us food. They figure out a way to get us gasoline, but there's no electricity. You can drive around, but there's no electricity, no social media, no internet.
So the 80s.
Just imagine that right now. Imagine that right now.
That'd be nice.
But the world would be in a fucking turmoil. No one would know what to do.
Oh yeah.
What do I do? What's real? What's going on? I got to read the newspaper? What?
Yeah.
There's no electricity, so you can't even watch TV? There's no TV at all?
We should try it for like a month. Have like the whole country just go off for a month.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be able to do the newspaper because they don't have the
machine.
machines to do the newspaper like they used to do it before the electricity. So they wouldn't even have the newspaper.
Yeah. Well, they're clamping down on Facebook and stuff now again, I think. They've been trying to like get them forever.
Oh, yeah. They were.
What are they trying to do? Like the government's like, I don't know what if it's like a political ploy.
If I would guess, if I was the government and I was looking at social media, I would say a couple things. One, if you're protecting people, the thing that's valuable, no one knew was valuable. everybody consented to give away their information, but nobody ever thought data was a commodity. That had never been a thing in human history. That data was insanely valuable, and then the people who have that data now, with all that money, have this insane ability to donate to. What are you doing, Jamie?
Showing you what they're suing them for.
More than 40 states and District of Columbia filed lawsuits against Meta, the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. The Facebook and Instagram deliberately manipulate their apps in ways to addict kids and teens, and have failed to keep them off despite age limits. Here's the thing, though. Why is it their responsibility? Just like why is it Pornhub's responsibility to make sure that you're 18?
Yeah.
If you have a kid, it's supposed to be your responsibility to see what the kid's doing, right? But how are you going to, unless you have to use your ID every time you sign up and they have to verify your age.
They do that in Louisiana.
Do they?
Yeah, I tried to jack off in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Utah,
Utah you can't even get on. Utah, you can't even get on.
Dude.
Yeah, you can't get on the sites in Utah.
I found a site.
Well, I mean, you dig up some OG sites.
Boobs.com.
Yeah, you have to dig up like the OG porn sites, yeah.
Yeah, I had to dig deep. And I'll tell you what, you go to those fucking off-the-grid porn sites.
You don't use a VPN?
No.
You should use a VPN.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you should use one.
That's a great idea.
ExpressVPN, easy.
Yeah.
One click. It's a sponsor.
Nice.
Easy to use. The you can pretend you're in fucking Hawaii. You can pretend you're anywhere you want.
Ooh, do you think I can use it to bet somewhere else? Maybe not just. I don't know.
I know that
this is your
people
sponsor.
use VPNs.
I'm going to use it
I think
to
there are
bet
sponsors.
somewhere else.
There are sponsors.
I know people have used it to collect Pokemons.
I'm going to look up all types of stuff.
To collect Pokemon.
Yeah, they've collected Pokemons in places where they weren't really there. I know people have used VPNs to bypass countries like, Netflix is like United States Netflix. You can go to UK Netflix.
Ooh.
You can go to, Asian Netflix. You can go to whatever you want.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Fuck. I think there are sponsors too, actually.
Yeah.
Shit, I love them. I'll never bet somewhere else.
That's another thing that was like impossible. Now it's everywhere. Betting was impossible back in the day.
Yeah. Like fucking 10 years ago.
Yeah.
My dad was
Everyone did. Everyone had.
What am I doing? That's good. Snitch on my fucking dad.
Nobody. Yeah.
Almost, you guys.
What the fuck am I snitching on him for?
There was a whole MMA organization that existed before betting went down, and I think part of their business model was betting.
Yeah,
it was Bodog. They had some big fights. They had Fedor fight for Bodog. Jorge Masvidal fought for them, like some big fighters. I think Chael Sonnen fought for them. And they had fights like on a beautiful beach in Costa Rica with like hot ring car girls walking around. And they had the fights outside, like world-class fighters.
Damn,
fighting outside. Yeah,
it's crazy.
One, and I'm pretty sure that was the business model was about gambling.
That makes sense.
I saw it coming. England had it before us. I watched soccer, and like soccer teams' jerseys would have just like bet.com on it.
Yeah.
So it's coming.
There was another thing, the International Pool Tour. They had the similar situation. They had this big, like, $100,000, like $300,000-$400,000 for the winners for these tournaments, which was huge for pool players. Mm-hmm. But it was all about online gambling. And the online gambling, they killed that. They put the kibosh on that.
Really?
Yeah, they fucked up everything for just telling people what they can and can't gamble on.
Yeah.
So it's like my same feeling about like this meta thing. It's like, I get it. Yeah, the algorithms are designed to keep you engaged, but they keep you engaged with what you're interested in. That's the thing. It's like they're saying they're shoving you only news from one source, and but that's not their responsibility. I don't think to provide. They're not a news distributor. If you're only into QAnon, they're gonna send you fucking QAnon shit.
QAnon
you're gonna get a lot of QAnon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we've talked about something happened with the algorithm lately.
What's going
on? All these, I don't know. I mean, it's.
Oh, the violent stuff?
All this stuff.
Oh, God,
that's
just
Instagram.
I don't get it.
Instagram
really
doesn't come to me.
I'll start sending you.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
No.
I'll put you on the one that me and Segura are on.
I don't want to see that.
Oh my God,
Segura has done that to me like twice.
We do it every day. We do it every day.
The second you see Arabic in the fucking description of the video, the caption, I'm like, I'm not.
Bro,
no.
I've seen so many people get shot.
Really? I don't know.
Oh my God! Over the last month, I've probably seen 100 people get shot. No bullshit.
Factory workers.
Multiple times. Factory workers getting
Those
crushed
are
to death.
those are
Horrible.
Oh, you're seeing the industrial accidents?
Oh my god. You don't
crazy
know.
industrial
Buildings,
accidents.
buildings falling on people. Like falling on them. People sliding in a scooter under a truck, getting dragged by the truck. Everything, you name it. Guys getting cut in half by trains. Their buddies pulling the arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's no good.
The entrails are hanging out. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
there's so much. Just like he threw his friend under the bus and he fell over and over again. Lemaire. People are doing that on Instagram
last night
with
last
horrible shit.
Last night we were like, he was like, oh no. Like as soon as I was like, as soon as I got in the club, I was like, I need security footage. And then he was like, oh no, everyone's gonna see me fall. And I was like, I'm doing Rogan tomorrow. He was like, oh no. I was like 10 million people at least.
It adds to his charm, though.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I was like, he's the
man.
funniest guy
Listen,
ever.
everybody
So
shit
funny.
their pants and everybody's falling.
Exactly.
Yeah, I shit my pants just last week.
Did
Really?
I thought I was gonna fart in my house. I felt it come out wet. I was like, "You son of a
You know what?
bitch."
Sometimes that's kind of nice though. You can get a midday shower.
I was on my way out the door.
Oh, that's not
I
good.
was on my way to do a podcast.
Oh,
Shit my pants.
Shit your
Call
fucking
in.
pants.
God
I'm late.
damn it.
Are you-
And I rinse them off in the sink.
yeah. I'm usually good about sharks.
Yeah, I
That's
guess
what
you
was-
have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I usually can sometimes I surprise myself. I'm like, I definitely shit myself. I'm like, no, I didn't.
Bro,
That's nice.
one time I was
Nice.
coming home
I
from
just have
Fear
a sweaty
Factor.
ass and I farted.
One time I was coming home from Fear Factor and I was fighting it. I was fighting it.
And you
There
let
was
it go?
a battle.
You
There
let
was
it go?
a battle. It was like, oh God, it was cramping.
You
And
went
I
into
just
the light.
filled my pants.
Oh.
I mean, filled. Like where I immediately felt it in my socks. Like
Ooh.
right away. I was like, oh, good Lord. And it rocketed out of my asshole. The underwear was about as effective as our border wall. It went down my legs. I felt it in the back of my legs instantly. I was like, oh Christ. It was an explosion. I was holding back as long as I could.
And you released
It was like hanging off of a bridge and you realize you can't pull yourself up.
You just let go. You go, that's it.
Where were you? How far
I
from
was in
the
my
house?
car.
were you?
I do not remember. I
Oh,
just
you were in the
remember
car.
being in
Okay.
my car and just
Oh.
unloading on my SUV seats. I had Lexus SUV. I just filled that front seat up with shit.
How did you clean that out? What was the process?
I took it to the car wash,
And
bro.
it's- oh my
I
God.
cleaned it out myself, and then I brought it to the car wash to get it detailed. I didn't tell them I shit myself.
So I'm saying-
No, they do. They got in the car like, holy, what the fuck,
dude?
What the fuck? The Fear Factor guy just gave us a shitty truck.
Hopefully, had leather seats, man. Leather seats.
Oh yeah, they were leather. Good.
Thank
That's
God.
good for dumps.
Cloth.
A lot better than cloth, bro. It gets in that foam.
That's what I'm saying. It never comes out.
Doo in your foam.
It's over.
You gotta cut that foam out.
Dude, if someone
Yeah.
throws up in your car, it smells forever.
over.
You gotta burn it and say, "Oh, I caught on fire," and then bring it to the dealership.
I did
Say,
not shit myself.
I definitely didn't shit myself, but I caught my front seat on fire.
My friend shit himself at work when we worked together, and he drove home like sneakily to like change his pants. We were like younger too. We were in high school, and his mom was outside, and she was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I shit my pants," and she made him get undressed and hosed him off outside.
Oh my god!
These are so fucking embarrassing.
Oh
Yeah, it's as embarrassing as it gets. Dude, getting hosed by your mom because you shit your pants.
Your mom's clean up your ass.
And he said it was like
garden hose.
He was pulling into the
She put
driveway.
thumb on it to make it blast. It's really focusing.
That's
like cleaning on that.
You gotta just stand there. I know, Mom.
Hose water's fucking freezing.
It's cold.
He said he was in his driveway, saw his house, and he just lost. He's like, I lost it, dude.
At the goal line. Just
At the
fucking-
goal line. Breaks his leg like a Clydesdale.
At the goal line. I mean, that is where it gets you. The second you.
I wasn't even close to my house. I drove with the windows down, smelling my own shit for a solid 25 minutes.
What was going through your head though? Like, did you accept it? Were you like, this is
I
unacceptable?
shit myself. I'm like, what are you gonna do? I had ruthless diarrhea. Whatever the hell was going on.
Yeah, you sick?
Yeah, it must have been. I don't remember. All I remember Is that feeling, the feeling of like knowing you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, I have to tap out.
Yeah,
I'm black and I feel it.
Yeah, it feels so good though, dude. To just be
That
like,
was horrible.
just give in and be like, fuck.
If I had made
Yeah.
it to the toilet, it would have been amazing.
Dude,
It would have been one of the greatest victories of my career.
Matt gave me a bunch of like microdose mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
Took more than I should, and I was just on a walk. I was like, I'll just have a nice walk around New York, dude. I got like 2 blocks away, and I was like, my stomach just went, and I was like,
oh no,
dude, I sprinted out. I sprinted up. Tommy was downstairs and heard me run up the steps, and he was like, "What the fuck was that?"
I've got some great victories in my shitting career.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest victories I ever had.
Where you get to the ball, like,
The key works at the front door. You're like,
Yes.
oh, yes.
You keep those muscles tight.
Yeah.
Till you get to the ball, and you're quivering when you're pulling your pants down.
Oh god.
You know those when you're like,
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna make
Yeah,
it.
dude. Your
You
teeth
like
get all weird.
at the buzzer. The 3-pointer's in the
It's
air.
game time, dude.
I got jammed in an Uber on the way to the airport. It was like 6 a.m, and it just all of a sudden on the way, I was like, oh fuck. And I had like 20 minutes, and I was in the lady's car, like sitting on one ass cheek. It was so bad. I had to let my ass up. And I was just letting out these like any fart could have saved it. And I was like, I wanted to tell like I'm sorry. So I was farting in the back of her car. I could
Oh
not
my
do it.
God.
I had to release pressure.
And you're sitting
And I'm
sideways.
sitting-
She looks back.
You say sorry?
No.
Oh,
She looks back and you're launching.
I was at
You're
Terminal
in the
C.
sideways launch
I was at
position.
Terminal C, and I'm like, Terminal A's fine. It's like, where are you going? I was like, oh, Terminal C, and I got there. I'm like, Terminal A's fine.
Damn, you
She was
jumped at the airport at the
entrance of it, where all the homeless people go in, because anyone can get in. I made it, and I sat down. I saw there was no toilet paper, and I went, fuck it, and I had to just let it out.
What'd you do?
And luckily, dude, I went in my school bag, and my wife gave me a packet of Kleenex. I saw him put it in my bag like weeks ago. I'm like, dude, I don't leave that fucking shit in my bag. She threw it in my bag, and I went, what an angel. Pulled the Kleenex out, wiped my ass.
Woman's
down.
intuition.
So
It
nice.
was,
The
dude.
shit tuition.
It's a woman's touch.
Bro, after
It's a woman's
using
touch.
these robot toilets to clean your butt, bro, I get sad when I have to just wipe it. Because I
It's-
know it's gross.
It sucks, dude. Wiping
It's
your ass
gross.
with
You're
butter.
just smearing shit all over yourself.
all the way up.
Yeah.
You're like rubbing it to the point where you look at the tissue and it's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah, I'll have it. Oh, fuck, my ass itches.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh,
The bidets are
fuck.
so nice. I gotta put one
so
on.
nice.
I
So
bought
nice.
one from my old house, and I tried to connect it, and the fucking water sprayed everywhere. So I gotta hire a professional.
Yeah, hire somebody.
Yeah, I gotta get a bidet. It's so nice, dude. In the fucking bathroom in the comedy club.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
Dude,
we didn't have
You've
one
been
for a
shitting
while.
in there, dude? You've been shitting in the one
I
bathroom?
shit every time I do stand. I can't help it.
There's a button that says defecate. You ever hit that button?
Yes, brother.
Bro.
I've hit all the buttons.
Really?
That's a pipe cleaner.
I haven't dumped there. I don't think.
Bro.
Dude. It's
What does it say? North America through the 1700s, people were still wiping whatever they had on hand.
oh yeah.
Most common things were corn cobs and seashells.
Pause on the corn cob.
They scraped their asshole with seashells. But by the 1800s, paper was becoming more widely available.
Yeah,
And
magazines.
finally, in 1857, a New Yorker named Joseph Gaiety introduced the first patented toilet paper.
Boss.
Wow.
Hero.
1857. So until 1857, everyone was just, the Romans cleaned it behind
Sea
sea
sponges.
sponges.
That's
That
nice.
seems like a
That
good move.
beats the fuck out of a
Attached to a
seashell.
stick.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places in the world keep like a dish of water. In the Middle East, you keep a dish of water above your toilet and use one hand to like splash water on your ass.
Huh.
A wiping thesaurus.
Interesting. I think that's the move. The move is the sponge.
I
Because
like
if you
that.
use the sponge, then you can clean the sponge off.
Yeah.
You can reuse it. It's
Oh.
green.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
you
just
throw
sea
the
sponge.
sponge away, Jamie?
Yeah, there's just like a pile of sponges in
No.
the
You
toilet.
clean your sponge, you piece of shit.
Share your sponge with
Clean-
me.
Everybody
clean it.
gets one sponge. It
You get
goes
one.
with your voter
It's on the
ID.
end of a
What's
spear.
a sea sponge? Go get another one. You, can
You
go
don't
in
have
there
to
and
put it on the end of a spear. You hold it in your hand like a gentleman.
They would get
It's
old
just
though.
so thick.
It's like you're buffing. Like when you're buffing your hood, you just buff your asshole with a sea
It's, a
sponge.
sponge, actually, that is nice.
That seems like a good
A
move.
thing that
Yeah.
for a car would feel great.
Sponge, I might.
Yeah. So if you
might
have
test a sponge,
so you have a toilet, and right next to the toilet, you got like a basin, and
Yeah.
the water's flowing. You dunk your sponge in there, clean it out.
It's a nice sound
It's not
too.
bad. It's just
Whoa.
It's water
Hey.
dripping in. Oh, that'd be awesome.
Unless you just got a mess. chunky,
All right.
thick,
To the shower.
frozen yogurt. You're never getting it out of the sponge. It's deep. It's all over your ass cheeks. You're wiping your legs.
It's all the way up your back.
It's dripping down your legs now. Because like, what the fuck did I do?
They're usually shared by fellow butt wipers.
Oh, they were used and shared.
You don't have your own.
Of course. Why would you have your own, Jamie?
Yeah, it's fucking Rome,
The
dude.
visitor. Okay, so if one of the freaking visitors had intestinal worms, all the others would carry them home too. Without any knowledge of how diseases spread, the overall Roman toilet setup could hardly be called hygienic by modern standards. Yeah.
You know they told me to test kids for worms. They said put a piece of Scotch tape on your kid's butthole while it's sleeping, and the worms come out of the butthole at night, and they'll get stuck to the Scotch tape.
What?
Yeah, I had a doctor tell my wife this today.
Don't you have to like shine a light on your kid's asshole to see the worms coming out at night?
They hopefully, well, they want us to put.
I heard that.
Yeah,
story.
they want us to put Scotch tape on the beehole.
Mayo Clinic says to do that too.
Press the
man.
adhesive side of a piece of transparent tape to the skin around the anus of the person you suspect has pinworms as soon as the person awakens. The eggs stick to the tape. When you take the tape to your appointment, so the doctor can look at pinworms or eggs under a microscope. Interesting.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Bro, this is a crazy
That
video
sucks.
of a black bear. This black bear is walking, and it's got worms. It's got worms coming
like
out of
a
its
giant
butt.
one.
Like garden
Yeah,
hose.
yeah.
Like garden hoses.
Oh.
Hanging, look, hanging out of his ass. How crazy is that?
His face. He's like,
Yeah.
I know, dude. This sucks. This is
Look
embarrassing.
at the size of those worms. What must be going on in their gut?
Oh my god.
The worms must be getting most of the food.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Sucks so
If they're
bad.
making their way all the way out through your asshole, that thick, look at that. Those thick COVID vaccine like ropes. Those blood clots that you find on Reddit. That's what it looks like. Look at the fucking length of that thing. Look at that one you just showed, Jamie. But look at the length. Oh my God, look at the length of that.
Someone
Look at the
pulled it
worms
out.
behind him.
Oh, brother, that tree's not the answer, man.
No, that's
No.
good though for now.
True.
You see
Imagine
that?
having no idea
Jamie,
what's
get
going
that
on in your
bear
butt.
racking his nuts doing that. It's pretty great.
He has no idea
Let's
what's
change the
going on in his
subject from
butt.
diarrhea and worms.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's
fucked up.
terrible.
That's crazy.
It's kind of sad.
That's
You
nasty.
ever see that bear get hit in the nuts?
This one?
Yeah, it's pretty wonderful.
This is great.
This is one of the greatest videos ever.
Here we go. Just gearing up.
What's he doing?
Scratching. it.
Scratching, man.
God, that's gotta feel fucking awesome.
Yeah, look at him. He's just rubbing his back.
Good
Is there any
time.
other animal that does that?
Oh no! Oh, he caught himself.
Look at him.
It
He's
takes.
like, oh my nuts.
He's just
Oh my nuts.
instantly just a dude. Like as soon as he
I
got hit.
know. And it took like a good 10 seconds to fully kick in on him.
They are absolutely the coolest animal.
Yeah,
Oh,
They're
they're
the
awesome.
coolest.
grizzly would kill a gorilla, dude.
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
bro.
It's a hot take.
I'm tired of these people saying gorillas would fuck up a grizzly.
Yeah, how?
Those
That's
people
crazy.
are
Grizzlies are fucking.
They're huge.
They're 40 miles. They run 40 miles an hour.
Well, there's different
They're
types too.
They're,
There's different
they're
types. There's
crazy.
mountain grizzlies, and then there's coastal brown bears, which are the same species, but they have much more access to protein. They're just eating salmon all day. And moose. Those things are giant.
Damn.
Look how fast they run.
Fucking
Yeah,
thing,
They
dude.
run so fast. But more importantly,
Oh my god.
but believe it or not, like John Donaher and Lex Friedman had a conversation about this that I saw. It was hilarious. But who would win, a gorilla, a bear, a grizzly bear, or a lion? And what he was
Lion's getting rocked, right?
well,
Bear?
Easy.
no, probably not.
Really?
Yeah, probably not. No,
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
I'm out.
It's hard to say. Lions are pretty big. You know, a big
Tigers
male
would fuck up a
lion,
lion.
a tiger would. A
Yeah.
big like Siberian, and those really enormous tigers. But
I watched.
the
I'm
thing
sorry to cut
about-
you off. I watched a sloth bear hold his own against a fucking tiger recently.
Mm.
That's just a shitty,
That's a crazy bear.
mangy, shitty bear.
Those are very
A
aggressive
grizzly.
bears. Sloth bears are very aggressive. They kill a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I believe.
I've seen. That was the first time I met you. I showed
look
you
like
a sloth
werewolves.
bear killing a man. The day we met. The first time we did an open mic together, I was like, "Yo, check this
There's
out."
the bear eating a guy.
And
Yeah.
he showed me a guy jump off a building, and I was
that
like,
was rough.
"Sick."
That was a rough
This
one.
is a bear versus a tiger.
This is actually very nice.
And that's
That sloth bear is defending its cub.
There you
It's a
go.
very nice moment, dude.
Yeah, that's a small tiger.
And that salt bear gets rocked and hangs in there.
Yeah.
Damn,
They're tough, dude. They're tough.
A grizzly would go nuts on that thing.
Fuck, they're
Maybe
lined up.
that size tiger. That's not a very big
True.
tiger. It depends on how big they are. It's just the thing about grizzlies and lions. They're the ones that have the giant advantage because they kill shit all the time. This is one of the things that Don Hurst said. Like, gorillas don't really kill anything.
Yeah.
Silverbacks have canines that are just for posturing.
Yeah.
They're just like for showing their fangs. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird that they have canines because they don't kill anything. Every other thing that has canines as big as a
Kills
gorilla
stuff, yeah.
kills things. They just eat vegetables.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
wonder if they ever ate meat at all. Well, they don't. Will monkeys eat meat at all?
Yeah, monkeys
Yes,
do.
chimps do.
Oh, they'll eat meat.
Chimps are very carnivorous. Chimps
Whoa.
are very carnivorous. They eat a lot of meat. They eat a lot
They
of
eat
monkeys.
monkeys.
A lot of
They eat-
monkeys. Yeah,
Really?
they'll eat deers. They eat monkeys. They eat everything they can catch. But they eat fruit if it's available. They eat the fruit. But really, what they want is monkeys. That's their favorite thing to eat.
Damn.
Yeah, they found out.
You remember Chimp Empire?
David Attenborough.
Yeah,
They were like fucking with
Yeah,
those things.
well, I had the director on. He said they didn't even show all the chimps eating monkeys. He's like,
They
they happen
hate
so
it.
often. He was like, it's their favorite thing to do.
Oh,
Yeah, look at the size of that cat. Imagine if that motherfucker walks in.
fuck, dude.
Siberian versus Bengal tigers. It's,
Yeah, that's a
they look the
Siberian.
same.
Yeah.
No,
Good move.
What's up,
No,
dude?
no, that's show the belly.
You guys are like, no thanks.
I like that guy chilling.
Yeah, look at him.
I don't
He's
even
He's
care,
like,
dude.
I'm not even a pro of this.
He's just walking around that cage like Francis Ngannou. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
Damn,
Size of
dude.
Yeah. So that thing against a grizzly, I don't know. But grizzlies are fucking insanely durable, man. The thing about that, they're designed to fight. A cat is not necessarily designed to fight. They're designed
Ours,
to kill things.
yeah.
Grizzlies fight each other all the time,
Yeah.
and they fight for like 20 minutes, and they tear each other apart, and they don't get
Yeah.
hurt.
That's a good point.
It's crazy. Their skin is so flexible and so thick that they get just bit down on, and they're shaking each other, and then they just shake it off like nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm grizzly on this.
What's the gorillas?
It's a
What's the
good
gorillas?
possibility. The thing
Gorillas,
is like a cat.
Super strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, just strong as fuck
Squeeze
and
it.
smart. The gorilla's smart,
True.
but they're gonna get fucked up. They're gonna get.
You
fucked
taking a
up.
big cat against a
A gorilla? No, I'm not necessarily taking the big cat against the grizzly, but maybe because I don't think the big cat is used to fighting. Grizzlies fight so much, like they know how to fight. Like I think it would know how to hold the cat down.
Those cats fight.
Yeah, but
I think
don't
they
know.
have to fight. Don't they
They
kill
get
all
killed.
the Yeah.
They get killed.
They get
But it's more
kicked
like
out of
they
the
get
fucking
killed.
group.
Yeah, that's true. The Grizzlies fight like every year.
Yeah. Grizzlies are out there.
They're always
They're
getting
like
out.
Tyson in their prime. It's
Yeah.
every 2 weeks.
Yeah, in front of each other. I've seen bears fight in the wild. It's
Really?
wild. Yeah, it's wild to see. It's wild. These bears were going at it. I was in Alberta, and the way they hunt bears out there, the forest out there is like a box of Q-tips. Like, you can't see shit. You can't
Yeah.
see shit. So the way they hunt bears, they have an enormous bear population. It's like they're infested with black bears. They leave bait out. They eat either like donuts or something sweet.
Yeah.
And then the bears come to that. So these bears know where this one, or they leave a dead beaver. It's another thing. So the bears know like when the bait is there. And so they'll decide like who gets the bait, or they'll decide that a female is hot, she's ready to have sex, and they'll fight over the female. But I watch these two dudes just go at it. Just go at it like 30 yards away from him. Like
It's
this is
terrifying.
wild.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, the black bears are prevalent in like the Poconos in Pennsylvania. People like
Oh yeah.
They're kind of sissies.
they
No,
are
they're
like
not.
do people like walk?
Well, I mean, they're at least like they don't fuck with
they're
people.
like they don't.
They run away.
Until they do.
That's dude. My neighbor when I was up there, the guy staying next to us was like, "I'll walk down the driveway with him." I'm like, "Dude, you're out of your fucking
You're
mind,
out of your
man.
fucking mind.
I saw
That's crazy."
Jamie. There's a video of I think it was a black bear getting into a dude's cabin,
Really?
and it's like he's like, "There's no." You can tell it's just a bro. He's like, "Dude, I think there's something in the kitchen," and then he's like, "Holy fuck, it's a bear, dude! Holy fuck!" Then it comes up the step like it's. I don't know,
Dude,
Jamie.
They mangle.
Find that because I sound like a
He
dumbass.
killed a kid at Rutgers. A few
Did
years
it?
back
He got killed by a black bear.
at Rutgers. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, he was going to school at Rutgers in
The
New
stress
Jersey.
factory?
New Jersey, yeah, the stress factory. New Jersey has the highest population of bears per capita in the country.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, New Jersey does. New Jersey State, when the governor who's currently in, when he was running, one of the things he was running on is stopping the bear hunt.
Chris Christie.
Because people were upset. People were upset that people were hunting bears, like the people that live in Newark and cities. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing in Hackensack? You're hunting bears. they kept that law for 2 years, and then he's like, forget it, start hunting bears again.
Yeah.
So many
dude.
bear interactions with people. They were going up so high, they were fucking up people's garbage cans and
Yeah, they
shit.
come in the Poconos. You gotta lock your thing up because
Yeah.
they come
Yeah.
like every Sunday. They're coming.
Yeah.
I
There's
was
deer.
fucking terrified
The
of them.
deer. My family and I, we got a house in the Poconos, and the deer are everywhere.
Everywhere.
And they are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you gotta shoot them.
Dude, we walk outside. These just the most mangy fucking deer you've ever seen.
Well, they also might have chronic wasting disease.
They're fucked up.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up. My brother saw that. They just drown themselves and
Oh,
stuff.
that's scary. It's they call it like a zombie disease. It's a prion disease. Look at this bear.
Awesome.
That guy's just chilling.
No idea. Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is your
Dude, there's an Asian lady taking a nap, and a bear comes over and like starts sniffing her face.
Oh my god.
The thing about bears,
Sorry.
black bears, if you get attacked by a black bear, it's more likely trying to eat you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you get attacked by a grizzly bear, it's more likely you shocked it, like you came near its cubs, that kind of thing, or might want to eat you too. That's possible too.
Like
But
grizzly
with
bear.
black bears, it's more like they're munching. They're just hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grizzly Man. Wasn't Grizzly Man there when they started to get hungry? Isn't that what happened?
Yeah, he stayed.
He hung out.
He
And they were like,
stayed.
don't be there during that season. They
Yeah. There were bears that were so hungry they couldn't hibernate. They didn't have enough
Oh.
fat to hibernate.
Fuck.
He was an old bear, and he just didn't have any food. You know?
They got a good meal.
Yeah.
He became a bear in the end of it.
It was like,
He became
just sniffing this lady.
Mr. Guy.
dude.
He wakes up and there's a
Oh,
bear.
God.
Bear was fucking with his shoe. Bro. Yeah. They're cool. You just don't want a lot of them near you.
Yeah.
I don't want any.
Do you know they used to eat them and not eat deer?
They eat bears?
Yeah, the pioneers. Like when they first started establishing America, they would eat bear and they would use the deer for skins. That's why a dollar's called a buck.
Oh.
That was the amount of money
Wow.
you get for one deer skin.
What?
Yeah, they didn't eat deer. It's crazy.
What's
Now-
bear taste like?
It tastes good.
Okay.
It's closer to beef. That's why.
Oh.
And so they were eating bear and they were just using the deer for skins.
I like to think of that. The guys that got to North America and ran into fucking grizzlies, like from Europe.
Yo.
You're like, what?
Well, Europe has a lot of brown bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Russia has some of the craziest.
Oh
brown
yeah,
bears.
yeah.
But Germany has brown bears. I think someone got killed by a brown bear.
Germany has brown bears?
Pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah.
Not
Pretty
anymore.
sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess they got those forests. They got,
There's
Yeah.
bears in the forest in certain parts of Europe. I know for sure. I know they have brown bears out there.
yeah.
Lobster was like prison food when it first came.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, lobster. They would like it was like considered disgusting.
There's a bug
They
they
feed
found
the
near
pri-
the
yeah.
boats.
They feed the prisoners.
They would get them out of the East River and serve them to people at bars. It was bar food. First bear in Germany in 16 years. Okay, yeah, there it is. First wild bear in Germany 170
All right,
years.
I was close.
Okay, that must have been what I read.
Yeah.
But so are there bears in Spain? Is that what it is? Are there brown bears in Spain? But there's definitely some. Russia has some crazy.
It's just in my brain.
What is that?
I was like, I'm tired. Like, you drink enough and start remembering Spanish. I was like, oso.
For a bear.
I think that might be bear.
It is.
Nice.
It is.
The new vodka.
Yeah, that's
Oh, really?
It's Bert's bear?
Tom and Bert have a vodka.
Oh, so
It's called Oso?
Poderosos.
Oh, what a great name.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
I just saw the ad. You said Oso. I thought you were talking about the vodka itself.
Oh.
Oso. I thought you were talking about the dude who was the guru in Wild Wild Country.
That guy ruled.
That guy ruled.
The guy is
Osho.
like, everybody's
The people
retarded.
are retarded.
Dude, Osho's books
For
are
the
good.
people, by the people, of the people. But the people are retarded.
God damn it.
For the retarded, of the retarded, by the retarded.
You're watching it, you're like, damn, this guy's a genius. This is, wow, this is going to be really insightful.
He's
Yeah.
so deep.
But the people are retarded. God damn it, dude. This is something I would say.
I think
This
he's
guy's
on,
not
I think
smart.
he's right, man. I think he's on it, man.
Bro. Second language, too.
Look at him. Such a G.
Government
Government.
by the people,
Think of being in this meeting, like,
of the people,
yeah.
for the people.
Hmm.
But the people are retarded.
That's what you look next to you and your friends like,
What? Wait a minute, we think we might have fucking bet on the wrong guru,
What
man.
are we doing?
You're in full lotus,
In
just like
orange
what?
sweatsuits.
Yeah.
Like,
Knowing that you gambled on the wrong guru, that's why I'm so glad I got out of that first building. That first
True.
building, I bought a first building before we bought the mothership. Before that spot, I bought a place that was owned by a cult.
Really?
It's a documentary on it called Holy Hell.
Oh, Duncan told me that. Yeah, he told me you were in like a. Was he still kicking around?
The guy's in Hawaii now. Yeah,
Really?
He restarted.
he's a legend, though.
They
You
take-
told me this guy's story.
guy's a
This guy
legend.
fucking rules.
Guy's a legend. So the guy was a gay porn star and a hypnotist.
A dangerous combo.
Dangerous
That's the ultimate
combination.
combo.
And a yoga instructor. And beautiful man. Like amazing physique, 6-pack, taught yoga. And then, but as he got older, he got creepy. Started getting a lot of plastic surgery, lost his physique.
No.
And so the Cult Awareness Network, it was like right after Waco. Cult Awareness Network, they're cracking down on all these cults, because Waco pops
Those
off, right?
motherfuckers.
So this motherfucker says, okay, I'm going to move to Austin. And just to throw people off who might be thinking I'm running a cult, I'm going to have my followers build me a theater so that I can dance in front of them. And that was the place that I bought. I bought that place. It was going to be my comedy club.
Just a gay hypnotist dancer.
Well, I found out about
Damn.
this from Ron White. Ron White's like, you should buy that theater that was owned by the cult. I played there once. It's fucking awesome. Beautiful place. I go, really? He goes, oh, yeah. Fucking
It's a good Ron
acoustics,
White, by the way.
amazing.
That's pretty good.
It's a really good Ron
And,
White.
I'm just a giant. Every time I talk to Ron White, I'm like, I'm friends with Ron White. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's awesome.
He's the man.
He might be the coolest dude possible.
He's one of the greatest humans that's ever
Yeah.
walked.
He's so
God's green
funny.
earth. I love that guy to death. So when he was telling me to buy the building, I was like, I'm buying that building. It's for
Yeah.
sale. Let's go. And I took him on the tour. He's like, yeah, I fucking killed right here. So we all looked at it. We brought in architects and everything. We were in the planning stages. They had like a significant issue that wasn't addressed that had to be addressed, and I got out of it.
Yeah, it's like buying a house and they're like, it's haunted.
Well, there was a lot of issues. First of all, the people they were not construction people that made that place. But then on top of that, Adam Egget tells me about the documentary. I did not know about the documentary. I just knew Ron said, yeah, a cult owned it. I'm like, a cult? Yeah, whatever. Normal stuff.
Yeah.
Bunch of flower people. They probably did yoga and grew squash. No. There's a lot of butt fucking.
Dudes were
getting they were getting hypnotized and fucked, and then they had to pay. They had to pay for the therapy. So he'd give them therapy, they'd have to pay $50, and then he would fuck them.
The idea of
Did it work?
oh yeah for the guy, yeah,
That's
No,
the
I'm saying for
thing.
the patients.
That's the thing about the documentary that's wild. This guy was a legitimate hypnotist, right? And he had these people convinced that he could give them this thing called the knowing. And the knowing was he would like place his hands on you. It would have to be the right time, the right moment.
Yeah.
But these people, to this day, were saying it's the most amazing moment of their life. It was pure ecstasy. They connected to God. Like he, through the power of suggestion, when he put his hands on them, they really did experience that thing. So he really did have that power.
Whoa.
He really, really actually did. If you're a gullible person who's likely to join a cult in the first place, you're kind of a sucker. You're not skeptical. You believe this. And then you find yourself in the woods and you're on your knees and this guy is over you and he puts his hands on your temples and they would just go into full bliss. And it's wild because it's in the movie and it doesn't look like they're faking it. It looks like they're having this wild, transcendent experience. Like someone just gives them a full-on mushroom trip. Just fucking wow, just hits them with a giant dose of acid.
Damn.
And they're just like,
and then
they talk about it afterwards. Even they're talking shit about him. Even
Yeah, like
afterwards,
that shit
like
rules.
20 years later, when they're talking shit about him, they talk about him. They believed in him so much.
Yeah, he was yoked.
Bro, he was
Guys,
beautiful.
crazy.
He was beautiful. He had a six-pack. He was a yoga instructor. See, he would give them this thing, man. He would touch them in the head. And by the way, some of them, he would hold it back from them. He wouldn't give it to them.
Oh,
No, you're not ready. Like, no, I'm ready. And so they'd be complaining for years.
Like,
You're like, you are not ready.
Oh man,
Yo,
show that again. Show that again.
He's trying to flip people's mouths, bro.
Yo.
Look at the side, the way he's tossed the sideways.
So
Yeah, it's
now,
nice, dude.
this is by the way, this is later in life when he's getting a little creepy looking. So he starts getting a bunch of plastic surgery and weird shit to his face, and his
Yeah.
body kind of falls apart. But that was him dancing. That was him dancing at the One World Theater.
What?
Which was the place that I was gonna buy. That's it. He had them build a theater so he could dance in front of them.
I mean, can you imagine seeing that guy not hysterically laughing?
Well, as he got older, he just started looking like real weird, man. Like real weird. Like look at him.
Yeah.
But when he was young, he was beautiful. So that's the torment of youthful beauty. You get older, it's fucking, you become a monster.
Yeah, but even when he was young, and still be like, if I saw a guy like throw a fruit in some guy's mouth, like, I'm out.
I bet he started throwing the fruit later in life.
Yeah, he started.
I bet he got a little cocky. Yeah, we've been running that call for a couple of decades. That's older version of the dude. Changed his name twice.
That fucking hog though, dude. What's this guy's? He's like a Clydesdale.
He's been stuffing in all those butts.
Problem.
Look at all those hungry mouths behind him.
Oh, look at him, dude.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at the other guy. The other guy has his mouth open too.
He's like, I want.
Look at the dude in the back.
My mouth. I probably said to him, I experienced it through you.
I felt it.
The ecstasy you had of catching master's fruit.
The gay buttfuck cult, man, that's tough, man.
Bro, so they found out because in the early 2000s, a guy left. A guy left the cult and sent a mass email. Like, yo, this guy's been hypnotizing me and butt fucking me for the past 10 years. And then everybody else in the
Swear
cult,
to God, he's fucking good at it.
they really didn't know how many people he was doing that to.
Yeah.
And they all start sharing information.
What?
I mean, he ran this thing for a long time. The thing they all say, though, is in the beginning, it was great. In the beginning of the cult, they were just having meals together, and they're going on
First,
nature hikes, they're doing yoga together. Then as later, I think as he got older, like he couldn't get as many guys, so he needed to fuck them.
Yeah.
When you get gross looking, the only people that'll fuck you are the people that think you're a master.
True.
You know, when you're young and hot.
True.
I'm
Let me tell you something, Joe.
Yeah.
True.
I know. That's why I came to you. He's out there getting it. He probably didn't need to fuck him in the early days.
I do like the idea of being in a cult, like the moment of clarity where you're like, oh it's so funny. Dude, Waco is so funny to think of a guy being in there when they're like, the feds are coming, we've got to fight them off. And me and a guy in the meeting like, fuck.
Oh no. Shit. And if you leave, they'll shoot you.
Yeah.
If you run out that door, you're gonna
You
get
gotta
shot in
go
the
home.
back. You got to run out in the middle of the night. So you gotta plan it out. You have a fucking toothbrush and a pair of underwear taped to your leg. You got to figure out how to get over the barbed wire.
Oh.
You got to run out with a roll of carpet. You throw the roll of carpet over the barbed wire. You got it all planned.
You hear Crash like, where are you going, buddy?
Oh, Jesus Christ! And you hear, and you feel the hot lead.
I heard a lot of those North California grow-ups. They had that thing, Triangle of something on on Netflix. I've heard a long time ago they were like that. Like people with hippie kids would be like, I'm gonna go trim on this guy's farm, and it's like thinking it's gonna be like some cool hippie guy, but these are like country Northern California criminals.
Yeah,
they're like hot young hippie chicks running out there and getting like drugged and stuff. It's like,
well, that's a documentary series, Sasquatch.
Really?
Did you ever
That
watch
was nice.
No.
Yeah,
Very.
That
good.
was cool. Yeah.
Very good documentary series. It's about they attributed a murder to Bigfoot. It's a Bigfoot killer.
That makes sense. Dude, well, just like it was fucking Bigfoot, dude.
You imagine how high you have to be, dude. Just be like, oh fuck,
bro, Bigfoot killed that
fucking
cartel guy.
Sasquatch broke in and killed all the cartel guys. That was nuts.
So it was so remote and so lawless that guys would come in.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we've been streaming the whole time, man.
I was wondering, last you told me the establishment reached out and grabbed you.
Yeah, we can avoid that conversation for right now. But you're absolutely right. I mean, the streams continue, and I'm doing everything I can to use this platform to ensure that I continue that freedom. So I have done everything I can to continue. I have 8 different YouTube streams going right now. I have we're live. Let me tell you on what we're live. So here's what I did to change the game. We got improved internet. It's still not perfect, but like even yesterday, I had asked the people in the house to call the internet people again to like do a firmware update on the router, but that has improved. Okay, and as you know, that was my biggest issue, and So that,
That was one big issue.
oh, that's by far the biggest issue. Okay, so then what? I've got some robots to show you. I've got a lot to show you. I'm so glad to see you. Oh yeah. I'm taking over the world, dude. Hey, welcome. How are you? Hey, what's new, my man? I love you. I'm glad that you're here. Hey, this is that's Mikhail. Dude, that guy's really fucking smart. He built, along with two other guys. I was just telling him about your guys' video game. Hey, show us the video game. So that's okay. This is my friend Michael Bass. He's amazing. This is Dottie and Mikhail, and they're wonderful people.
I love Dottie. You love Mikhail?
I met them yesterday. No, don't be mean. Remember the rule, guys. You have to be nice to be in here. You have to be nice to be in here.
Let's not do that.
Be nice. Be nice.
Motherfucking asshole. So just we serve there.
It's all good. How are you guys today? You doing well? Okay. When are you going to be able to show us your game? All right. Well. Oh yeah, Bastomatic. He's a big deal.
They're long gone, unfortunately. The government has those. Yeah. It's been quite an education. I realized how illiterate they keep us when it comes to financial matters. I would have thought I would have gotten some that, my middle class parents would have, upper middle class even, somewhere in there. We certainly weren't anywhere close to elite. But I would have just thought, my dad apparently he was a freaking lawyer. I would have thought he would do some stuff. Now he did teach compound interest to one of us kids. And guess who lives in a mansion? A McMansion. You. Well, congrats.
Very nice. Is that your brother? Bastomatic. Is that your brother?
I'm not sure I understand. Probably not. I don't have a brother.
Oh, so you live in the McMansion?
No, I don't live in the McMansion at all.
Oh. I got you. Okay, well, let me show you my robots. Just a moment. So what we have here are these bots that are taking over the world. Bastomatic, do you know what Kick is?
I've heard of Kick, but I don't have any working knowledge of it.
That's
I've
okay.
heard of it. I got a clue. It's video gaming stuff, right?
It's all kinds of streaming. So it's
There's
just
all kinds of stuff.
yeah, it's like Twitch exactly, or very similar to YouTube. So what I do, I've created these robots. Do you see this pink pointer?
All right, let me see. Can I zoom in? Oh, here we go.
Do you see the pink pointer? It just pressed the follow button. It just pressed the follow button. Okay, then what is it going to do? It expands. It's going to press the clip tool here. And I know you're not familiar with what a clip is, but basically a clip allows you to feature 30 seconds of a user stream. What's key about it, though, is the only people who can delete it are you and the actual influencer, and you get to name it whatever you want. So I just name mine with the Discord name. And it's really fucking annoying to every fucking streamer. Why? Because all of their clips are just filled with Rabbi Rothschild with my fucking link. And it's driving them absolutely batty. So then what do? We spam. Dude, Michael Bash, you got it. And you guys too. Check out my blog. If you're like, okay, what is this blog? It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It is the biggest fucking blog you've ever fucking seen in your entire life. And what you're going to see is stuff on anti-gravity, antimatter. Hey, you guys, You guys go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. Oh, you know. Oh, excellent. You guys know about it. Well, I take that to mean that you saw it. It's huge. Anyway, so what you can see here is this robot is now spamming this person's channel with my information, and I have 4 of these robots going at any given time. So that's a lot of influence that I am able to cast over this social media platform, to the point where ask any because I'm amazing. So then what does it do? It's going to... Do I need a facelift? Tennis lessons? What kind of lessons? French lessons. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Hold on. Let me teach you all the French that I know. The one thing that I know is voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir, which what I understand to mean is, do you want to sleep with me tonight? Well, that's cool. But is that correct? That's all the French I know.
That's you. So I'm a hacker, and some think that's this conversation you're having. Okay.
Am I a hacker?
Well, I thought that was you. I saw some like French stuff. I didn't know what was going on. Your audio could be improved a little bit.
Oh, I'm not talking near the. I'm not talking by the microphone.
Whatever. I may have found some funding for you, bro.
Well, that's always important. Okay, so Michael Bass, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What do you think of this robot?
I thought for you, my friend. Okay.
Okay.
If you invest $1,000 into my game, $1,000 into my GTA game, yeah.
I would love to.
Good. 2 months later, we'll have all the funds we need for it.
I know. I wish I could.
You see, guys? Basically,
well,
we get $1,000 per game.
I checked out your game. We maybe could do something, but
yeah, and I invested it. I come back with like $1,000 like 2 years.
I have a video game guy. I'd be curious to see what he thinks of your game. Yeah, he's a game developer.
And me too.
Are you formally trained?
Yeah, I'm a transgender.
Well, it has nothing to do with video games.
Did he say that he's a transgender?
Yeah. I was born a lion, now I'm a king.
A net negative these days, I find.
I was born a lion, now I'm born a king.
Cool, dog. I'm a unicorn.
Yeah. You can't see that, man.
Excellent.
You look like a unicorn.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You look like a
identified as an intergalactic unicorn.
There you go.
Me too.
Michael Bass, go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And
I'm going to go to that.
Excellent.
Right now.
Excellent.
I got to power up. I wasn't necessarily. I was like kind of surprised to hear from you.
Yeah, no, totally.
I was like, something is up. What happened to him?
Well, so here's what I do with the accounts is every, I don't know, 3 months or so, I create all new YouTube accounts. And the reason why is because if I had all of my data on one account, I would have lost it by now. Please be respectful. Thank you. If all my data was on one account, they would have banned that by now. So I have the redundant streams on many different YouTube accounts. Michael Bass, though, I changed my format as well to be on a lot more platforms than I was previously. Like what?
Wow, we're on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Discord, Telegram,
Exactly. And so the idea to multi-stream has allowed me to really increase the amount of content that I'm making on different platforms. So you have to imagine, every time I start up one of these streams, there are like 33 different platforms that are being affected, which is really wild. Dude, don't talk like that or you're going to get banned.
Yeah, I mean, trolling is like cool and everything, but it gets old fucking quick.
Dude, we protect children.
It's kind of like remotely funny here and there, but it just loses its like fun.
That's not.
That's the whole purpose of trolling, though. So, you know.
That's okay. But we're serious people.
Yeah, and I'm trying to be serious here.
I know.
So,
I know.
Rabbi,
I know.
I actually, we had a bunch of questions, and we were doing a space that was like, if I didn't offend a bunch of people and keep it under like 10 people, like I just step up the hardcore level of the content until like people were leaving, and we had to go pretty hard.
I gotcha. Well, I can tell you that I'm available in this Discord, which has been great. I do have quite a few people in here. And oh, why do I have 2 accounts in the Aiden Ross stream? Well, I want people to be able to see my desktop, and then I want people to be able to see me.
You know what? So this is a Rabbi AMA Discord, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Because I
exactly.
say like Rabbi Yama, which is like, you know, like I think it's somewhat intuitive, but it doesn't, you know, for your normie, maybe like Rabbi Yama.
What's Rabbi Yama? Oh, yeah, it's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi AMA.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and that's just a hashtag. And the reason why I want that hashtag is so that I can just tell people, Google hashtag Rabbi AMA.
Gotcha. Okay. There's a method to your madness.
Exactly.
All right.
And that is a hashtag that really no one's used ever. And so.
That's really cool. Rabbi AMA. I mean, like, there's a lot of people want to know.
Absolutely, they do. And I do my best. And, you know, I can answer questions on the fly, but if you really want a good answer from me, open up that AMA and read. I mean, if you go all the way to the bottom, you'll see I publish essays about very controversial topics that people want to discuss. Like what? The sucking of blood during the Brit Mala, you know.
Blood. Like occult magic.
Exactly. People want to talk about that stuff. And to be honest with you, I don't know all of the answers to these things. So if somebody wants, ask me the question and I will get to the bottom of that within an hour. You'll have an answer right back. It'll be very, very professional, and I'll answer. I'll do my best to answer any question that we have. Now, yeah. Now, there are some questions, honestly, if you want to talk about subjects that are like easier for me to talk about, great. But if they're really difficult religious questions, I may know the answer off the top of my head, but it's best for me to check the answer to be able to ensure that I can publish something, give it to you, and know that that's the answer by which I want to stand. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah. You can sum up the kind of since you recorded and everything. Probably prefer to like have them in there to assemble your thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
you don't want to just go up half cocked and be like, well, I take this, and whenever somebody takes it out of context, kind of thing.
Exactly. Somebody may ask me a question with Hebrew or perhaps in Hebrew, and it's something that I need to see instead of just hear, especially if it's a heavy accent. Send it to me in a question, and I'll get the answer to you immediately. Another question, if you have a question perhaps on a subject I've already answered, I can just say that's already an AMA. Like what? Like, well, why am I an anti-circumcision rabbi? Because I don't think that we should be cutting off our dicks and our dicks could have been longer. It's two really simple things. And when people hear that, they're like, oh, yeah, what the fuck have we been doing all this time? And so we can still have a ceremonial pinprick. Exactly.
It's kind of hard to, something that people won't just like doctor. You can't kind of jump in and out of it. So creating a posture is kind of difficult.
Exactly. But so what I want to do is instate a system of just a pinprick where we can still have a ceremonial ritual, but avoid the permanent damage and scarring that happens with the circumcision. So if somebody's like, well, what do you think about whatever? If I've already answered it, I can give them the short version, but I can say, go to the question that I've answered in my AMA if you want the full version. So it allows me to take more questions as well.
That's really rad.
Yeah. So what I've done is taken all the difficult questions that people have posed to me over 3 years, but really my entire life, and put them in this AMA. And the big one, I mean, I would say a big one is this. People get mad at a small collection of people running the world. And I understand. Of any person who got pissed off about that, I did. And so I recognize that you're either going to beat them or they're going to beat you. So I'm doing everything I can to claw my way to the top, to the absolute pinnacle of this bad boy, using data, because data is Earth's #1 resource.
Yeah. Well, if we're having any sort of battle now, the first place that like a civil person can have this is a battle with data and information.
Exactly.
And people try and shield information. I'm not quite sure why, because I'm under the belief more information the better.
Right.
But that's not common always.
Right. So what I've done with this document, or with data, is put myself in a very important position. Now, I used to get really pissed off, like, hey, people want to go out and blame a certain segment of the population who rules the world. But if you really want to know, in my opinion, who rules the world, I'll tell you the names in a second. Just for a moment, I want you to see this. Okay, if you can see my computer, people get pissed off. I'm going to tell you who rules the world. Okay.
Temporarily suspended.
Exactly. That's perfect. That tells me it did its job, because it means a moderator at Kick had to manually disable my account, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. So I'm really well known there. They get questioned. Do you know who Aiden Ross is? Aiden Ross? Aiden Ross. He's a really big streamer. He owns 30% of the Kick platform, and he just did an interview with Donald Trump 2 weeks ago on Monday that had 500,000 people. Yeah, I mean, he's a big streamer. If he can get like Trump, that's pretty big. He just gave him a Cybertruck, and anyway, he was in my stream. He knows exactly who I am. See, here's another one of my accounts that they just banned, which is totally cool, because all I have to do is press one button, and it's gonna create the new account. There we go.
Yeah, you're set to deal with this.
Oh, totally, absolutely. And everyone, I'm telling you this. If you go into anybody's chat on Kick and just mention the term rabbi, many times it's asterisked out, like it's censored. You can manually censor some terms. And so the term rabbi censored, the term Rothschild censored, the term trillionaire censored, my links are censored. But that's okay, because the name of that I'm spamming them, with which I'm spamming them, is called Join Rabbi's Discord, and they can't censor that. So it's like, oh, this is just another rabbi account. And
yeah. At some point, you figure out what this I get you.
Exactly.
It's kind of like banging against the wall to see where the cracks are.
Exactly.
Where the doors are. And it's like a door they got at people.
Exactly. 100%. So what do I do is I have had these things going down. So everyone on the platform knows who I am. I was able to start a podcast. So I've done 15 episodes, and it's really smart how I do the podcast. The podcast has between 20 and 30 minutes with each guest. Each guest is a Kick streamer. And usually what I do, I've made friends with some of the bigger streamers on this platform, because like when I have a chance, I get their attention in the chat. They're like, whoa, are you the real rabbi? I'm like, yep. I get into their Discord, we start talking. I'm able to win them over with this is about world peace, and they are able to then sometimes give me a little bit of their time to be on the podcast. So the podcast is on YouTube, of course, but it's on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and iHeartRadio. So, but why is this a good idea? It's not because I want to be the world's best podcaster. I'm not the world's best podcaster. I'm the world's best life streamer or vlogger or whatever you want to consider it. What do I do with these podcasts? It allows me to get on a big streamer's stream for 20 to 30 minutes in front of their audience. They get to see that I'm a normal person and that I talk about normal subjects, and then they can put a face with a name. So every time this random ass rabbi comes into every single fucking channel, every single day, multiple times a day, and just keeps spamming their shit, well, we know that they're doing it for perhaps we think a good reason, and I have as heartfelt a reason. Exactly. Exactly. So here's a perfect example of my AMA. Somebody may say, why do you do what you do in the fashion that you do? And I say, I utilize a sociological principle known as the mere exposure effect. What's the mere exposure effect? It is essentially the utilization of a symbol over a repeated duration in order to change an audience's opinion on it. So usually it starts with people just ignoring you when you start to spam them. Then they'll block you or perhaps get mad at you. And then eventually you're able to live rent-free in their mind and bypass that anger barrier into a positive area, and then they become associated with you. If you spammed somebody every single day for 10 years, that person's gonna love you. Why? Because they're gonna be so fucking associated with you, or they would have banned you a long time ago. They would have done a cease and desist against you. They would have done something to be able to avoid it. But it's either gonna be one thing or the other if given enough time. It's essentially the same marketing strategy that Coca-Cola uses, that Pepsi-Cola uses, that Apple and Microsoft and all the other big companies use, is they do their best to always put their advertising in front of your eyes as much as possible, or in as many key places as possible. I'm doing the same, but free. Exactly.
The first part is get to know you, which in this age, you're just one of many YouTube guys. Somebody who's like getting a lot of DMs or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta,
but this changed it all. No, this changed it all because all those big streamers immediately know who I am. So if I go into their chat and just start talking to them, they're like, oh, hey, what's going on, Rabbi? Because they already know who I am. I'm like a known person. You should know, though, I've been kicked off Kick. But this is the brilliant thing that I've done, which is why I can say this too, which much more confidence is previously that this is a working strategy. With everyday, like, random ass people come in. Those two guys who came in who were, yeah, they're rude, and just be careful with them because I've only met them like 24 hours ago. But it's still liveliness. It's still energy. Random ass people are coming in here. No, they're fine. They're fine. That's fine. That's fine. Exactly. I just that group of people or someone like it, that's how I'm gonna go viral. Why? Because they're gonna tell their 5 little other friends, they're gonna start making fun of me, thinking that this person is wild, they have so much shit going on. They're gonna tell another group of people, and that's gonna start to spread because I have so much fucking content out there. And then people are gonna already know about me. People already know about me from Twitter. I was already a pretty well-known person on Twitter. I just kept getting my accounts banned, and then eventually I spammed people on Twitter to the point where it's difficult. I still have accounts on Twitter.
Seeing what you were doing there, I think you were being kind of nicely annoying for a lot of people because you had something where you were following them or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It was kind of fun.
Yeah, exactly. And in my channel, if you look in this Discord is very big, but at the very, not the very bottom, but like, I don't know, a third of the way down, you'll see a place called Free Speech Channel. If you want to post anything that's not illegal, you can post it there. So people post Hitler memes, people post, like a guy it's like, well, Rabbi, why don't you let people post freely anywhere in the Discord? I did it first, and somebody went through in every single one of these 500 VCs or so and posted a GIF of a guy doing a self-circumcision, and it was very, very bloody and absolutely disgusting. And it was like, oh, I don't want this. This is traumatic. That could give you PTSD by seeing that much shit. Exactly. Exactly. But if you want to post that, in the free speech channel, go on ahead. Yeah, post whatever you want in there. Why? Because eventually my stream's going to be really, really big, and people are going to want to put stuff in the chat, and we're not going to let them because, you know, we need to have moderation and such. But I want to give them the opportunity. And every time they get banned, I can say, look, you may not be able to say it in this chat, but feel free to say it in the free speech chat, and I'll take a look at it every once in a while and see what's going on in there.
In America or something, right? Because we were dancing a fine line with the UK trying to impose.
Yeah, fuck the UK in 1776 and fuck the UK in 2024. This is still the United States of fucking America in my mind, and I still live by the laws by which these founders brought this country. So, absolutely, and until they can take my rights from my cool dead hands, frankly. And
somebody needs to push this issue, or that you if we keep giving little inches or millimeters or whatever, somebody's going to go for that grab a mile, and then next thing you know, we can't think how we want to think or talk how we want to talk.
Exactly. So I've thought of how I'm going to do the chat when I get really, really big. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people. You can have one chat, and that's fine, but it's so hard to read things. So I think the best thing to do is you have different levels of chats. What is that? You have a chat for the people who've been around the longest, or perhaps your moderation team. That's a key chat that can always be going. Then what do you have? People who have been following you for more than a year. Then people who've been following you for more than 6 months. And Kick allows you to basically change your settings to then have people all the way to 1 day and then 1 hour. Why do you have this?
No, so that like longer.
So
they can explore if they want to wait or something, then they can come. But at least there's a warning and a throttle.
Exactly. So basically,
you don't just fire hose them with free speech.
Exactly, because you're gonna miss a lot of really good things from your dedicated fans if you just allow a fire hose in that anybody can say whatever they want. Okay, that's fine, but people are just gonna sit there and spam about the business, or spam about a conflict, or spam about
like scams.
They'll spam anything.
That's gonna be one big thing. That they're just gonna blast you with a whole bunch of bullshit.
Exactly.
Discord's full of that.
Well, actually, Discord.
Trying to trick you with some bullshit offer.
That's true, but Discord has the best defenses against trolling of any platform available.
Really?
Yes, they do, and I can tell you this as the biggest troll on the internet, and that's why I've been smart. I'm utilizing Discord to my advantage now, that I'm able to ban any single troll from basically any other platform using Discord. And here's why Discord's really, really good. Yeah, it's amazing.
So that's very Web3, right?
Yeah.
Like if they sign in with their identity somewhere and come over, like they're gonna have to just go through the hassle of creating another account or something.
Well, so what it does, what Discord does, which is the thing that makes it really hard. I mean, you see, I have a shitload of accounts, but it's not as easy as you would think, and it's more difficult than most platforms. So here's what they do. They say that you're only supposed to have one account, of course, and if you keep creating more than like 3 or 4 accounts from the same VPN, then you have to verify by email. And then let's say you create another 2 or 3, you have to verify everyone by phone then. Well, let's say you change VPNs. All of that is fine. Create as many fucking accounts as you want. But let's say you want to get into this Discord. When you get banned, you get VPN banned. And what does that mean? It's a more intense ban than just like a regular ban. It means that any account that was created using your IP address that tried to join from that IP address no longer can work. So you literally would have to run through a different IP address every single account that you create. But on top of that, Discord's pretty smart too, and it will recognize not just that amount of VPNs being used, but also devices being used, and it'll make you email verify and phone verify. So like I had a guy in here. I don't like to ban people at all. As you can tell, I let people do basically whatever the fuck they want.
I'm so.
But this guy was making up.
I don't like authority, and I don't like to be authority.
Exactly.
Because I really have to.
Exactly. But this guy was making up false accusations about me. What was he saying? At first, well, he was just trying to get under my grill. He'd be like Rabbi likes kids. I don't like kids. I like MILFs. But then he'd go into Rabbi molested an entire bus full of children. It's like, look, dude, this isn't like say what. Yeah, exactly. This is like.
At some point, it's like, okay, so.
So I realized this. Yeah, exactly. I realized this. I can only be a positive individual, and if you want to be in here, I can tell you, look, be nice, etc., etc. But I don't have to let you speak to me in here. I can boot you. If you want, you can speak in any of the other VCs. No one's in there, so you have as much free speech. Just say whatever the fuck you want, and then you're gonna run out of hot air. And this one guy though, I think. Well, I can just tell you, he had mental problems. Why? Well, here's why. He misplaced his gun. I know, like, what? He misplaced his gun somewhere in LA County, and he was asking me for help to find it. And I'm like, all right, well, just flip your camera. We'll look in your apartment. Eventually, we found it. But he was, yeah, but it, yeah, good, I guess. But yeah, exactly. But he's a kid himself. Just the way, like, he would speak is just, it just wasn't, I don't want to say all there. Maybe he was all there. I don't know. He was being very disrespectful. He was making up multiple stories just to think that he was being funny. And I explained to him multiple times after multiple warnings, look, you're going to get banned. All right, so he did. Then what? He created more accounts, but you run out of steam doing that. Trust me, I've run out of steam doing it. Why? You need to create a new account with a new VPN. Then you need a new email. Then you need a new telephone number. These are all three things that are like, unless you do it the way that I do it, which is you have to put a little bit of money into getting the telephone numbers, you're going to run out of steam. You're not going to do it anymore. And then, and exactly, exactly. And then there's even more of an opportunity too in here, because let's say he kept doing that. He or she kept doing that. You can use bots that basically say, you have to do a certain amount of chatting before you can start talking in the VC. So what I'm trying to say is Discord is like the perfect castle to be able to protect myself from crazy people and from people who, misplace their guns and make up stories about you and all kinds of other things, where in a situation like, I don't know, like Kick, let's say, you really can't defend yourself too well. Well, you can in some ways, but like, what would you do?
Yeah, I get your point. They put up enough, like, Discord's been around a while, and they've been, like, whatever.
Exactly.
Like, us,
Exactly.
like, if they had problems, they probably had Discord.
Exactly. And if you've recognized, Discord makes you press this like verify you're a human button a lot, or it makes me do it. Exactly.
Yours was not like extra difficult, but I did kind of notice it was like
it is more difficult.
When you got the extra level, like there was one extra level or whatever.
You're absolutely
I've
right.
seen it before, but
I want to make sure that if you're in here, you're 18 or of age, and the reason why, not that I'm naked or anything, but I don't want to be seen as exactly.
You want to have the liberty to be PG,
exactly
most of the time, and triple X whenever you use or whatever.
Exactly. I want people to have the freedom to be able to ask whatever they want, or to be able to say what they want without the fear that they're going to be a bad influence on a child. And like there was a kid in here. I say a kid because I didn't know he was a kid at first. But I learned after he said that he had class or something that he was really, I think he was 16 and not 18. He had lied to me. He told me he lied to me. And I told him, dude, he was really wanting to help me with my bots. He bought 2 computers to dedicate just to creating bots to help me. What a nice person. But I told him that, like, I don't want to be, I don't want to come off seeming like I'm a mean person, but, or that I don't like teens or children in general. But
things like that parental consent. Stuff,
exactly.
whatever.
But if I don't have your parents' consent, exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. And especially because it says you have to be 18. Now, do I blame you? No, man. I pressed, are you 18 so many fucking times before I was 18, it'll make your head spin.
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's just another little barrier, and then like you're in some sort of violation, so you're on thin ice to start with, which is probably about the way you should be if you're kind of a punk teen doing this type of shit.
Right. So, okay. So all of those are some exciting things with the robots and everything, getting random people in here. And it's just a matter of time with the mere exposure effect. I wrote an essay about it yesterday. And what I want you to do now, go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. Is it the best blog of all time or the most organized? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say your organization. I've noticed this before.
It's not. Here's why it has to be like that. Because it's like 100,000 pages. It's very, very long. And
How long have you been working on this?
I worked on it like 2 years ago when ChatGPT first came out, or like a year and a half ago. And here's why it's so big. Here's what it was. Elon Musk. Well, actually, people don't really remember this, but I've been on X and I've been following X like really, really closely prior to when Jack Dorsey had it, prior to Elon Musk. And X, Twitter, originally announced they were going to have Twitter Blue, which would allow you to undo send, which is what everybody wanted, or undo tweet or edit your tweet. Everybody wanted that feature. So they were going to charge $1 for it. And I was like, okay, well, I wonder what other features they're going to offer. Maybe they'll offer like video streaming and stuff, since they own.
They do now.
Exactly, but only for premium members. But that just changed because you were able to do it with just anybody up until like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, there's still ways around that. So what I was able to do was start being a Twitter Blue member for $1 a year, or a month. Sorry, 1 moment, when it costs.
Yeah.
Pardon me. So then Elon Musk takes over, and he really revamps the Twitter Blue program and makes it $8 a month. If you're on like Android, $11 a month or something. If you're on iOS, something like that. Anyway, well, it's the
X.com now instead of Twitter.com, or maybe both. You can just pay there and avoid paying Apple or Samsung or Google or whatever.
Exactly, it's the Apple tax, and that's just what they want to avoid. So
yeah, it's like $3 a month convenience fee or something.
Right. So
but yeah, just a yearly thing gives you a break on it. Whatever.
Exactly.
I'm a verified person. I do believe in being verified on there.
Excellent.
Just to separate.
So I wanted to get that premium account, and so I started getting it immediately because my finances are all fucked up. I never know when I'm gonna have any money, and so I knew I couldn't just like continue to be a fucking X member when I'm trying to like buy food. So what I ended up doing, I think, was just realizing that like, hey, undo send is cool, but that's like not worth. I want more than that.
It doesn't even work anymore.
You're exactly right. So then what? Elon Musk announced that they were going to expand Twitter to being, you could tweet 4,000 characters. And when I heard that, it was like, oh, game over. Why? Because I had just started using ChatGPT. It came out November 30th, 2022. And it was around February of 2023. So like 3 months later that Twitter expanded premium account users to 4,000 characters. So I basically was just taking huge amounts of ChatGPT results and retweeting them with this huge account that could tweet out 4,000 characters at once. So that's why each of those have like fucked up numbering and all kinds of stuff like that, because it was just
Okay, you repurpose content.
exactly. And the reason why
Frank Kern, I think, is the guy who's omnipresent, repurpose, all that stuff. OG internet marketer guy.
excellent. Well, to me, it took me months to like put together all of these tweets and to format them and do all this other shit. And so I didn't want to have to fucking do that. Literally, not only does it take a really long time, but then the document becomes so big that your computer can't handle it anymore. And the website crashes every time you use it, and the app crashes every time you use it. So I'm fine with where it's at right now. It's very, very long, but it allows me to answer like really good questions on like questions that I'm asked quite often and that I'm able to put in here. But also, it has fascinating topics in it. Like, I don't know another document where you're going to learn so much about perhaps the future of technology and then the paranormal. Like, one thing, I remember just reading a topic that was really interesting to me, and I changed where it was in the document, but it was on the Men in Black cars. Like, basically, ChatGPT, tell me everything you know about the Men in Black cars. I don't care about the people. I already know enough about the people. And it tells you all about this future technology that supposedly the Men in Black have utilized in their cars, yet the cars look vintage. It'll be like a 1960s car in modern day, and it'll just appear out of nowhere. And it talks about like cloaking devices and all kinds of other like really advanced technology. And like,
Yeah, you've been pretty forward thinking. I've heard you talk about some like future tech ideas and maybe what they've been drip feeding us through Hollywood or some other things.
100%.
Yeah. You bring us up on a daily basis.
Oh, thank you. Well, so do you see that blog?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of watching here. I saw the blog. To be honest, it's like, let me try it on a different device.
Try it on a different device.
I got a computer.
Try it on a computer. Here's why it's better on a computer. It takes too long. It takes too long to scroll. It takes too long to scroll on a mobile device. Even I know that. I recognize that. And so it's like, Rabbi, why did you create such a big document? Well, it addresses a lot of future technology. I mean, when you can go to ChatGPT and say, tell me 1,000 different advanced technologies of the next century, and it does, I think that's important to capture. Here's why. Because when I go viral, I'm going to say to particularly the youth of tomorrow, those of you who don't have interest in this world, listen up. There are types of technologies out there that you may never have heard, and I'm going to introduce some new words to you. Like what? Like de-extinction. What's de-extinction, Rabbi? It's a program that's already been successful in the Pyrenean ibex. Did we talk about the Pyrenean ibex yet? Michael Bass.
So.
Okay, I just mentioned it maybe like 2 hours ago to somebody. All right, so what is it? It is a program that happened in the later part of the 20th century to try to identify the last remaining Pyrenean ibexes in the area of the Pyrenees Mountains between France and Spain. And they were able to, before the last ibex went extinct, they were able to get some of its DNA and years later use that DNA to impregnate other ibexes, and eventually one of them was able to bring an offspring to term for 7 minutes, and it was considered the first de-extinction. So when I talk about exactly, so you don't even know, not saying you, but like people don't even know that de-extinction has already happened. There's a company called Colossal Biosciences that is in the works by 2028 to impregnate an African elephant with a woolly mammoth hybrid.
Yeah, that'd be pretty rad.
And they're going to reintroduce them.
Jurassic Park stuff.
That's what they're going to be doing. That's Colossal Biosciences is the new Jurassic Park company. It's based out of Dallas, Texas.
Somebody's making a woolly mammoth meat or something. They got some sample or whatever they're growing in the lab, and they're making woolly mammoth burgers. Potentially.
That's probably this Colossal
That's
company.
pretty rad.
It absolutely is. So that's just one thing. When I say kids, why do I want to say kids, but not have any connection with them? Because they have the time and the opportunity to study these things. If I say to a 95-year-old person, hey, study colossal biosystems, it's going to be the next biosciences, it's the next big thing. Well, it might take 10 or 15 years for that to really take off. And that person, I don't know, has that much time. But a college student who isn't sure in their major might switch over to being a biology major so that they can work on something like this. That's what I want to do. I want to inspire people.
Dropping a little seed of thought into someone's mind who's younger is great. And I think gamifying some of this too, so that some really advanced concepts or whatnot. Like there's a game where you're launching a rocket and trying to, I can't remember the name of the game, but I was really impressed by it because even if you're just messing around with it a little bit, it has a lot of the advanced concepts, and they've got like easy mode where you've got huge fudge factors and whatever, but you gotta like put a few satellites up, you have to be able to communicate, and like, level 1 is reaching the moon or something, That's pretty hardcore.
Definitely.
It sure beats throwing angry birds at, angry pigs or whatever those things are.
Right. Yeah. Anything that just isn't brainless. So, so this document, have you had a chance to look at it on a computer?
Yeah, scroll. I think it's scroll. And I do remember you had a lot of tweets, so you imported the tweets, and I mean it's kind of ugly. Like I got a area here. I don't know why everything's so squished. Like you had multiple words and then a couple sentences, and then now I mean it's keyboard warrior. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I remember. So did you scroll?
Fake news, snowflake.
Yeah, what are those? Yeah, what are those? I know, I understand. So some things may not have been formatted perfectly, and I can go through it. I mean, this is all literally just within the last 24 hours. What is all that? Those are, I think I asked ChatGPT 100 phrases that are used to discredit people. So they'll call you a snowflake or a keyboard warrior. You know what I mean? So that in the future, when someone says to me, you're being, a pro-climate person, or you're being pro-environmental, or you're being a snowflake, or there are all these phrases that are being used, and I can just be like, yeah, I knew you were going to call me that. I even asked ChatGPT about it years ago, and now here you are using that language. Exactly. It's a wonderful retort. Exactly. It's a great retort, I feel. To be like, look, I knew your shit was coming. I already answered your fucking question. I know what you're gonna call me. You're gonna call me pseudoscientist. You're radical leftist, keyboard warrior. Exactly. Yes, these are all phrases that are used by the media to discredit people. And I'll be like, look, I have already called myself all of these, so anything that you want to call me is no surprise to me. I've called myself a Luddite. Exactly. It weakens their argument because it's like, you're not the first person to call me this. You're not the first person to call me pro-establishment or anti-establishment or pro-climate or anti. You're not the first person to call me any of these things. I've already called myself that. I'm already comfortable with these terms. You're walking into my realm. This is my arena. You have to understand, these words I've already used. Unless you're going to come up with some new words, I've already used all the insults that you're going to use against me. So come up with something new. When you control... Exactly. When you control language, you control power. And so when I blow up, perhaps, and somebody comes out and says, this rabbi is over-sexualizing and this rabbi is gratuitous. It's like, look, I already called myself all that stuff. I'm the biggest pimp of all time, baby. I lean into these points. So call me whatever you want to call me. I've already called myself this, and I'm ready for your arguments. But in reality, at the end of the day, what's my big argument? I want world peace. How are you going to argue with that? Unless you're the head of a defense contractor, how are you going to argue with that?
Yeah. So what I think could come of this is some funding to, and I think it'll take a minute to sort of resolve out, but there are people that need to be omnipresent, so some of your skills could come in very handy there, so maybe a little consulting type stuff. But also, I think for you, some real quality content that's engineered to go viral. I put that in the text or something. Like engineering something to give you a real boost to force your relevancy on things.
I got 100.
It seems to be thought out a bit.
I got 180,000 people. I got 180,000 views on a TikTok video.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you've been gaming TikTok algorithm too.
It was
Good for you.
it was absolutely totally wild. I think I had published this video like, I don't know, 100 days or perhaps a year before it went viral. It was just like randomly on my profile, and
Really, that's how it works too, right?
Exactly.
You put something out there, forget about it. Next thing you know, you're viral with something from a long time ago, and you're like, well, that was interesting.
Exactly. So what was it? There is a woman. Her name is whatever. She works as a news anchor. I think it's like Elena Vanderdun or something.
I remember that. Yeah. You asked her about something.
I asked her.
Some sexual or
I asked her if she wipes.
She does this or that.
I asked if she wipes with her right or her left hand, and she says, "I'm right-handed," which then she goes and says, "Oh, I thought you said right, not wipe." And so it's like she answered my question that she wipes her ass with her fucking right hand.
Yeah.
And
that actually did go viral.
yeah, it did.
I know you showed me that at one point.
It did. And so it's like you can even have shit go viral, quote unquote, and it not really lock you in. And why don't I think that locked me in? I honestly think that was inorganic. I think it was just like a random thing that, I mean, here's why I think it was inorganic. The amount of comments on it or likes, there was nothing. It was just like they changed the number from 0 to 180,000 people, but very little interaction. Maybe like 4 likes. Like if you have 180,000 people out of nowhere watch your video, you're gonna expect it to have 4 likes, or at least, if not 4 likes, a bunch of people saying this is the worst shit I've ever seen ever. Yes, tell me something, but no comments. Tell me it's the worst thing you've ever seen, or like it, one or the other. But so it was just interesting to me that can happen. But here's why this Discord is so key. And you're 100% right. And you're such a sweetheart. Hey, I was looking for you, Rabbi. I couldn't find you. I know. Why? Because I have to ensure that my streams remain redundant. And in order to do so, in order to ensure that I am omnipresent, essentially, I have to sometimes take one and retire it, so to speak. And why do I do that? Because if I didn't, if they ban my account, then I lose so much content. It's heartbreaking to me. So exactly. So by essentially retiring the accounts in chunks, it allows me to have archive backups all throughout the internet. And then also, I have some channels that are streaming that don't have any connection with me, meaning they don't say anything about Rabbi Rothschild. They don't say anything about life. No, they're simultaneously streaming. Here's why. If for some day the whole internet gets mad at me and they scrub my entire name from the internet, I'm still out there with content. Oh yeah, definitely.
I found some old stuff that when I tried to do
Rabbi Rothschild. It's I'm shadow banned to death. That's why I have to use the term. Exactly. But I do populate when I focus on a hashtag. So that's why I'm going with Rabbi AMA just as a hashtag. And why that? Because
this Palestine, Israel, Iran, whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's kind of rising up.
That's absolutely
true.
true.
Like over history, this has happened. Like, I don't know if, you can't generalize, right? So we're probably talking about a small portion of some group or a group that's like a small portion of that group that gets loud every now and then, or gets a little wild, or illegal, or whatever. And then they get a little attention. It just seems like my algo has been pointing a lot towards some Judaism stuff, and like, what do you know about cult of Baal?
Is like are you talking about the pre-Canaanite Hittite group that worship Baal in the ancient Near East? Or is this
I'm not even sure what I'm talking about exactly, because the algo started.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Sure.
Yeah,
So
through decades, right?
That was
Occasionally,
sure.
cult of Baal would come up.
Yeah, I mean that was certainly.
And they scrubbed a bunch of shit because I brought it up.
As I understand, that's a Canaanite god.
And then I tried to look for some stuff that I'd seen before. So the internet's getting cleansed. There's a bunch of like examples on this. I mean, the
for sure.
Really loud.
For sure.
To do with the recession.
Well, in fact, I wrote about this recently. Do you know what the dead internet theory is?
Not off the top of my head.
Sure. So it's this theory that basically states that around the year 2016, the amount of bots versus organic users on the internet, the amount of bots eclipsed the amount of organic users on the internet, and thus much of the internet since then has just been basically most of the internet has been created by bots. And what do we mean? Even like mainstream journals and newspapers and stuff, all of that is being written by bots. So when you Google something, chances are the top 10 things that you've seen are all made by bots, or made by bots and just published by an editor. So what does that mean? It means like that previously, I know you're old enough to remember how dynamic the internet used to be. Even without video sharing and everything, you had forums, you had chat rooms. All of that is gone. There's no record of any of that. And so that goes into more evidence of the dead internet theory, that the internet was once a place that didn't have bots or had very few bots, and they were really obvious to understand who they were. You remember that, so that you knew if you were talking to someone, it was a real person. Like if I went into an AOL chat room, every single person in there was a real person. I mean, like I don't know that there was ever not a real person in there. Maybe somebody had something, but it was like labeled as a bot.
Sophisticated. If governments then started trying to do like mind control stuff or whatever, trying to misrepresent the reach, or like this whole like SEO changed the game. Like
Yes, it did.
Like even kind of pre-SEO stuff,
Right. And so, and we're of the age that we were able to we remember the world pre-computers, pre-personal computer, and then the development of the personal computer and the internet and everything else. And so we have that appreciation. What I'm able to do, essentially, with this project, with the reach that I have, and this Discord in particular, is create a castle or a fort on the internet for people to be able to discuss things with me, for me to be able to, if they want to be nice, they can stay as long as they want. If they're going to be disrespectful, they're not. But basically, this is my area of the internet where I've carved out to be able to have people to be consistently have a place to find me. That's the thing that has always killed me. Hey, Rabbi, I was on your stream, but you weren't watching. I understand why, because YouTube does not have an option to turn on a sound when somebody sends you a message. So you always have to be watching your fucking screen. And it's like, I don't have time. Exactly. I don't have time to. Exactly. I don't have time to do that shit. You're 100% right. And what they also have is the option to converge all of your chats into one chat, which is great. But you have to do that manually every single time you start a new stream. Dog, nobody wants to spend a fucking hour every time they stream converging the different, combining the different chats into a unified stream. If anything, can't the software do that for me? So I use a kind of software that's called Rumble Studio. That's really phenomenal. It's free, and it allows you to multi-stream on 30, like as many different fucking devices as you want. Oh yeah. It's a game changer. It's a game changer. Here's why it's a game changer. There are other platforms that allow you to multi-stream. Well, let's first talk about the idea of multi-streaming and how powerful it is. Obviously, traditionally, people have just been doing the single stream, which is fine. But with the push of a button, you can multiply your stream by 5, 10, 20 different platforms. And imagine over the course of time how much more data that's creating for you. And especially it's important for someone, in my case, who, if I lose an account on one platform, that's okay. It's backed up on another platform, which is really beneficial. So some companies allow the feature of multi-streaming, but it's at a cost. And it's just, I have to keep all my costs really, really low. And in particular, when it comes to these types of having an account, you have to have 6 different accounts because you have 6 different devices, and it's just not practical. So for the longest time, I just avoided multi-streaming and just was basically, well, I shouldn't say I avoided it. I was on all different platforms, but I would just dedicate the entire device to that platform until, within the last 6 months or so, where I noticed that Rumble launched this piece of software that is called Rumble Studio that allows you to multi-stream. When previously you could multi-stream using a different platform, perhaps on 2 different streams, but anything more than that was a premium feature. This one was just as many as you wanted. And also they rolled out something in June that pays you to stream. We haven't talked about that. So Kick has a program called KCIP. It's the Kick Creator Incentive Program, where they pay you hourly to stream, which is the goal of any streamer, to just be like, I want to get paid to stream, right? And that's what everybody wants. So they have actually made that come true. And they pay up to sometimes I don't know, $16 an hour or something, which in addition to all your subscribers and all the other shit you're getting, basically this is just extra money for you. So what does it do? It's allowing them to get a lot of mainstream streamers. I just saw in UFC 305, the Kick logo was on the floor, was on the mat with Monster Energy. They're doing their best to become more visible. They just had Donald Trump on there. They're doing what they can to become at least more well known.
Trump on there will bump up there. They call it the Trump bump.
And they definitely got that.
You get on the map with him.
Exactly.
You're gonna get more eyeballs.
Exactly. And it shows that you're a player. And especially because I'm so well known on the platform, people have come to me and asked me, what does it take for me to stop spamming the platform? And I tell them, I don't do it because I'm trying to hold the place hostage or because I want to cause anybody any negativity. It's just I want people to know that I stream my life for world peace and that we should be talking about world peace like we used to in the past. There's a lot of technology that we can utilize out there to bridge the gap of the challenges that humanity is currently experiencing, particularly with ending world hunger using technologies like floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, agricultural drones, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I mean, those are 6 different topics that we could sit and talk about for an hour. And I have hundreds of these. No one is injecting these terms into the conversation of the world. And I want to. I want to advance society. And the way that you advance society, one of the ways is you look toward the future and you start utilizing and creating and utilizing words to describe events or technologies of the future, and people become more comfortable with them. I mean, already you know more about de-extinction after this conversation than you did before, and so would everybody else in the world, and the entire internet would be trending with the term de-extinction and woolly mammoth and woolly rhinoceros and getting into Jurassic Park and all of that. That Jurassic Park movie of Michael Crichton was much more fact than it is fiction. That will be a real thing. And I think in the same way that it'll be like an island, just like Jurassic Park. That's what's known as not just foreshadowing, but there's a phrase for it that the powers that be use. It's like called plan. Wait, what's it called? When you like use the media to tell somebody what's going to happen in the future. I forget what it's called. There's a phrase. Damn it, I'll find out.
I've heard something back in the day, I just played Star Wars, right?
Right. And the Star Wars program.
Each other with them in a pretty wild way.
Oh, it's called predictive programming. I remembered it. It's called predictive programming.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it's also like sort of channeling and prophecy too. That they see we don't have modern day Nostradamus types or whatever. Okay, we do, but
they're not taken seriously. Right. Well, you should know that this predictive programming is done purposefully, and one of the reasons why is so that when it eventually becomes where the technology or the event occurs, it's much more understandable and people are much more comfortable with it because they've already seen it depicted in their media.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on in Hollywood.
Oh, absolutely.
Music or something, they drop little things that they seem edgy or like I think the Doja Cat video that I'm kind of thinking of with like sort of a futuristic thing. It's a prediction of what 50, 80 years, whatever, 100 years in the future might be like for somebody. And they're probably, 30% right or something.
Right. I saw this thing. I don't even really want to say this, but I don't know. I didn't see it. I think I read it on Reddit. About these adrenochrome camps in Ukraine, and apparently, like I don't know what's going on in Ukraine. Meaning, like I'm not an expert in it. I just know that I'm for world peace, so I want to stop it. And what does that mean? It means that we want both tables to sit, or both sides to sit at the table and come to terms with what's going on. And we just need we could address all the diplomatic issues. Here's what came to mind when we were talking about predictive programming. This isn't predictive programming. It's just something that I was trying to think of an example, and this came to mind. So anyway, allegedly these Russian troops went into, like, apparently Ukraine is like a huge capital for adrenochrome, and so these Russian.
Well, definitely a lot of harvesting body parts.
Exactly.
If you want some stuff, it's hard to find.
And it's traditionally
Ukraine is a place to go get a lot of that.
exactly, and traditionally it's been a place that's been considered very corrupt, and so what ends up happening is these Russian troops go into this adrenochrome factory, which is literally just emaciated children between the ages of like 0 and 7 who are bred for this as cattle, and they get their blood drained, and like just how terrible this was. Anyway, they were saying, the Russian troops were saying, when they went into like free these people, these children, that they didn't even move. Like bullets were being shot off, and these kids just didn't even move. Like basically their entire will had been broken so much that like even bullets aren't going to affect them. And so that isn't predictive programming.
You can't produce, they have no adrenaline anymore. Right?
Exactly. And their spirits are so broken that they're just, I mean, they don't see sunlight. It's like the absolute.
Yeah, it's really sad. I hear that goes on in Mexico and South America and some places too.
It goes on in China as well. The
there.
Uyghur people. So this was a weird thing. The Uyghur people, you're able to buy powdered adrenochrome on AliExpress or Alibaba in like no, and here's what's weird about it. You can only buy it in industrial amounts. Like what's an industrial amount? Like pounds of it. So you can't just go in and buy like a little bit of it. You have to buy a lot of it. And it's just like a red powder. It looks exactly like what I would consider, like if you've ever had a little bit of blood from anything dry and it like, you can crush it up into a powder. It's just like that. And you don't know where those are and I hear like most of the world's hair extensions are coming from the Uyghur people, which is absolutely terrible. So I want to shed light on these issues. Anyway, the idea of predictive programming is much more accurate to the idea of like Project Bluebeam, where eventually there might be a false flag event where projectors are used to confuse the public in order for them to think that we have an alien invasion. That can happen. And if that happens, we would, or whatever, we would see Independence Day as predictive programming of that. You know the movie Independence Day? Where there were like crafts over every major city in the world. So it's almost as if we're going to react the way that we saw the people on television react. Why? Because if they panic, we're going to panic. If they're all calm and they put all of their faith in their leadership, then that's what's going to happen. And I really think that's how. Exactly.
I mean, we definitely have the ability to. Well, I've heard this that history is a lie that's agreed upon, but the future can be a lie that's agreed upon too.
Right.
And then it can become real if you repeat it enough. It becomes like fact.
Agreed. So.
There's some really weird mind control stuff. And then, do you know who Ian Carroll is?
I've heard the name.
Okay, yeah, he's a TikToker, and he's also a GameStop guy. I guess he says he was a teacher, and he is pretty good at like teaching and researching. And
hold on, he's a GameStop guy, as in he is bullish on the GameStop coin, or he used to work at GameStop.
Oh, okay. He was part of the Reddit Wall Street Bets crew.
Yep.
Or something. He maybe was just watching it. But he invested, like a lot of people, the world shut down, he weren't working anymore. And if he was a teacher or something, maybe he was doing a little of that. But I'm guessing he was maybe a substitute teacher or something. So he started researching because he realized that he was ignorant about money. And then, stocks and the whole thing. So he started to learn about money. And that took him down a rabbit hole and just goes down these rabbit holes and he makes videos about what he's learned. And he would post, he's got a lot of videos. Really good, deep dive videos, too. But he would cover a few topics per video, and some of his videos would get pulled. Which, if you do the work to make a video, it's like, well, this is annoying. That was a pretty good video. Why? Why did it get pulled? So he'd take that content, break it up into pieces, and 3/4 of it was fine, and then one thing would get pulled. And he believed a lot that was censoring us or whatever. So he did things on Tiananmen Square and Uyghurs and whatever. That was fine. So that can't be true. So he starts covering other things about retirement funds like State Street, Vanguard, BlackRock. He gets some touchy subjects there. gets a little bit of, I don't know, he gets fueled by it or angered by it or curious or all the whatever. And he's done this for quite a while now, and he's got like sort of a master class on money control, DEI, whatever, and then Bitcoin is sort of a solution. It's sort of where are we, how did we get here, and what's the solution? So that, just basically listen to a big overview of a bunch of stuff, so that you have a general understanding, and then here's something that you can continue with. And any historical thing. He's just a dude on the internet. Is what he's saying. So this was all available. But he on Rumble just recently did a 4-hour 4-part, like 1 hour each part roughly, sort of masterclass on what's going on with money, entertainment, slavery, drugs, money laundering, entertainment.
Do you know that there are more slaves in the world today than have ever existed?
Yeah. Isn't it crazy that if you were a slave, if you had a really bad plantation owner or whatever, you might have been treated badly. But you were property. You're like, you can be cattle, but they feed you, they help you, they keep you healthy. It's in their best interest to maintain their investment.
To some extent.
And now, just the financial enslavement that we're in, you got to find you're on your own.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even talking about debt slavery. I'm talking about like the slavery that happens in Libya and North Africa. That is still happens majorly today. I was reading the prices for people. I think it's like $1,000 to buy a person in North Africa.
That's it?
It's it.
Wow, that's cheap. That's like a moped.
Right.
For the scooter.
Exactly. And nobody talks about that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of sensitivity about the N-word and slavery and like reparations and all this. And
Can I tell you what I do with the N-word?
what do you do?
Well, I live my life the way that I want to live it, and I don't let anyone take away any word from me, no matter who they are. No matter who they are. So for me, in my mind, to ever say to myself, I will not say whatever word, whatever it is, for whatever reason, in the same way.
Well, I wouldn't say like fuck or nigger or shit or whatever. I mean, you gotta depower the word.
Well, I don't use the term the N-word, but what I will say is this, at least to Israel. When this goes viral, I want to speak to my Israeli brethren particularly and explain to them the way the N-word is used in cultures has been very complicated over centuries. But what I want them to know is the history of the word as I understand it. And it goes back to the term negus, which is an Ethiopian term for an Ethiopian king. And that eventually was brought into Latin with the term negro to mean black, which eventually gets you into English with the formation of the N-word, and then you get the A and the hard R where we live today. So what I want to do is depower the word, at least in some way. Not that I want to take away power from any group of people, no. But at least I want to say at least put a positive, use the positive connotation with which I have heard it used in the inner city and in different cultures, and allow it to be used in, at least in Israel, as a term of endearment like it is in the United States. Hey, what's up, my N? It just means friend. And I want it to mean friend. Here's why. In Israel, there's a lot of contention too, because Israel has its own terms for people of a certain color, and I want to eliminate those terms. So basically, by putting a friendly face on it, that because it doesn't have a term, if you say the N-word in Hebrew, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have a meaning. It doesn't. So if you say that it's a positive connotation, if you tell Israel or whatever country, like China. I could say to China, the N word. I don't know Chinese. I don't know Hebrew as well as I would like to either. But I do know enough that I know that the N word doesn't have it. Now, there's a term similarly. I don't want to use it, but I want that term to go away as well. But basically, if I went to someone in China and said, "Look, there's a word that's very contentious in the Western world, the N word. If it's ever used here in China, which has 1 billion people, I want people to think of it as a positive term. Like if you already take the word and say it's a positive word, you control the word. Notice here what I'm doing is control. Yeah, well, in their own way they are. I'm trying to control language. Why? Because when you control language, you have power. The reason why many of the people who, I don't know, let's say you're on the internet and they can discredit you and they can say whatever they want to you is because you don't own the language that they're using. But if you own the language, if you already say, look, this was written by a bot, this is fake news, this is using terms that I already used. Snowflake, anti-establishment, activist, social justice warrior, all these things. You're going to call me all those things. I'm ready for them. I've already said it. It's like, it goes into the old sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. Say whatever the fuck you want to me. Say whatever you want to me.
That's where you play the game, words are spells, but they can be empowering or constraining.
That's true.
And you give them as much power or credence as you want. And it's really odd, but throwing out the F word, that was sort of like
the worst.
So now I hear that on TV and it's just getting salted.
You're right.
And it would have been like, oh.
Language changes. You're exactly right.
Oh my goodness, you can't do that.
In fact,
see, we have to have a few restricted things. There's like, you draw a line in the sand and people have to dance on the line and go over it a little bit. And like, there's a lot of things. If you create something like that where it's a safe zone, so they're dancing on the line and they can go over the line and it's still safe. Like, it seems like humanity needs that.
Right. And at least that term, like what you had just said, when I was a kid, I think probably the same when you were a kid. I don't want to say, well, the F word was really, really bad. And there were some terms.
If it was really, really bad, you would not say that around your grandparents.
No. Exactly.
Very offended, or it was like be very, very disrespectful.
It was a life-changing word.
Kid to say that.
Absolutely. It was a life-changing word. Like there's a time I remember when I did not know what it meant. And now that I know, I remember the day that I learned about it, perhaps. And, it's a very powerful word. Now, at least with, that was just my term on my feelings of the N-word. So how do I feel? Anybody can use any word that they want to use. I don't want to take away anybody's power to say anything, but if they use it in the wrong manner, according to the audience, it's up to the audience to interpret it in any way possible. So if you have some person who's using it in an offensive manner, the audience is going to get offended with that. I mean, there's nothing I can do to change that, but I don't want to legislate to say it's illegal for somebody to say that. That to me is an absolute restriction on the First Amendment. And if you want to do that, I don't want to live in this country anymore.
Yeah, by the way, did you hear that Russia has opened up? No longer you have to take a test or prove your knowledge of laws and language of Russia, and they're taking people that are dissatisfied with the Western world or Western culture, liberalism, whatever you want to call this thing that we're in, this battle.
I've heard this, but did you hear what these people are doing? Do you know what?
Well,
do you know who that is? Do you know for whom that this program is? It's a mercenary program. You go there, and they're going to throw you at the front lines of that war. It's already happened. Exactly. So. Exactly. So they've already done this, especially to India. I watch these videos of these drones, these Ukrainian drones a lot of times, flying over like a bunker from above, and it drops like a fucking bomb on them, and you get to see really, it's just the worst thing to fucking see. And a lot of these times, these people are from India. It's like, why the fuck are you in Russia fighting a war that you don't have anything to do with?
What are you doing in the trench on the front line?
Exactly.
Between Russia and Ukraine.
Something like 25% of all men in Ukraine and Russia between the ages of like 20 and 40 are dead. So they're having to recruit people from other countries. And so India's the big one. But so here's the thing. Would I ever consider moving to Russia? Maybe for like a day. I don't know. I don't know that much about it. But I would not under this kind of program where they're like, oh yeah, come on in. Because from what I've read, that's what these Indian people thought too. These Indian people thought that they had a new lease on life and that they were going to get an opportunity in a new country. And what happens is once that fucking plane lands, they put a camo on you, they put a fucking gun in your hand, and they send you to the front lines. And it's like, wait a second, I didn't agree to this. Oh, there's no plane going back to Mumbai, dude. There was a one-way ticket here. Exactly. And so what they say is, you're not going there to die. Go win the war for us, and you will live like a king when this thing is all said and done. And it's like, okay, well, that's my only chance. Then basically, I have to go fight in a war as a mercenary. And it's so absolutely disgusting. I mean, I want to stop the wars of the world. And especially the wars are becoming so up close and personal with the advent of the drone and the advancement of the camera that I want to be able to take these views and spread them to the world and say, we can stop this.
Yep. Yeah, the modernization of warfare is really interesting. How they're taking like World War II and Korea era, in the U.S., that kind of era, like 50s and 60s, leftover stock that's expiring and just using it up. And you put a mortar shell where, the warhead from some sort of whatever projectile and put that on a drone. They're dropping it with pinpoint precision.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I mean, you see this thing like a chessboard just fly right over someone and then drop. And you literally...
I'm like unbelievably impressed. Like about a 18-inch turret hole to get into a tank. They're dropping these things in from what must be a couple hundred feet.
Exactly. And unbelievably accurate. And at the same time, they're live streaming it.
Yeah. Well, they're documenting it so that each kill is documented and verified. And yeah, it's unbelievable.
To my knowledge, those are live streamed. I could be wrong. I absolutely could be wrong. But
I don't think they're but they obviously it's being.
It's transmitting.
It has to be live streamed back to the operator.
Exactly. Yeah, you're 100% right. So it is being live streamed, and I mean, and thus they're capturing the camera. What I'm saying is that they're not having to upload that fucking footage. It's all being archived, and you can just tell how much better the technology is of the military class than it is for the rest of us. How it's like, basically in Ukraine.
Free flow of information over Ukraine. Yeah, like that was kind of controversial, and Russia put a hit out on him, and he just did it anyway.
Right.
So that's sort of his donation to Ukraine, or his, you want to do this, let's have a little more love.
Right. I think there is a conscious effort that whatever country it is that the Western world, I don't even have to say the United States now, whatever the Western world, UK, United States, whatever country they want to be the enemy, they make sure that the leader elected does not speak English. that's very important, I think. Think about every major leader who's always been the boogeyman, like going back in history. You've got like Hitler, Mussolini, Stalin, Lenin, the Emperor. You have like Pol Pot. You have like Saddam Hussein. You have Osama bin Laden. I've never heard any single one of those people ever once say one word in English. Never once, nothing. And I think that this is a contemplated effort. Why? Because then you have all your allies all have leaders who speak English. So then it's like, oh, we love that fucking country. It's wonderful. I understand what that motherfucking dude's saying all the time. It doesn't come off as angry rhetoric. He's speaking English. I know exactly what he's saying. And
put the subtitles up and make it say whatever you want.
Exactly.
You know, they think let's have peace and they just to America or something. You know,
exactly.
Like, you can sell any narrative you want.
I mean,
and
it's
then you get that removed or whatever.
It's very important for someone like, say, Benjamin Netanyahu to not only have a great mastery of the English language, but have been educated in America, knows about America, so that when he's speaking to people of the world, and particularly Americans, they understand him. So Israel's message comes across as very clear. Putin's, I've never heard Putin speak. I mean, I've heard him in interviews, and long interviews at that, but I don't know what's being lost in translation. He may be saying like the Western infidels, or maybe that's what's coming off as Western infidels, but in reality, he's saying, you know, Bush and Clinton, and maybe he's naming names and we just don't know it, and they're just using that phrase, or in Trump or whoever else he thinks may perhaps be at fault here or whatever. But because of who controls the narrative, I won't ever know that. They have a type of technology, I don't know if you've seen it, but it takes all of the clips of like the great dictators of the 20th century who all spoke non-English and turns their speeches into English. Have you heard this?
Yeah, I want to watch some different stuff.
Dog, it's all like, I mean, I don't know all of it, but like the ones that I've seen with some of these leaders has been just like, guys, it would literally be like, this is the speech. It would be like, we need to do the best that we can for the country. We need to make sure that that we have a chicken in every pot and a loaf of bread in every home. We want to make sure that our children are educated. We want to make sure that we no longer have to worry about war. We want to make sure that our people are free to do which they want. Like, those are the speeches. It's nothing like, we're going to fucking kill these motherfuckers, and we're going to fucking invade them, and we're going to fucking gas them, and we're going to fucking cut their heads off. There's none of that. And I mean, look,
I think it'd be really interesting to hear some of these like famous speeches with the AI.
It's totally fascinating. I saw Joe Rogan did it, and I've seen it myself, and it's like it's like somebody pulls the mask off of history and allows you to hear what the enemy was really saying. And it was like, oh, all of that stuff, if you put that leader in our leader's position, we would have been like, it would have been a rallying cry. And if you would have taken our leaders, what they had said, and put it in that guy's position, we would have seen it as in the same way that this is like a patriotic speech just by the other side, as opposed to this like angry tirade of some unknown force. Anyway, that's just my theory.
There are some things that seem with Hitler where he looks pretty, I don't know,
He absolutely is. Wait, this is the funny one. This is the funny thing, though. This is the funny thing, though. What is he talking about when he says that? What is he talking about when he says that? He says that the sanctions that are being imposed on us after World War I are enslaving our people. They're enslaving our children. They're enslaving our economy, and we have to do everything that we can to get away from this. Like, that's the kind of passion. Exactly. So when he's impassioned like that, he's really talking a lot of times about the perhaps unfair requirements on Germany at the Treaty of Versailles following the World War One.
Yeah, it would be, like you said, to take the mask off because we're told what we're told. Candace Owens has done something in a talk with this guy who's traveled quite a bit, and I can't quite remember what he was talking about that led him into this, but there was a discussion about a lady that was like 80-something years old that lived through World War II, and she felt people that it's not like what you think. What you've been told. I lived through it. The feeling in the air was very different than what they're telling you. And she's been imprisoned a couple times. And she's not changing her tune. And this guy's saying that he's traveled to Poland, he's traveled, I can't remember where else, but a number of places like France, and maybe Germany, and Poland, and maybe Italy, and whatnot, and asked about World War II. And they all have a different story. The way that their country was heroic or whatever, but there is some sort of truth. You know, there's always the two sides. One is skewed one way, and the other is the other, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. So it'd be interesting to really kind of know what that was all about.
Definitely. Well, I can tell you this. You mark my words, and if I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong about this. But I think as the 21st century continues and eventually whatever settles in Russia and Ukraine does, there will be a history will take a magnifying glass on Vladimir Putin and make him out to be the Adolf Hitler, perhaps, of the 21st century, or a similar version of it. Meaning,
Yeah, well, he seems to be standing up against the World Economic Forum.
He absolutely
What I
is.
can tell is it's not in our interest.
Dude,
We
if you
really
listen,
don't want what Klaus Schwab and
if you listen to his speeches, like he's made some speeches, and here's the thing. I don't know if the dubbing on it is correct because I don't know Russian, but it's like he comes out and talks about this, that these Western vampires are sucking the adrenochrome out of our children, and I'm doing everything that I can to stop this. Basically, they are ensuring that we have sanctions, and they are creating farms for our children, and I'm doing everything I can to stop this practice, which is a totally like different thing than you're ever going to hear out of the Western media. And I feel as
I do know politicians lie.
of course, but that's a totally different thing. I've never heard the term adrenochrome in the Western media before the year 2016, and I never have heard it not used in like. Hold on. I rescind that statement. You're 100% right. Fear and Loathing, the book, and then of course the movie. Yes, that's the first time I think it was ever said, is in Fear and Loathing. So that's.
I mean, call it whatever it is. Maybe a name that isn't what it was. They're very well named, like this whole vampire thing or whatever, and the eternal, fountain of youth and that whole deal.
Doug, I published an essay on this. It's in that fucking thing about adrenochrome. I just asked ChatGPT allegedly, like, what does adrenochrome do for you? And it wouldn't answer it at first, but then I got it to. And it's like, it produces euphoria. It would, like, what would it do? I said, hypothetically, if you drank adrenochrome, what would it do? Like, it's going to produce like hyper visualizations, states of euphoria. Oh, and the reason why it would do all this stuff for you is because it's going to produce like this insane sense of calmness in you. And why is that? Because normally your adrenaline is only going to be pumping during times of like really high stress. So now you're going to be in a situation that's already low stress because, well, it'll generally be low stress because you have control over it. Now you're going to put into your body something that even makes you less stressed. It takes your stress level to a point of euphoria. That's why you feel like you don't have a care in the world. And it named. I asked it to name 100 things, and what else did it name? It named like hypervisualizations, euphoria. It had all this scientific stuff that it would do to the body, like with the. Do you know that adrenaline and epinephrine are the same thing?
Yeah, totally. And I actually spoken to somebody that has like recreationally tried an EpiPen, and they said it was not anything you'd ever want to do.
Interesting. Okay, why did they say that?
Well, they said that it's like, I mean, it's a rush, but it's like, and it kind of makes sense that it dials everything up all of a sudden. So, I mean, as it comes on, it might be interesting for a moment, but like I could imagine it'd be something like a heavy dose of coke or something along those lines, where there's a state change that occurs, and then your heart's beating really fast, and you're sweating, and you know it's because you're in either anger or fight or flight or fear. So to have, I mean, if you really like that, you know, like it might make you feel very alive for a while.
I had somebody who I knew just briefly, or I don't want to say briefly, I didn't know them very well. I think they were in another grade when I was a kid in school. But they had an EpiPen when they first came out for if they ever got stung by a bee. And I believe they told a story that they had used it and that it brought about like good feelings. Like they didn't know how to describe it back then.
Imagine if you have an anaphylactic shock and it's really stressful and everything, and you're able to stop that. You know, like, oh,
yeah, exactly.
You know, like, oh, or you're having a heart attack, and it's like, oh my, uh-oh.
Exactly.
This is it. This is the big one. I'm gone. And then you're like, that could be a relief.
Now,
it's just sitting there, like, oh, this is kind of boring, and I got to and I got to replace it. It's a little old.
Now,
maybe I'll just see what this does, and then, you know, pop it. It's like, whoa.
Now, at the time,
I don't think I want to do that again.
At the time, we were in like 7th or 8th grade, and I remember thinking that this pen that this kid had, he said it cost something like $12. And we all thought that was pretty expensive. Like, if you get stung by a bee, it's $12 whole to be able to protect yourself. Like, that seems like expensive when you're, you know, you don't have a job, you don't have any money. Exactly. A few years go by, and we start talking about this, and it's like $400. Like, what the fuck happened to that little thing? It was like, it was exactly. It got to the point where, like before he would carry it in his backpack, but then it got to the point like it could break or something like that. So I think they kept it in like the nurse's office or something, like, you know, something where it was more protected. Just, exactly. Exactly. When they're $12 each, it's like, oh, who cares? But they had just gone up by so much, and now I think they're like $1,200 each, something like that. And the reason why,
I don't know where they're at now. I know that they did jack the price for a minute.
well, and the reason why is because they were being used recreationally, is what I learned. Basically, they didn't want people to even start to experiment with EpiPens. They did not want because then people will start to then want to learn more about adrenochrome.
Yeah, well, this whole thing with fear and loathing and adrenochrome, the idea that you frighten a person or a kid and harvest the adrenalized blood, do you think we'd be able to get that out of animals too, though?
Yeah. Apparently.
Like I hear that if you slaughter a cow and it's had a bunch of fear and everything, like the meat isn't, it's less choice.
I've heard that too.
Drain the blood.
There's something to that. I've read scientifically as well that when you have cows, there's something to this. When they're going into the slaughterhouse, usually it's like a really stressful situation, and they're sending off all these stress hormones, these like pheromones.
They know something bad. Whatever, they can sense that the thing in front of them is very unhappy, or like, it's
exactly.
Like, some of the best deer that I ever had venison was a buddy of mine was walking over a ridge, and there was I guess it was a year-old buck, and the thing was like sleeping under a pine tree. And by the time the sound hit it, like lightning and thunder, by the time the sound came, the thing already had a bullet in him, and he stood up and fell over and died. It was just instant kill, and that was very much better than the stuff where, like, I knew people that, like, they would tag it with an arrow, and then they would run and run and run, and they'd have to track it, and like that was gamey, tough.
Yeah.
It wasn't very good.
And I don't think we have a sample to say whether one or another. It's a small sample size that we have, but I've seen some type of statistic out there that says that there's some kind of difference in the quality of the meat from a slaughterhouse. Just there's almost like a science to the entrance of a slaughterhouse. That I think that's what it was. It was like if you have all of the if you have all the cows going into a pen straight on, they can send off those signals to each other, and it transfers very easily. But if you have them going through like a pen that's like a maze almost, it doesn't transfer as well. There's as you would think, there would be some science to that, but it just wouldn't be studied that much. And frankly, the reason why is because it's such a sad thing that universities and academics don't want to get into that, because immediately they're going to say, we need to stop this. We don't want to study the science of the entrance. So what ends up happening is it's just a bunch of farmers who basically recognize that the animals put up less of a fight on their way in by the arrangement that you have the pens. I really long for a day.
Somewhat viral. A lot of people were really disturbed by it, but the guy had an AR or something. He had a decent high-powered weapon. And there were like 3 cows grazing, and he just went like, he had a silencer or something on it too, so it was, pap, 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 and just dropped 3 of them within, 15 seconds. And then the video cut, went to another one, and he dropped one, just selected, it was like big, or he chose that one and just dropped one, and the other 2 like looked up for a minute, and then they just kept eating, and the cow just dropped instantly.
I long for a day
It was very efficient.
where we don't have
There's
this.
a pushback on that video. We're so lucky we don't have to go bring a chicken's neck on Sunday.
Oh, you're absolutely
Put
right.
it in the pot, have to skin it like fish.
You're absolutely
The whole
right.
thing, like we're so removed from, most of us are
Right.
very, very removed from having to do any of this stuff.
Right. In fact, I've read statistics. Like, if you make someone do it on their own, they become like a vegetarian immediately 60% of the time. It's like, even if they just go to a farm and see what it's like, they just don't want to have anything to do with that. And I don't either, even though I enjoy it. So in the future, what I'd like is all meat to be lab grown in a healthy way.
Yeah, it would be nice if we can get high quality protein meat that's just basically, like, if we figure out how to grow organs and whatnot.
We already do
grow
it.
muscle mass.
We already do
in a
it.
lab or
We already are doing it. And, yeah, in fact, at Walmart right now, they have lab-grown chicken. I've never had it, but I know that it's available.
Is it more expensive or less?
I think it's less expensive. No, it's less expensive, but they're charging more for it because they're greedy.
Yeah, well, it's rare and that whole thing at this point because they can.
Right.
They're trying to find what the market will pay.
But I've seen these steaks that they make, and they look like the most appetizing steaks you could ever want. They look exactly like a steak, and so exactly. So here's what's going to change society, though. And I mean this. And you'll watch that carnivores will eventually be seen as like terrible people, and then it'll be illegal to be a carnivore, perhaps, or they'll just make it financially impossible for anyone, and we'll be eating bugs. But in the meantime, what we'll have is essentially lab grown meats, and the key is, and I think Impossible Burger, Impossible Foods, and Beyond Foods are really working on this, and that's a soy equivalent to steak that is indiscernible in both taste and texture. And they're getting really, really close. I mean, you have to think these companies have been working on this for like a decade, and they're not that far off. So
It's super processed food, though.
I know it is. I'm not saying that that's the way to go, but in the future, when you're at
This is evolving, and 50 years from now, you're absolutely right.
Exactly.
Farming may have to do a lot more with, and if a cow gets old and whatnot, obviously, it's fair game.
right, but
Happy cows are all and to reproduce and maybe even for land or whatever,
right.
to graze on things and for soil, to actually just have living beings moving over the land to make better farming, natural fertilizer, that kind of stuff.
Correct. So you will have a situation where you'll have essentially lab-grown meat, and then also soy replacement foods that are indiscernible from their organic equivalents. And when that happens, there'll be a huge push to veganism and vegetarianism, to the point where, again, it might be illegal to kill an animal of any kind in like the next 25, 30 years, 50 years, something like that.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably start with hunting would be illegal. And the way that they'll do it is just to say that those who rely on hunting in like rural areas, we're going to give you essentially like electronic food stamps to.
You know what, though? We had this in Wisconsin where the deer population exploded. It used to be that the buck with the big horns and everything.
Those are
people would mount on their wall.
Those are controlled kills.
Yeah, well, it was like you earn it. It used to be like you earn a buck, so you had to earn the way that you earn a buck, you had to kill like 2 does to be able to kill a buck.
Oh, okay. So you're just talking about the kills.
You couldn't kill when the deer population exploded.
Right.
Don't know why, but it did. And there were I had a deer. I was driving, and I would say I hit a deer, but I barely hit a deer. The deer hit me. The combined speed must have been 30 or 40 miles an hour, and it lived. But that thing was charging full bore at my headlight. And I had almost stopped completely.
There's some kind of
lowered its head and just smashed into my car.
There's some kind of movement and some kind of technology I've read about that want to avoid these controlled kills, especially like mass slaughtering of animals in any way. Pardon. So what I've seen proposed, though it's not practical yet, is the mass migration of some of these animals. There are organizations out there that want to avoid these mass kills. So what they do is they sterilize like the domestic population, and they take any kind of excess population and rehome them in places. Oh, I know what it was. I think this is being done with like coyotes in California. That's what it is. Because we have so many coyotes here, and they're like a protected organism, that protected species, that they're tranquilizing them and are sedating them and releasing them like into the Rocky Mountains or something. Or there's at least the talk about that.
Well, there was talk about it. I heard about this with wolves or something.
Right.
That they were but it didn't make sense. I didn't understand.
No, it doesn't, because then eventually big cost, and then it's all to just avoid the use of guns or killing anything, and I get that. But eventually, then the Rocky Mountains become filled with coyotes and wolves and stuff, and things that people don't want. And but with that said, those are exceptional cases. What I'm talking about are the major large-scale industrial agricultural farms that we have, and I want to avoid the death of any animal. At the end of the day, what is my stream about? It's about world peace. Eventually, I don't want any people to die, and eventually, I don't want any animals to die.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me say this as well. Hold on. But I take it in even another level. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I want to take it to another level, even though I've ever heard of this. You go do what you need to do.
So what would you like to have happen? Like let's say that you got some funding.
Sure.
What would you do?
Well, the first thing that I do, and I've had test runs of this, let's say we had 100,000 people watching us right now. Imagine. Okay, so the first thing that I do is Wikipedia has a list of emerging and hypothetical technologies, and I like to read those things. Also, Wikipedia has a list of unanswered questions in humanity. Like, what are they? Does moral luck exist? Well, I know that you've published a wonderful article about me.
The Quora, I think it was set to train AI, but basically it answers any question. So it's like kind of a hive mind AMA. Unless it's really illegal, and they may have changed. I haven't been doing it that much, but it's a spot where you can get a lot of ideas from too, because you'll see questions and then answers, and people will request answers and that whole thing. So that's a place to get inspiration for content.
Phenomenal. So if we were, let's just say all of a sudden we just see my numbers go up on all my streams, and we know a bunch of people are watching this. I'm going to say to the world, I want you to contact all your friends and family and tell them to watch this stream, especially if there's someone who has opportunity to be educated in the future. We're going to review some types of technologies. We're going to move past the emerging technologies and just go to some of the more advanced technologies.
Let's say that you had $100 a day per diem.
No, that's not how it's going to happen. I can get that now. I just told somebody actually, it's wonderful that you contacted me. I taught somebody how to use, I have these auto clickers. It's something you should do too. I should do it. Use these auto clickers with a crypto faucet. I had somebody do that today. They made $40 yesterday.
Really? What was the faucet, or what was the thing? The Telegram's doing a bunch of these like tap things. I saw you did an auto clicker. They're both physical, and then there's some you can just program.
Exactly.
They do make it harder now.